You could change thumbnail, but I can't do it now.
Let me see if I go to edit if it lets me. See, it says normally it'll say schedule for later, but I can't click where it says schedule for later. Is the stream is already like, oh, that's why, because it already went live. If I would have done it before you went live, then I could have added the thumbnail. But that's okay. I'm streaming to you, so it's all good. Anyway,
Okay. I was like, you can add it later, right?
right? Yeah.
So
So
yeah,
you're gonna watch the video?
yeah. So it was a misunderstanding. I'm trying to find it. I think I kind of found. I think I found the original stream. I found it.
You
Yeah.
keep going. I don't know if it's on my end where you're frozen.
Am I frozen?
Mm-hmm. And I'm hungry. So pardon my funyuns. I always be hungry on these films. I don't know if they be stressing me out.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
I found the stream.
Okay.
Hold on, but let's okay. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is the one. Yeah.
It was the stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do I make this bigger? All right. You guys can see it though, right? I was trying to make it bigger. Whatever.
I think you can make it bigger over to the right.
Oh, I see it.
Because it's not on YouTube. It's on. Oh, there you go.
I got it.
I should be able to see it. Okay, here it is. There you go.
Now, this is what I said exactly.
Oh, go ahead.
I did want to say this about the two black ladies. The lady at the restaurant, listen, and this is for all black women. You're dark skinned, you're beautiful, walk in your confidence. If you know you're beautiful, walk in your confidence. If you're tired of going to places and not seeing black men with black women that look like you, then get you a black man and go to those places with a black one with a black man, so there can be a black man with a woman that looks like you. To the woman that was in Bali, and that was the exact point.
No. Let it play. Y'all see that shit? She wouldn't let it play what he said. We were literally supposed to be watching this to see what
I can put it all the way. Go ahead. It's still there.
Why would you play what you said? We agreed that's what you said. No one denied that you said it.
Because
name one person that said you didn't say that. Name one.
Why do y'all see screaming?
Because the point
you
is,
called him a liar. So why would you play what you said?
You already know why.
I mean, like losing his shit screaming.
That's how these men be acting when they trying to get their point across. They want to yell over the woman. Like they gotta rally behind their boys.
This is what I can. That's why I be saying. I call bullshit when y'all sitting on here talking about women are so emotional. That's fucking emotional. What are you talking about? Anyway, carry on.
To prove he a liar.
I said to all black women, you're beautiful. To all black women,
play it again.
It's still there in the back. It's in the back right now.
Play it. Finish playing it.
This is
wild.
Add
it back to the video. I can't add it back to the platform.
You just I'm saying this is wild. You cut it off
because his skin was black. So how much world traveling have you done? Because he could have been an African, he could have been Brazilian, he could have been any multitude of races, and nobody does in fact owe you a hello just because you looked at him. He may not have even seen you for real. He could have been focused on 50 million other things. He could have been in his head. And the fact that you went on that diatribe and like really lost your whole mind and then said, I'm not checking for you. No, sweetheart, you in fact are checking for him, because if you weren't checking for him, you wouldn't have went on a rant on social media. Go ahead, Blanche.
So you said that because she's dark skinned, she's beautiful?
No, I said she's dark skinned and she is beautiful and she should walk in her confidence.
So, ma'am, okay, now are you not going to acknowledge he asked you a question? Because you damn sure answered it.
Yeah, he asked a question, but I never said that she was beautiful
Oh,
because
no.
she was dark skinned.
See how you went to butt? Stop there. You said that he lied on you and said you said something, and we kept saying, and he said, no, I asked you a question. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Now we played it back, and it's obvious he did.
Yes, he did ask the question. But the question in itself was a lie. I never said that.
On the butt. Yo, if I said again, this is the same thing I did with what's his name and his girlfriend. I've never called her a bitch on tape. If there's a tape and you called her a bitch, don't give me a butt. You said you never did it.
The point.
I tell you, I've never slept with a man, and you find a video, Raw G, of me in the bed with a fucking man. Are you trying to hear me say "but" afterwards? Serious. I told everybody you're a liar. I've never been with a man. You then put up a tape saying or showing me with a man. Do you think my first word should be "but" when I called you a liar?
No.
Are you going to apologize?
I'm caught.
Yes, I apologize for saying that.
You told this man, and he been
I'm
arguing.
trying to apologize to him. Can I give him an apology?
No. I'm saying he's been arguing this simple fact for 30 minutes.
Can I give him the apology that I'm trying to give him, Thomas? Please, thank you. Blanche, I apologize.
Hold on. When you said this, even what you just said, look at what you just did. I'm summing this thing up as the host.
You're right.
Because I had to work real hard to get you to admit.
Is this serious? Is this really serious?
Yeah.
This is annoying.
This is narcissism 101.
Right? How you make somebody feel like this bad and make them apologize for something so little and something that's not even important?
Because they need to be right. They need to be. Yeah.
But who cares? Like, she's dark skinned and she's beautiful. So what? Y'all want to say she's not beautiful? Like,
yeah.
what are we arguing for?
You trying to catch her up to say? Are you trying to say all black women are beautiful? It's just like, shut up. So you're saying all dark skinned black women are beautiful? It's like, shut up. Why are you against her? Even if she said it, what do you have a problem with it?
That's
so
what I'm saying.
If she said, because all the men on the panel look dark skinned from my purview. If she said all dark skinned black men are handsome, would you have been like, are you trying to say all dark skinned men? Like, it's just like, what are you talking about? This to me says you have no life, nothing to do, and nobody that loves you. You can argue so dead ass that you could argue this into the ground. Because it's like, how dare she say something nice about dark skinned black women? How dare she?
She's find a problem with
anybody. Like, listen, I know what I look like, so I'm happy with what I look like. I don't give a shit about what other people think about what I look like. You know what I'm saying? And I certainly am not going to spend my time trying to prove that somebody else doesn't look up to my standards or they're not all this or that. And it's just like, why do I don't have time for that. I don't get it, but I get it. These are what just this 5 minutes we've been watching it, just narcissism coming out of their pores.
And I shouldn't have had to work that hard. And you being the person who told me and the rest of these black men that we need to tell the truth, you should say I shouldn't have put him and them through that. But instead, you still giving us the asshole fucking now listen to my apology after you done drug a nigga through the dirt.
I can't. Yo, wait. Did she do something bad? Yo.
She clearly killed their baby.
They take 30 years of pain and they throw it on the piano. I can't yell at her, but I gotta yell at you. You right here. I gotta take everything out on you. That's I feel bad for Warby right there. And all the women just standing there just like
right. I was gonna say, and everybody on the panel is watching this like this shit is normal. For him to yell at her and scream at her, you can say, you know what, you were wrong, and she can say, I stand corrected.
End of it. It's not that serious. Like, come on.
Or my bad, or something like that. But you running her into the ground as if she went somewhere and said your child with special needs or something, and you trying to argue it down. No, my child not. You get what I'm saying? Like that's something serious to say. Whatever it is they talking about isn't that deep.
Choco Kitty said, I blame her for being on the piano with the man.
Yeah.
The
Choco. Is it Choco Kitty? Or
yeah.
Kitty? Hey, boo, hey.
Hey, Choco Kitty. She said, terrible analogy. Yeah, that guy. And then we have Chocolate Earth Foundation. I dropped the link, Chocolate Earth.
If she's come on up here and help us.
Yeah, she said I blame her for being on the piano. I don't think she should be on the piano either. Because I was looking at this piano and all of these guys on the piano, something is mentally wrong with them. Not like that, but like if you just look at them, it's like, why are you on the piano with Tommy? You can't get a girl. Is this how you truly feel? Do you really feel this bad? But
I don't agree with that because I feel like if I want to spar or say my point, my position, just because someone else is an idiot, that doesn't mean I shouldn't go and spar with the idiot, in my opinion.
I would agree with you, but they all agree. There's no pushback with Tommy. They saying that she feels that she's ugly. Maybe she is. Maybe those are her results.
Well,
exactly, right? If they was giving some type of pushback and they was like,
they're not objective.
Exactly, they're not. They're here for the woman bashing. They're here.
Which to me, I'm like, what does that do for your life? I think people like that are bullies and they have low self-esteem.
Yeah, because look, he looked kind of sad. This one, I don't know. Maybe he's here for the debauchery. I think he's married. I really don't know his story. I don't know the rest of them. And I always see her. She be on all these guys' panels. And we already know Miss Polly.
Oh, I don't know her.
Miss Polly, she comes on DJ.
Oh, hey, Miss Polly. I didn't realize that was her. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hopefully Miss Polly gives a difference of opinion.
Y'all men have had that happen with a girl you've been with. When she fucking admit that it's a fucking problem. When you about to whoop this whole ass. When you got to drag her down the street. Now she says, well, I've apologized, so let it go.
That's not what I said at all. I said I'm trying to give him an apology.
You ain't see him, the Snow Bandit is shaking his head like, yeah, I was hurt.
He definitely has beat women and justified it. He's doing it right now.
That's true. Yeah.
You're frozen again.
Am I frozen?
Mm-hmm. Let me look at it on my iPad so I can make sure it's not just my computer.
Let me close out because I have a lot of windows open, so that could be it too.
Yeah, you're definitely frozen. Move your head.
I'm moving it.
You're frozen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're definitely frozen. Move your head. I'm moving it. You're frozen.
Am I still frozen?
Nope.
Okay.
You're good.
Am I frozen now?
Nope.
I think I gotta be like on the StreamYard link.
Say something again.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're still frozen.
I blame StreamYard.
Do you want to start over?
No. We're gonna continue. It'll freeze and then it'll come back.
Yeah, I think something's going on with StreamYard today because all day whenever I was in and out on Drip Show, like even when I didn't go in and out, periodically it was just like if someone would start talking or he would bring somebody on the panel, it would like I could hear his background music, but I couldn't hear anybody on the panel. So I kept constantly having to drop myself, bring myself, drop myself, or refresh.
Okay, am I good? Because I just closed out like.
I can't see you. I mean, I can see you. Now you're good. Okay.
Okay, so now let's continue. Oh, she said refresh the page. If I refresh, would it mess up anything?
You got to refresh from within StreamYard.
Okay, I'm gonna do it real quick.
And you won't. That damn song is in my head now. No more, baby, I'ma do right. No, I can't sing. Whatever. Whoever don't like it, go straight to hell. Okay, so now you're back on 2 screens. Oh, now you dropped yourself on the other one. Okay, you good? Hey.
What's up, ladies? What's up, y'all?
I'm so happy to see you.
Oh my gosh, cut it out.
No, seriously, I feel like sometimes, with certain parts of this internet, when you see people that are normal and are okay cognitively, you just be like, I came home. You get excited. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, damn, these motherfuckers, they are not okay. I want to be like, are you okay? You saw me on the panel earlier with that.
I saw y'all.
Hold on. Do we want to talk about what happened the other day or no?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said.
Look, I'm going to send you the video. You want me to send you the video?
Wait a minute. What video? What is you talking about?
So the other day during your live, hold on, let me send this to Creative right quick.
What's up,
Oh, where is my myself? Hold on, let me find it. The other day when I was on your live, I remember I was asking you, I was like, did you tag DJ?
Yes.
In the thing? And
I just don't get what the problem was. Like it was up there for not even 5 minutes. No,
that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't get what the problem was. Where is the video? Hold
on. Have mercy.
No, he didn't take it down.
Oh, it's still up? And you can rewind it? Oh, well then let's review that.
You want to do
that?
Oh
shit. He said you gotta tag him. Don't forget. That's you.
He said tag him or don't tag him.
No, I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I'm just still trying to figure out what were you mad? Like, what did I say? Oh, I get it.
What do you get? Tell me what you did, because we confused.
So, whether or not any man will say that out here, they don't want to be put in a position where they feel guilty about getting the money or getting the bag. Oh, well, we would drop anybody else. But the problem with that it's the same on both sides, is that this is one night out of the week, out of how many shows you do, and you offered it to ladies, then it should be for ladies. Period. Let the men come up after, but let the women then go, okay, we done. Let's have the dudes come up. But I think, and even for me, because I told Stan, I said, next week you're not coming up here. So I just want you to know. I told Hustler and Muscular that. I said, no, I want to create a safe space for women to come and talk. We don't get to talk. We are drowned out. We are told that we're some kind of, weirdos. And then men want to abusively talk to you, and you ain't even giving me no money, no dick, no nothing. You ain't building shit.
This girl is on 10.
Who is that?
Creative, you're frozen again, my love.
Am I back?
Anyway,
you're back.
Y'all
I gotta stay on the StreamYard page.
So I really was I was struggling to figure it out, because when I was on your panel and I was like, let me just see, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. And whenever I went over there, so I didn't see it from the beginning.
Yeah.
He was talking about me, but it was more of like a passive aggressive thing. It was more of like, Chanel and her big brain, it's sort of like
yeah. Like you think too much and you have too much to say. Yes.
But all of us. He went in on me too.
But here's the part. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see that part.
We're about to see.
I saw that.
Find out.
And then I saw him with you, and I was just kind of like, well, what did she do? Like, I couldn't get it. And so I was in the chat, like,
do you know how long it's been since I've been live like that? Almost a year. Like 4 or 5 hours. Like, I haven't done it in a while because I used to be here. I like clockwork. My thing is this. I know that men do not like being called out. Period. It's the accountability game.
But what did you call him out on?
I didn't. But I'm giving you my theory on why he felt away.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because again, think about it. You're gonna allow someone to pay to drop the women down on women's night. It's just the irony was like I couldn't take. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. My patience is zero. I'm out here trying to educate, get some better shit, network, have some fun, do some stuff. This I want to argue all day shit. I can't do that no more. Like, and that's all they want to do is argue about anything, and I just can't. So y'all got
the arguing part. I just don't like.
It's not arguing, Chanel. They be throwing jabs.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, I don't mind the arguing part. I don't like when you have to be disrespectful to try to win the argument. Yeah. That's what, like, your brain is small, and that's what your problem is. So, but I don't. I still don't understand. But I agree with you. I didn't like, my understanding when I started doing the ladies' night was that because it was one of the nights of one of my first or second nights on there, somebody wanted to drop me or try to drop me. And one of the other ladies that was, I guess, like a co-host, she was like, you said you wouldn't, ladies couldn't get dropped on ladies' night. And so then DJ kind of was like, oh yeah, da, 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 da. But then the other night he was kind of like, no, ladies can get dropped. So I think it was about the money. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like if it was about the money, then you could have just said, look, I'm gonna give you credit, but we can't drop ladies' night. We can't drop ladies on ladies' night.
Right. That's it. That's all. I just like, where was the respect? And I'm not dogging him, and I know it's gonna come out. However, I can't help that. But I will say this: it is the principalities, homie. It's like this. I don't have a problem with any of. Yes, if we debating, that's cool. Yes, if we arguing as far as like a point, like you and I are bantering back and forth. But all this yelling and cussing and calling us bitches and hoes and dummies and stupid, and I can't. And then I don't expect for you to referee like we kids. I expect that as adults, okay, you're going too far. You need to chill out. But that doesn't happen.
His response to that was like, I don't say anything or I don't jump in if that person. So like, let's say I'll use me and Unc be streaming because me and Unc be streaming will go at it, right? But usually it's because he want to go at it, like for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And so his example is kind of like, well, I'm not going to jump in and say anything when they cussing them out if the woman is choosing to engage. But I'm like, I'm only cussing you back out because I've had enough.
It's not about that though.
No, but I'm saying from my perspective, I'm only cussing you out because I've had enough of your disrespect. So now you can get.
But it's not disrespect, it's jokes. It's not disrespect, it's jokes. Go ahead, Creative. I'm sorry. It's jokes, remember?
Oh no, I was gonna share the live, the original.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're good.
We ready. We ready. But now I wanted you to come up there on Drip's channel. I saw you come up for a second and it's like, damn it, where did you go?
We're gonna celebrate you some more during the show. And remind me to get Carlisle because I didn't play the Bomb Cherry song for Carlisle. We got it queued up for your Carlisle. We got it. You know what I'm saying? How the show was going yesterday. Yesterday was a strange show. We was gonna do the ladies show, but I was over there on John Gall channel, right? And I decided I was gonna cancel the show, but I decided to just do it because I told a couple of the ladies I was gonna do the show. So I didn't want them to put aside their time, and I didn't do the show because it's hard to get all of us on the same time a lot of times, right? Let me see. Let me see who else we got in the building. We also got in the house Shouts out to Wind Chime in the motherfucking building. What's up, Wind Chime? We even got West Coast Freezer in the motherfucking house. What up, Freeze? We also got in the building.
Can we speed it up a little bit?
Be frolic.
That's a good way to be. I came up here just to say hey, just to support you on your channel for at least once. So that's really it.
No. You still support. It's hard out here for a pimp. You know what I'm saying?
Who you
We
pimping?
out here on these channels. Did you see what happened last night?
No. What happened?
So the channel, I will keep it nameless.
So she's talking about my channel. She'll keep it nameless. When Chocolate was over here promoting her business and all the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing a lot of talk about not supporting male content creators and all of this shit today. You know what I mean? Here is Chocolate saying that she would rather keep my channel nameless. When she been on my channel numerous of times promoting shit.
Hold on. So let's give some context there. So Tit for Tat did a live stream about not supporting these males in their YouTube stuff. And Venus did one too.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Oh, yeah. So is that why he's saying that?
Because I'm like, what are you talking about? I just was out of respect. Like, this isn't something positive. Like, it had nothing to do with me. And I haven't been to this channel in like a while. And I guess my thing is, it wasn't a fact of me promoting anything. I'm just saying what happened. Like,
I think
I don't know. I
think the fact that you hadn't been there in a while is why he thought possibly you were there to promote something.
I wasn't. I just came up because it was the ladies' night and I was bored. I wanted something, like I work on a computer, so my social life is.
I get it.
No, we get it. We understand.
But I don't get this.
Some people's like, oh, don't let her promote. She be scamming. I was like, look, man, you know what I'm saying? Use your discretion.
I'm done.
I don't know what she got going on. I'm just giving her a platform to talk about what she got going on.
I didn't. I
think you got this guy named Studio Mansion, and he be in the chat talking about how he bought something from you. Maybe not Studio Mansion, but some guy in the chat said that he gave you money for something and he ain't get nothing.
Yeah, he ain't give me no money for nothing. I don't even know why. Like, I've heard this already. And the reason they called me a scammer still 4 years later is that I did raise money for a Chocolate Earth Foundation. And it totaled out to be like, what, $1,000, period. Because Daryl helped me. And so at the time, Robbie helped me raise the money to get certain things done. And then I got my land and so on and so forth. So because I've always talked about community, I have to be a scammer. You know, I got to be thrown in with Umar Johnson and all of them because I say that we can build virtually and online. I've been called out my name more because I say that than anything else. But it wasn't a dig at DJ. I just wasn't trying to make it bigger than it is, because sometimes people do that. They'll take the information we share and go back and make it sound like something crazy. All I said was it's not going to be named. So I'm going to let y'all review it. I don't want to be mad. Like, this is pissing me off already. Because yes. Because one, I hadn't been to the show in a minute. I came up and was talking with y'all. I didn't try to promote anything. So that's what I don't understand, why that had to even be said. I wasn't saying it to be spiteful. I just said, like, okay, I was on a channel. People do this all the time. Like, I guess my thing is, unfortunately, ladies, I have had to go through the whole ritual of someone coming for my neck, somebody calling me a scammer, because during that time as well, I was, my mother had died. My sister was sick. My brother was sick. Like, it was a lot, and it was just me. So I'm trying as an outlet to still continue and work with, trying to get Chocolate Earth Foundation. We went through some shit. I had some financial hardships. Like, it really, and some of that played out online. And then, for no apparent reason, I was targeted. And every now and then I get that, you're a scammer or whatever. I mean, believe what you want. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. But I will tell you this. I'm tired of hearing things that don't have the context that you could have asked me. I'd have told you what I meant if you didn't understand from the rip. But I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I will support y'all in the chat, but I don't want to.
We can switch gears.
Yeah, we're gonna switch gears back to the other thing, and then we can finish reviewing later.
Okay. I don't want to change it if that's what y'all wanted to do.
No,
okay?
we were doing some other stuff anyways.
All right. Okay.
But I will say this: don't let, and I'm not saying this is what you're doing, but don't let these idiots take your power.
Oh God, no! That's why I do what I do. This is why I came to you, ladies, and said, "Look, let's start, working together. Let's start hyping each other up because there are several men. I got them I can count them on my hand out here that I trust and respect. Let's say that. My thing is, I'm still a woman, though. I'm always gonna be a woman first. I'm a Black woman too, so." For me, just because my skin might be a different color, which is weird, but I've gone through this on and offline. Oh, that would never work. Nobody's nice. You have to, step on somebody's head. Girl, I done heard it all. I remember when I was sharing about building a community and this dude turned around and said, "But you're not married."
What?
I'm giving... I've been told all kind of crazy shit. You see how JP act? Me and him have had words before, like just him and I. He's tried to hit on me. I done cussed him out. I done called him out his name and talked about his braids. There's just certain people I don't give to. I can't stand his braids, and I tell him to his face. That's what I mean. Like, I wasn't saying anything to be funny. I just was like, well, let me give you the scenario instead of painting a picture by going, okay, I was on DJ Wish's channel, and that. To me, I feel that's messy.
Yeah.
So, I guess it was received wrong, but I'll leave it there.
Well, he's probably gonna review this, and I hope he heard that.
Right? I might as well.
No, I think you know what? If whoever has anybody, that's why it's called YouTube, right? Because anybody can have a voice about anything. Yep. So it's like I feel this way, and I did say in the chat last night, I was like, well, I hope it's eventually, and I'm paraphrasing it, but I hope eventually, she could be, I felt like forgiving is the wrong word, but I feel like y'all can move forward. Really, what's the
right? Like it wasn't, I'm not
wasn't that serious. I don't think it was.
Not only was it not that serious, I didn't see DJ Witch Doctor and JP cuss each other out straight up, but and I'm like,
different when it's one.
But she not welcome back. Like I didn't understand that because why she didn't want to be dropped from a whole lady.
I thought it was tacky. And that's all I said. Like it was
I think he was just trying to get his money. That's what
I think. Get your money. Mad. But I just felt like to what you said, he could have gave him a credit. I'm like, okay, it's ladies' night, Joe. Thank you for the money. We're gonna put it as a credit, and tomorrow you'll use it.
Drop all the women you want.
Right. Then go Bucky. But tonight is ladies' night. And that, if you want to be real about it, that's protection. That is an example. If you're telling me, because I don't understand why have women on the panel if you gonna let the men dominate no matter what.
I think that night he was doing a show back to back.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I didn't know.
Yeah, so I think it was a little bit like
it was a lot.
Back to back show. So and maybe he wanted to continue that John Galt thing, and that's why he had.
And I did. I tell people you have to be careful. Check with yourself because this isn't healthy how we deal with each other out here. Like all this arguing is just crazy to me. Like
we were just showing the video about how the guy was screaming at her. Like,
are you talking about Tommy Sotomayor? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I dropped down, boy, because I couldn't control myself on that one. I'm going to tell you right now, no filter. So I leave that alone.
You know what I can't understand is like, and Well, I kind of understand it because people are like, this is where the manosphere started, and then you have these people online. But the part that I don't understand, I can understand people hating other people. That's been going on.
Right. Forever, yeah.
But what I don't understand is it's like me hating everybody in my family. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, we are all family as Black people, whether we want to be or not. We're connected by
we're connected, yeah. And not even just the skin color, the ancestors, and I'll even take it there. There's one thing that America never likes to talk about is breeding farms. Oh. They was breeding us, taking people's babies. That went on for a while, where when they couldn't get no more people by boat, they started making the men sleep with everybody, whether it's your mama, your sister, your cousin, the whole nine. How? Because that's why a lot of Black people that's in this country, our ancestry tree is unique in that regard. We were conquered, we were used and abused, and our ancestors passed that trauma down. And that's why we feel the way that we do now. It's like chaotic.
I'm saying though, for the intelligent part of the group, we know our history to an extent, right? We don't know all of it. We know it to an extent.
Right, of course. I wasn't there, sure.
Right. So if we know our history and we know that they've been pitting us against each other since however long, why then do you join in? That's the part that I can't understand. I can't wrap my head around how you hate yourself so much and your community, like the John Galt guy that he makes fun of or whatever. I'm like, where do they get these people from? Do you not work? But I think he doesn't work. And I think that's why he's able
he's a landlord. He's a landlord. He has homes and stuff.
Hi, Land Amal.
Hello.
He said, shout out, please. Shout out.
And I'm from Trinidad. That's what he probably looking at the flag. Like,
that's so cool. That's Trinidadian. But don't pay me no mind. Listen, I'm about to.
Yeah, no. I want to go to Trinidad, but you know what? The thing is, Trinidad is way in the middle of the ocean.
So what?
No, it's not. It's next to Venezuela.
I want to go to Aruba. I want to go to St. Martin.
No, it's right next to Venezuela. It's right off the coast.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Maybe it was Aruba that I went to, and when I was looking on, you know how you look on the map and you see all the little dots in the water, all the islands. It was was it St. Lucia? Anyway, whatever island it was that I was on.
Probably St. Lucia.
It probably was St. Lucia because I believe it was St. Lucia because they were saying about how the St. Lucians have to go to Barbados to like try to sign up to get a what is the thing that you need to try to a visa. And I'm like, that shit is way across the pond in the middle of no fucking where. But carry on, creative. Y'all ain't.
But yeah, like if I was trying to travel into Trinidad, like I would have to fly straight from.
Oh, you know what? I stand corrected. I'm thinking Barbados is in the middle of nowhere. You're right. Trinidad.
Yeah, Trinidad is not. It was right off the coast of Venezuela.
So you kind of part Venezuelan.
No, I'm not.
You sure?
I'm positive.
I'm fine. Venezuelans in your family. I'm sure I got
your questions are crazy. You make me think of my friend Keisha. She's just like you. Like just very straightforward. She'd be like, I'm asking questions. And you'd be like,
like a straight shooter. Tell me I need the truth right now.
That's how she would. I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, she reminds me.
I like her. Was it Camille that was on your panel last night?
I love me some Camille.
Yeah,
Camille is nice. I like her too.
And that's why I'm entertaining these idiots. And that's exactly how I was when I started.
Well, again, what I would like to do, my goal, why I even got in anybody's ear was I'd like to experiment with can we beat that stereotype and kill the fact that we can't connect, that we are. And then he said my show's boring. By the way, that sucks. And I got something for you. But yeah. He did. He says. I'm sorry, we no fight. But anyway, I got some shit coming up though, for real, because what I'm waiting for, I got a couple things I'm waiting for, and then I'll be up on my property back and forth for the rest of the summer. And then we get that first harvest, it's over. I'm like, and then when, like I told you guys, got the game I'm working on. The app is finished. Now it's just, paying all the like this and that. But the video game, I was working on it today too. Just getting as much art and making a longer commercial. So
that's what's up. All right, we're gonna continue the show, Chocolate, if that's okay.
You are fine. You can stop me at any time. My mouth can close.
Talking because I've been asking you to apologize to this man for how long?
Okay,
how long?
Keep on talking.
How long have I been? How long have I asked you to apologize to this man? How do we get to the tape? We got all this because you refuse to acknowledge what everyone, including your own audience, told you was true. So not only did you not listen to his, you didn't listen to mine, you didn't listen to the people on the panel, you was going to deny the hell out of this. And there was no reason.
I don't watch the chat, but as I was saying, my point.
You don't watch it even after I tell you to watch it?
No, I don't watch the chat.
So when facts are on the table, you ignored the facts, is what you're saying.
No, I don't watch the chat. We're having a conversation.
I said when facts are on the table, you ignore the facts. True.
No, I don't ignore the facts.
Well, you can look here and find it. Because see, imagine if I ignored that when you told me I have it queued up and I just kept talking and didn't play it.
Then you wouldn't have played it. Then you wouldn't have played it.
No, I said, imagine if I did that. What would you think as the host if I just kept telling you you're lying, you didn't say that, and you're like, well, let's listen to it. But I didn't do that. I just kept saying you're a liar. How would you feel about me? I just continued to say you were lying, but you said, well, let's listen back. So we don't have to argue. Let's listen back. How would you feel?
If you didn't listen back, I wouldn't really care.
Bro, come on.
I would just go to my channel. This is the thing. This is the thing.
You sure you took a shahada?
Yes, I absolutely did. Just like how y'all try to tell me that, oh, I don't take the showers that I say I take, and you can't believe that, and that's a lie. I'm telling you, for me, I don't care. I don't care. It's not that deep. That's what you said. You said, I don't believe that. That sounds like a lie. That sounds like a lie.
And guys, did I not explain it? I literally said, what I do is I will argue or push back just to see how this person is saying it, because we all should be able to stand on whatever it is that we're saying. And I basically will represent a lot of people in the audience. It won't even be me.
But the point is, if I'm telling you I don't care, then I don't care.
You know what I learned while you on these panels with these people? If you have to explain yourself a little bit too many times, it's best you leave.
You're losing the fight if you have to.
Yeah, because nobody's listening to you. And they're not going to. They're all ganging up on you.
These people on this panel are trying to gaslight her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's an official gaslighter. I have my brother introduced me to. He was 14. Okay, he's in almost 30 now. And I never forget it. He showed me. He was like, "Hey, look at this, sis." So I sit down and he turns it on, and every other word and every other this. I was disgusted. I was like, what? Don't listen to him. Who is he? And see, again, here's that scenario that they always bring up. Both of our parents are gone. My grandparents are gone. So we don't have any men in the immediate family other than my brother. I'm going to be honest. I think that I have felt safer in my life with my brother than I ever did with my father or my grandfather. Or any of the men in my life, to be honest. And not just because he's my brother, but it's his character. And that is what I'm talking about. That is what I mean by it. The character of a person, because all this shit can disappear in a moment's notice. Who are you when the lights go off? Who are you if the lights go out? Right? And so for me, it's more important for me that when I close my eyes at night, I'm like, I did what I did. I ain't hurt nobody. We okay. Let's make it to the next one. I want no drama, but it's a part of life. But yeah.
Pink letter.
Hi.
18 letter.
What's going on, y'all? What y'all over here talking about?
You. we was talking about you, and we summoned you here. Welcome to the Cove.
This on your channel, Chocolate, or Creative?
No, this is Creative's channel.
You could stream it on yours. I'm Chocolate.
Okay, I don't know. I'm fine to do it. I hit it right now. Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
So yeah, we're just viewing the initial video that what's her name? Raji and Tommy Sotomayor got into it about. We're just kind of because I never watched it because I don't really give a shit. So if I didn't on certain people's channel, I wouldn't even know who these people are.
No, like when y'all came up, that's why DJ said it wasn't a classic yesterday, because a lot of that information is old and it's like some past beefs back when the Fight Club era was still around. But I think things could have been done a different way. I like Raw G. I like Sale. Certain things Tommy has said in the past, I agree with. I don't agree with his delivery or different things like that. But I think it just got taken too far. I think that should have stayed in the past. But I think when Raw G called him out and said, "Oh, well, you was doing this and that," I think that opened up a can of worms, and in return, it made Sale have to defend his wife, because that's his wife, and it just got out. I don't like stuff like that, man. I don't like when things get if we cool and we have even if we had a past friendship or something like that, we can chop that up behind the scenes. That's not for everybody, because we know it's a lot of people in these spaces that just want to see people in a downtrodden position, and it's not for people to have these issues and stuff like that and airing their dirty laundry out to everybody else.
I don't know. I mean, I think everybody has the right to do whatever they want. If you're going to share your information one way, backwards, forwards, frontwards, sideways, with another person on the internet or even in real life, right?
Right.
Then you have to hope that person is trustworthy enough, whatever you're sharing with them, that they can keep to themselves, right? But in the event that they can't, then if you saying I'm ugly or my wig is ugly or whatever he was saying about her, and like I understood why she responded. I wouldn't necessarily have responded that way, possibly, but I could understand why because dudes do that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if you got this massive platform, which I don't know this man, but he seems to be somewhat of a big deal or well known or whatever. It's like
Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah. So
he went from
he's been around forever.
I'm
sorry,
this person that has this big platform following, whatever you want to call it, and you got a loud ass microphone to say I ain't shit or I'm ugly or whatever it was he said, then she has somewhat of a platform too, because I've heard about her on different platforms or whatever, to say, nah, nigga, if I'm so ugly, if I'm this, that, or whatever he was saying about her, then let's really keep it a buck. I don't see nothing wrong with her.
That
doing
never
that.
happens, though.
I do see the problem with what can happen, the fallout, so to speak, with once you open that can of worms. You can't put it back. I understand that. And so that's what everyone is kind of seeing. But I don't fault her for being like, well, nigga.
No, I think you took it too far. Yeah. Like, I don't know who went first.
But I also don't fault you for responding. Because that's what this idiot. I expect a 10-year-old to be a 10-year-old.
Exactly. The surprise is that they don't act that way. But the sad part about it is, again, regardless of whatever she did, it's still her fault.
Yeah, no matter what.
Like, even with us, like, you did it to him, and you did it to him, and you a witch.
No. But see,
magic.
I just
right.
Go ahead, 18. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, Chocolate. The only thing that I like wish Raw B would have did, or Raw G, because I don't think that was her original name.
Her original name was Raw B, and then it changed.
And this is what happened when tempers get out of control, because I don't really think he meant it where he was cursing at her, but I understand that she took it that way.
Hold on, Pub. I'm gonna call cap on that.
Wait, let me finish real quick.
For a living, you don't think he meant it?
No, I said when he was saying you being an a-hole, I don't think he meant it as into extreme disrespectful. Like, I think he meant like you kind of being a jerk about this, from what I seen. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But when she and then once everything got blown out of proportion, and when she kept going and going and going, I just wish she would have stopped. I just wish she would have stopped before things, because when Tempest is flaying, then that gives them the notion to keep going and going. And now it's about trying to one up each other and who can say the most vile things about each other, especially when you know each other's personal information and y'all somewhat had a friendship in the past and you shared personal information with people. Then it becomes kind of vile after that.
It's like, to me, from what I saw of what the things that have transpired, it seems like people are making the rounds. And that's why I'm like, I don't even know if this is a real beef. I don't know these people. I wasn't there. But it feels like, let's go on different panels and let's, clear the air, or let's give our perspective or whatever. And they're free to do that. Do whatever the hell you want. I don't really give a shit. But then when I saw the Tommy guy pop up on Drip Show, I was like, I'm giving this a whole ass side eye. Shout out to Drip. Have people on your show, whatever. I'm not knocking it. But I just was kind of like, are you watching everywhere this lady goes? So then you can go over there and quote unquote qualify whatever the hell she said, or
yes.
But I'm gonna say this.
You are bothered. You are.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. When I heard what Tommy was saying, it didn't sound like he was lying to me. I'm sorry.
But let's say
if you put,
let's say he's telling the truth. If she's whatever and she didn't matter and whatever else, and she's married now and whatever, right? Why
allegedly
are you running behind everything she said?
Gotta use allegedly.
Everything is allegedly.
Everything is allegedly. Okay.
I don't know none of these people. I wasn't there. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
Because here's the thing. I think that they was feeling. At one point they might have been feeling each other, and it's nothing wrong with that. I don't think too. If it was somebody,
there is something wrong with that, because if you're feeling him and you try to talk to him and y'all exchange photos, why are you sitting on the panel with him?
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about that whole Mary thing. I forgot it. No. I forgot about that. I forgot all about that.
What? I don't know.
No, it was because she's married now. She's married. She's a married woman. So that was prior a couple of years ago. You see, it'd be different timelines. Sometimes I can't keep up with stuff.
It's weird, but then he said that. Then Sel said that his Warby told him to send those messages when he broke his leg.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That could be one or two things. That could be he really was friends with this guy, right? Or internet friends, whatever. He heard about it and he wanted to shout him out. Or it could be like, oh no.
His old lady put him in a compromising position.
No, well, one can argue that if he told her to reach out to him, he put her in a compromising position. Mm-hmm. But I'm not. Listen, like I said, I don't know these people. I wasn't there. I have no idea.
Yeah, I do know them. I know both of them. I mean, from way back. However, unfortunately,
you just scoring the screen. You know that, right?
Yes, because I don't want to smoke.
Hey, ladies, but I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back if y'all still up. I'll be back.
We'll be up. We got a whole bunch of shit to talk about.
You over here going to the club? No, I'm just playing. Bye.
No, I'll stay.
I'm just playing. Yeah. I'm just joking.
Oh no, it's all right, chocolate. It's okay. It's all right. Huh?
You trying to get chose? You somewhere trying to get chose?
You know
no, I'm not. I'm in my house, man. I'm about to go finish. I'm about to go finish this chicken and this lemon tart. I'll be back.
Are you gonna get on camera? Wait, are you gonna get on camera?
No, I still ain't got my hair cut. I'm insecure. I'm looking rough, man.
Wow.
You put a hat on.
Good for you, sir. You know what? I'm giving you props.
It's rough right now. So what is it? So what?
That's right. Be honest about yourself.
and we accept you for however you look.
Right.
You just called Shadow You called Shadow horrible looking yesterday. You get you up out of here. Pack her up. Pack Chanel up. You. This what happened.
No, not Chanel. No, my cousin named Chanel. You can't get rid of her. It is.
She a whole hypocrite.
Aren't we all?
No, you're gonna say no. I'm just joking, saying you ain't gonna judge. Called that man horrible looking.
Did he not look horrible?
Was he horrible looking?
I'm done. I'm not going in on him.
Well, let's talk about something. Go creative. This is
I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
Lemon tart. That's my favorite.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
I love lemon flavored anything. But go ahead, creative.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said lemon. You said lemon, right?
I said lemon flavored anything is my
girl.
favorite.
I heard women flavored. Only like women. I was like,
no, absolutely not.
What does that even mean? Is that like an ice cream or something? I'm like, wait, what is that? A lady ice cream? I do drugs.
Creative, you're frozen again, love.
Me? I am?
No, creative. Okay, you're back.
I'm not frozen. I'm waiting to play.
Oh, okay.
She's a mime.
She looks like this.
This is what I'm telling you.
Okay, so again, then by that logic, I don't care. We shouldn't be talking to you about any of these subjects because you do not care. Why are you rendering your opinion to them? Why are you giving your opinion?
So now you're gonna put the
I'm asking.
I don't care.
Question.
He gaslighting.
Yeah.
She's saying she don't care about the minuscule argument that you're trying to argue her down for.
He knows that. He knows.
Okay,
he's a narcissist.
Y'all see how that was just a question? If you said you don't care, I'm asking, then what should we take from your opinion?
What I said is I don't care if you don't play the video back.
And I said, so how does that make you feel? It makes you feel nothing if I'm calling you a liar, but refuse to say something that could exonerate you. I refuse to do it, but continue to call you a liar, and you wouldn't feel nothing. That's bullshit. You feel something earlier because you were throwing your hands up and getting mad and being smart with people, but now you're going to say you wouldn't care if I sit up here and mischaracterized you and wouldn't say the thing that would exonerate you. You wouldn't care.
Y'all wasn't listening.
They bullshit.
Right, you're not listening. That's the problem. The problem is that people are talking, and y'all are as a group over talking, but you're not listening. There's a duality to what I said. She is dark skinned and she is beautiful, which I'm entitled to my opinion to think that she's beautiful. I'm entitled to say to Black women that you are beautiful, and it's about how you are viewing yourself in relationships. Meanwhile, y'all are making it about, well, she's not beautiful. She's just 5.
I'd usually never say this live, but you should throw out all your gabapentin boxes and try this pepper trick for.
You can't say that beautiful is here and gorgeous is here and stunning is here because you want me to be in alignment with what you're saying. And if we're doing a topic show and it's supposed to be pushed back in different perspectives and different ideas, then everybody should be able to be heard. But my husband here now, so I'm gonna let him speak.
Quick question.
We heard you out every time and then address what you.
Hey, what's up, DJ?
What's up, creative and panel?
Hey, DJ, that's my DJ. What's up?
Could y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, my bad. I had a I'm still live right now. Give me a minute, yo, fellas. I'm about to drop from it. I'm about to be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. No, y'all could let me change the layout. Oh, no, y'all could still see it. Let me do this. I got you. My bad. There you go. Yeah, my fault, creative. My bad. But yeah, what's good?
What's up, DJ? Since you here on the piano, let's just cut the smoke in the air. And let's just be upfront with everything. So
I'm hearing echoes. My fault.
Oh,
yeah, you said what? Yeah, my fault. I had your stream open.
Oh no, you're fine. Since you're here, let's cut all the smoke in the air.
Let's
just get down to the nitty and gritty, right?
Yeah.
So you did a live stream the other day, right? And I think
can I just say this?
Go ahead.
My fault. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think you misinterpreted chocolate in the way she was like. I think she was just taken aback that she was dropped and it was ladies' night, and she didn't understand the day of the show. And yeah, I think it was a miscommunication.
Actually, usually when we do the ladies show, right, it's not a particular time that the show ends, right? Sometimes the ladies might post in the background they about to leave. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I ask them, yo, y'all ready to drop the link? We drop the link and we let fellas up. It's not a ladies only show. It's just a ladies POV show. I did a couple of hours over at John Gall. I wasn't even gonna do the show, but because the ladies that I invited, who's not chocolate, I'm actually in chat groups with her and I never invite her directly to the show. There's other ladies that are actually invited to the show. You know what I'm saying? And because they already put aside their time, I was like, yo, let me still do the show. You know what I mean? The reason why Chaotic come over, I was still on a panel where he's at. So with the lady show, it wasn't as long as the lady show usually is, because we already opened the panel to other people. The bounties and all that shit is on. Chocolate don't be over at my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just popped up and then she's not even moving like an uninvited guest. She's talking over people. She's being belligerent. She's disrespecting people and shit like that. So if you get dropped, you get dropped. This is how the channel goes. You know what I'm saying? That's like, it ain't no, like, I don't know, man.
I didn't, but I just want to say this. One, I didn't take it other than the fact that I get how it's set up. Yes, I was talking shit. Yes, I was being disruptive. I take all of that on because I was. One, because I don't like JP. And anytime I see him, it be on. So I can apologize for that.
But it's not about you and who you like. It's not. My bad. Let me mute up.
I don't want to argue with you, sir. I wasn't saying anything about you other than the fact. No, let me take that back. What I did say was I haven't been on your show. I didn't know that those were the rules. It's been a minute since I've been up there as a panelist. And I respect the fact that you welcome me. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I was kind of shocked that not me. I don't care. If he'd have just dropped me, I got it. But to drop all those women on women's night, and I wasn't.
Yo, man, I'm out of here, bro. Like, I be trying to have genuine conversations. All this virtual signaling. Oh, it wasn't because I was dropped. It's because the other lady. Like this is not no real conversation, bro.
Hold on, DJ. She just telling you how she felt. It was her first time coming up there, so she not telling.
It's not the first time she coming up there. She used to come to the chat.
Yes, I was just saying it's been a long time since I've been up there on the panel on the night where it's majority women. I don't get what the problem is. I just spoke on what happened that night. I didn't say anything negative about you, DJ. I wasn't throwing no man under the bus, and that's why I didn't say your channel, because that doesn't need to happen. And I wasn't trying to come at you crazy, and I'm not virtual signaling. I was just telling you what was going on. I don't even understand why all the things that you said about me on your live had to even come up. If you felt a certain type of way about me or somebody said something, you got questions, I don't have a problem with asking. I know what it feels like to be targeted. I was in Robbie's place at one time. But it ain't like I'm not no victim, none of that shit. I just was surprised, and I made a comment about it. I wasn't dogging the show. Okay, see what? Okay, I'm a say goodnight.
No, I don't think you should. I mean,
why? There's nothing.
Because this is why. I think for whatever reason, I don't know what the reason is, he feels a way about it.
What way?
I'm not. I can't speak for him. I'm saying
no.
This.
I'm not asking you to. I don't want you to think you have to.
I'm only saying this for whatever reason, he feels a way about it. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't necessarily understand it. I understand his points that he was making, but like I said when we were on the show from the beginning, I don't necessarily think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. whatever happened. I didn't think it was that deep that we got dropped. I didn't think it was that deep that the idiots that were on the panel. I didn't think it was that deep. Like I just don't.
And that's okay that you don't. And I'm not saying that you needed to be.
I also didn't think it was deep enough for a show to be made about it. But that being said,
wait a minute, and then you're gonna put it out here like you defended me. I haven't been over there in a minute. When he stated,
no, he's back.
Like about the scamming, and I'm like, I ain't trying. What did I do? Damn! Like other than be a unruly guest, I wasn't trying to do nothing shady. Like
DJ, you muted. You was muted, DJ.
I'm just wow. Okay, I don't want to be in no drama. That's
I can't. No, I think he came back up here. If you want to, like, I don't think it's that.
I'm done. I'm done. I got nothing to say.
You guys could squash it. It's not that serious.
Yeah, that's what I hope can happen. Is that
not if he thinks I'm not being genuine, and I'm trying to figure out why. How is it if you?
I think that this internet sometimes, like I said, I can't speak for him personally, but sometimes people be chirping.
Hold on, he's back. He's back.
Okay.
His device is not connected. We gotta wait. You know how it loads up.
Mm-hmm. Well, while he's loading, I can't say this. I don't have no proof of this, but I do think that sometimes people chirp, and I also think that sometimes people could take things the wrong way, and also people can call bullshit on what they feel is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So for whatever reason he feels how he feels, that's how he feels. And also people can call bullshit on what they feel is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I just think just the mere fact Chocolate talking about she came over here to like whatever. I just felt it was just weird. And I didn't do a whole show about her. The show was about a bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? I barely talked about her, the short clip of a video. I didn't even review the whole thing. And I moved on because I didn't want to make the whole shit about her. You know what I mean?
Okay. So we just want to ask the question, can we move forward from this? And just
I've been moved forward. I just came here to see what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
We talking about Raw B. We going back to the beginning of how this shit happened.
I'm doing a show about racism. I'm not even talking about this situation. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That was yesterday.
I know, but we Tommy went on Drip's channel.
And so me and Creative was on that next I was giving him hell because I give people hell.
I heard somebody else give you hell, but it's all good.
Oh, who gave me hell?
It is what it is. I'll probably check it out.
I want to know. Do tell.
What happened? Who gave her hell?
I heard Robbie had to, you know what I'm saying, press you up a little bit, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, she told me about it.
I came on the channel and then she came and she was like, Chanel, I just wanted to ask you because I heard you was talking cash money shit about blah 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 blah. And so I was like, I absolutely didn't say that. I definitely was talking about the topic that was being talked about, which was her and her relationship and all that.
But yeah, you didn't diss her.
She said somebody said that I said she had nappy hair or bald head or nappy weave.
We didn't, like wait a minute. Robbie wasn't even on the screen when we was talking. She wasn't even on the screen. It was just Cell and yeah, that's crazy.
Somebody allegedly told her that I said that about her. And I'm like, girl, I ain't never said that. I don't even know you. The most that I know about her is when we was on the panel together and her husband kept dropping me. Romello kept bringing me back. She kept dropping me and they was bringing me back. That's really the extent. I don't know this lady from a can of paint. I was just on your channel reviewing what you was reviewing with y'all in real time. But this is what I'm learning is this internet is just messy as fuck. Like I'm sure somebody right now is probably somewhere like, oh, Chanel is on there on Creator's channel with DJ. And they
yeah.
No, I just, you know what I'm saying? I know when people be live a lot of times, you know what I mean? I seen the notification.
Let me put the record straight right here, right now. Bitch don't run in my blood. So can't nobody stun me. I don't give a fuck who you are, how big your platform is. My husband, the one that I've been with for 25 years, can't stun me. So even though
I don't say that. Oh, come on, man.
He can't. I love him, man. And if he ever try to leave me, I'm going with him. Okay, be clear. But no, can't nobody stun me. And I felt like she was being respectful. You know, I've seen her be disrespectful, so I feel like she was being disrespectful. She got some wrong information and she ran with it. That's it.
Okay. I'm about to go back to the show. I'm trying to make sure these guys in Vato is cammed up. I don't know what he about to do, but
hold on, Vato is cammed up with the kiddo. That's the first time.
What up? What up? I'm about to leave y'all with.
That you were able to join us tonight.
Thank you.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. You know, I'll be uncreative. What are you talking about? I'll be coming through and creative is life. You know what I'm saying? She don't really go live like that.
I just said thank you.
Yeah, look at.
I'm going to leave y'all with Young Riaz, the player from the Himalaya. Young Riaz, take care of these ladies. I'm out of here.
Forgive and move on. Okay.
It's nothing to forgive. I'm just moving how I'm moving, but I don't got no malicious shit because I got a whole lot of mission when I'm on this YouTube thing. So certain shit I can't afford to dwell in my feelings about certain shit. This like I'm not prolonging this shit. I already forgot about whatever the issue is with chocolate. I'm not even tripping about that shit.
I don't have an issue with you, sir.
No, I'm talking about me, the issue that I had. I'm moving on from the issue that I had.
And DJ, I will let
come back to Women's Night.
Oh, go ahead, yeah.
I'm sure if the link is there, you know what I'm saying? Sure. It's not, I'm not against nobody hitting the link.
Well, DJ, I just do want to say this before you leave because I know you got to get back to your live, but I did feel like there's other people that have been like JP has been so fucking disrespectful. I've seen y'all go at it, and I'm like, she didn't even cuss you out like he did. So I'm like, why she can't come back, but this idiot can? That was my only issue.
No, because she's acting like she don't got, you know what I'm saying? I thought she moving like she ain't fuck with my channel. And she was just over there. She said she was just over there to get some ladies for her channel. I was like, damn, you could just message these ladies. Like, what the type shit is that?
That wasn't.
So I'm like, if you ain't trying to be over here, don't just let me help you. Let me show you what the exit is. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, I want to be clear about that. First off, what I came over for was because Chanel and Creative was over there. I saw the ladies was there. I saw the thing because we both belong to the same chat that you dropped to let people know you going live or whatever. And it was just a Wednesday that I caught them that night. But I never implied any of the things that you're saying.
Oh shit.
All I was talking about, I didn't. But it's the truth. I don't have no reason to say nothing against you. I haven't seen I haven't been up there on a regular. That's all. I just didn't understand, the other stuff, but I'm good.
I mean, if y'all look back at look, man, it's all good, man.
It's all good. I ain't got nothing to say about it. I mean, I didn't say that night was the end of it for me. I wasn't trying to get you to do anything.
Okay, so it's squashed. And DJ, I'll try not to be so easygoing.
And I'm not use my big
did I say you shouldn't be easygoing? Don't not be yourself. Just use your discernment.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Don't let people remote control you. You know what I mean? Even me. Like I'm not trying. Why you wait a minute? What is going on with Chanel?
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? Even me, don't let me control you either. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Just use your own.
We love you, DJ. We do.
I'm out of here. Y'all trying to pull on my heartstrings. I'm gone, Chanel.
I love DJ. I do. But I still disagree with his ass. I sure do. Okay, we can carry on. We can go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Right. What's up, Young Riaz? Let's address the young people in the building. What's up?
Riaz. Is it Riaz?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi.
I finally made it back. I managed to come back to the UK yesterday. I mean,
you finally got there. Yeah, you were stuck. I remember you telling me that.
I was stuck for the day on Thursday, right? I was stuck for 12 hours. Though first I was supposed to go, then flight got delayed, then it got delayed more, and then it was canceled, rescheduled on, Friday when I came to, her chat yesterday, and I told her what happened. Though, and after that, though, what was that during that period? I was sleeping on the airport floor. And then after that, I waited until it was time to go, and I made it back.
First of all, why is Brandon in the chat talk about is chocolate willing to date younger men?
How much younger? How old are you?
They find you attractive.
How old are you, Brandon?
Yeah.
She said she can't come back. She's asking a question. I think she can come back.
What's up, VC? I think she could come back.
It doesn't matter.
39.
No, but I want you to come back.
I don't care. I love Chanel.
I know. No, but listen.
I don't spin the block. Like, it is what it is. I'm good. He good. I'm done. That's it. I don't know what my presence does to people sometimes.
For me,
I don't know.
Your presence makes me excited.
For me, you be turning up on these guys, and I'm here for it.
Yes,
oh my God.
That's why I be like, bring
y'all
your ass
is wild. Y'all is wild for that one.
Yes,
Creative, you like my brother. He love when I cuss somebody out. Like, that is his thing. He be trying.
I was living when you was giving JP the business. I was like, yes.
I can't stand him, yo. Like, I just want to
trust me. Trust me, I feel you.
And give him
Raheem said it makes him excited too. And then he did
Listen, Raheem, it's late. Okay, leave me alone.
Trust me.
I'm trying to keep my shirt on. Look at this. Leave me alone. I'm good.
No, but I'm telling you, it makes me feel
say boobies.
When I think he's talking about me, I try to pull my shirt back.
Listen, you look at let your girls be free. I love mine. I just ain't trying to bring the handle down.
Creative, unless it's a dress. I like that.
Yes,
boobs
she look cute.
Up. Yeah, I'm into it. I need that dress, but in red.
Mm-hmm. In red.
Yes. Oh, girl, it's sundress time. I'm. There's a place here that the lady invited me to. They have a sewing circle. I've never been to nothing like that, right? So I was like, all right, bet. But she have them on Wednesdays. So I was like, man, I'll be the only black person in there.
I sew, but I need to buy back my sewing.
Me too. I used to sew. I used to make dresses until my health changed. But I've learned to do it a different way. Like now I can take my sketches, take a picture and upload them, and it'll give me like the idea, and they have AI that'll turn your sketches into patterns.
For real?
I'm an AI geek, so that's.
Can you send that to me? The AI that will turn your.
Sure, I'll send you my links. Yeah,
I think that I figured it out. That you remember how we were asking, how did DJ know, like when you went live, because you was just live like that and then he was live on your live or whatever. I think I figured out, and this isn't to DJ, but I'm saying in general.
Yeah.
Because of the Robbie coming on Drips panel and saying, I heard that you said this about her.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think I figured it out. I think the internet, some of the internet hosts have little spider monkeys that are in the chat, and their spider monkeys latch onto something, and then the spider monkeys go and report back.
Oh my God.
What a guy. This is what is happening.
Did you just say spider monkeys? I can't stand it, Chanel.
Yeah, because you
spider monkeys. You are so hilarious.
And then go be messy as soon as you possibly can. That's a spider monkey move, no?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Or maybe it's that has the spider monkey.
You are the person I would go with to like go out of town with, like for real. Like you would probably be hella fun.
Oh,
like,
me?
Yes, yeah. Like just go and wild out. I am. That's when I'm done with all this stuff.
Listen, this life is precious. We should spend time with people that love us.
Yes.
We should spend time laughing and having a good time.
That's all I want to do, yo. Yes. Talk about it. I want to be like this. I'm going to be honest with you. So, like, I'll give you an example, like, how I like to do things. Like, I rented a limo. It was my birthday. I rented a limo. I picked up the girls. We got hotel rooms. I had it all laid out. All we had to do was get dressed and go. Oh, my gosh, we had so much fun. And I love doing stuff like this. Like, my mother is like was the queen of entertainment. She's not here no more, but she definitely passed that on to me. That's why I love to entertain. So my retirement plan is retiring on this yacht that I found.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. I'm once I'm done, businesses is running, people good, my family good, baby. I'm gonna be on the Pacific side of the world, just laid out looking like a 2001 P. Diddy video. Like,
Not
thought I told you that. Oh, damn. I forgot
told
about
you that
that
we
part.
gonna stop. She was like, look at her. She
Oh, dang, I gotta find a new song. Oh, my bad. Okay. I was just playing. But no, I do. Like, there's a here in Arizona, you could go to Tempe and get your boating license. So I want to do that. I want to get that and learn how to sail. I can read like nautical maps and stuff, but I really want to be out on the water.
That's right.
Weirdos. Young Riaz, did you want to say something? You had your hands like this.
Yes, I was just waiting to say, I feel, that's kind of cool though. For me, I'm just gonna wait though in long term future though. I'm gonna probably move to different places, so I hope so. Because I got different ideas of where I want to move to. Because I want to move out the UK altogether.
Where you want to move to?
Well, there's multiple different places. One is I want to move to Dubai. Maybe I'll go to Dubai first, and then maybe after that I'll go America, and maybe I'm gonna go Qatar, Japan, somewhere in maybe Thailand, or maybe let me think what else. Maybe Caribbean, or Africa, or maybe Spain or something like that. I don't know. I don't just move out the country altogether. I just move to nice places though.
That's what's up.
Yeah, because for me, the main reason is one is uncertainty, and two is because I want to experience different places. Because I feel like there's more to life than that. Yeah, because the UK's collapsed since 2008, the financial crash in 2016, Brexit, and then after that, though, happened in 2019, all the way that pandemic era, straight up poor leadership and everything straight up collapsed. So right here, it's like straight up collapsing right now. So that's why, not just, me, but other people younger, like my age and stuff want to move out. Even rich folks want to leave the country.
Well, I just want to go live on an island. That's my plan.
You want to live on the island? Living on the island is not bad. It's not bad.
Can I look them up? Can I look them up? I know exactly where we could go and look and see the ones that's on sale.
To live on?
Yeah.
What islands?
I already know what I want to live on. I want to live on Kauai.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take you.
Hawaii. It's an island in Hawaii.
It's the private islands, and there's a book that I follow. Private, like blog, whatever.
But whatever island I live on, it just needs to have high-end shopping. That's all.
This girl, you need to go to Hawaii. Let's
Hawaii. I'm saying I've been to Hawaii multiple times. That's where I want to go. But the Hawaiian islands have been catching on fire, so I don't know. But go ahead, Chris.
You said
they were.
You said exactly. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. Every time she said something, we address 100% of what she said.
So in the midst of her making her statement, y'all kept cutting her off.
Sir,
what?
Sir, tell us what we cut her off.
Hold on, wait.
Y'all, hold on. Here's what we're gonna make sure we understand. Hold on, sir. We're gonna make sure we need to understand. Because if my daughter was on the panel and I came up here and told y'all, even though my daughter said something that's out of line or maybe have been wrong, I came up here and said, oh, well, y'all was doing this to her. People need to know that's my damn daughter that I said that about.
Period. But my thing is, Tommy, we still gonna be cool after this, but y'all full of shit.
I know, so make sure they know. Make sure they know why you came up here and said this.
Absolutely.
Make sure, just like with Sonetta and that girl, we needed to know that that's that man's wife. Why he's doing this? If we won't do this, then we're not being fair to the audience.
Wait, is this her? So this is her husband?
Yes, that's her dude. So of course.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. So my thing is, I'm listening the whole time, right? And even in the midst of her trying to even explain her premise, y'all kept cutting her off, right?
Okay, so then let me make sure. Let me ask you something.
I'll give you
Did
this.
she lie? Okay, hold on, sir. Did she lie on Blanche or not? Yes or no?
Even when it came to the point where she
no, not even y'all.
I'm answering your question.
That was a simple question I asked. Is that a yes or no question or not, sir?
It's a yes or
Is
no.
that a yes or no question?
Even when it came to the point
It's a yes or no. But sir, you have to.
You're not gonna
Hold on, you can't come into.
like that. I don't do y'all like that.
So now I can't speak.
The cookies.
No,
you can answer the question, sir. As a host of your show.
Your question, Tommy. I'm answering your question.
If that was a yes or no question.
All these people are diabolical. Like,
I don't.
Y'all already know how Cell be operating on panels, you know, and these people, you know what? A part of me feels like they meant for each other to be in this space.
Creative, you are funny.
You don't think so? Yo, y'all don't see how he came at me on the panel?
Hold on, y'all. Listen, hold on real quick. So, let me check I gotta check on my sister real quick. But I did put it in the back whenever you want to. We got the private islands in the back. All right, you got it.
What you think, Chanel?
I had it muted for a second.
Okay, so Chanel doing something. So
question, is it not?
Yes, it's a yes or no
I'm
question.
now.
So I ask again, did she lie on him and say he said something he did not? Yes or no?
Yes.
You can elaborate after you say yes or no. I don't mind.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now go.
Okay, cool. So even in the midst of her trying to explain her statement, y'all kept cutting her off. But to go back to the video, even when he said, so you saying that all black, so you saying that this just because she's black, she's beautiful? That's not what she said. She said all black women.
It was a question.
I understand that. Hold on. I understand that. So even when she said that she didn't, it was a question. And I get that. I'm not knocking that part. But in the midst of her trying to even explain that, y'all wouldn't let her talk. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. What? Like, if somebody asks you if she's black, she's beautiful, and they ask you if somebody's black, are they beautiful? What kind of question is that? I don't like.
It's not a question. It is. It's a tactic. I want to attack you within an inch of your life for everything you say. If it has anything to do with praising or acknowledging a black woman in a positive light.
Yeah, I think that Simon will hop up on here. That would be diabolical.
Simon, yeah, hit the link, Simon. Tell us how you really feel.
Simon, you can hit the link. You got to come on the main channel. You looking at it? I don't know where he's looking at it from, but okay.
Damn, he said, Fantastic. Is Fantastic a person?
Fantastic knocked him out, and now he's mad forever. So you know how in the manosphere they all gang around and then they pick people and they get in the boxing ring?
Like they actually box?
Yes! Yes!
So is that why they call it the Fight Club?
I guess so, but they really did fight.
Oh, because I thought they meant like figuratively. They called it the
no,
Fight Club.
No, it was like real fight. Like
I thought fight on the internet is what it meant. Like, you know, like if you on the Today Show, that's what I thought it meant like that.
Was you there when DJ did a video of some one of the content creators fighting other content? No, and it was in the boxing ring. It was that.
If I was, I would have not gotten up there because I wouldn't have watched it because I don't like watching people fight. Not even professionally, not boxing, not MMA. I don't like none of that. I don't like violence.
I'm trying to find the part.
Being able to
huh?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I was trying to find the part.
I kind of did that, to be honest. I said, okay, I feel you on that type of thing. I do like boxing, but not always. I only watch it sometimes. MMA maybe sometimes though. So I kind of get you on that aspect.
So yeah, so I I was like, where's the part where he called her the wig ugly? That's what I was looking for.
He said send the link. The link is in the chat.
The link is in the chat. Whose channel are you watching from? If you come to Creative Solutions channel, you'll see the link. He said it might be risky.
Well, you know, don't jump if you're not froggy. Just saying.
Exactly is the y'all.
Yeah,
hold on.
You were instructed to mute,
Okay,
sir.
but time out.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on real quick, because first of all, Tommy is allowed to interject. He is the host. This is his house.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's number one. Blanche is the one she's in the back and forth with, so you can't say you're not letting her talk. They're in the middle of a debate. I've actively been telling everybody to stay out of it. I'm talking to everybody except for Tommy. So
Fair.
I don't, you know, you got to kind
I want to know
of.
who. Who is this? Who you said kept cutting her off? Who's the who?
I'm gonna just say y'all. I can't say you, Tommy.
No.
'cause you
Don't
the
just
host.
say y'all.
I can't say you, Tommy, because you're the host. She just said that you.
No,
the
so
host.
that's what Melanin's trying to tell you.
Okay,
No
so
one
I
else
get that.
was.
So I get that. So here's my point. Let me just say this real quick. This is my point. Even when it comes to the difference of opinion, whether I'm not gonna say she misspoke. She said that she probably got pissed off because he came at her a type of way because of the question was outside the premise of what she was saying. So I get that. Now, outside of that, in the midst of her trying to explain that, you, Tommy, you're the host. I'm not gonna come at you, but the rest of y'all, Blanche, Snow, I think it was, and I know Corey said something too. Y'all kept cutting her off. So if y'all want a difference, hold on, wait, listen, let me finish. If y'all want a difference of opinion, then y'all can have a difference of opinion. But you can't just say you're gonna hold a person to a thing just because you caught them in something. Fine, she admitted it. Even when she got to the point
do you understand? Wait a minute.
30
Do you
minutes
understand?
30 minutes after you said.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't you think that's a problem? Remember, when I stopped you and said I need a yes or no,
I'm not dismissing that, Tommy. I'm not dismissing.
You are.
No, I'm
because
not.
that's
I'm
where
not.
it started.
No, that's not what I'm dismissing, Tommy. Even in that moment when you said you've been going at this man for 30 minutes. We've been arguing about this for 30 minutes. She was like, fine, I apologize. Then you wanted to ergo even more. Cool, no problem. But even in the midst of that, if she can't explain her point, then what the hell is the problem?
Hold on, but she kept explaining her point, and I can recite it back to you.
I got
that
you.
will let you know. Wait a
Go
minute.
Go ahead.
If you were telling your girl you wasn't listening to what I was saying, and she said yes I was, and I can repeat it back to you. If she repeats it back to you, do you think she heard you?
Probably not.
Why not? She repeated it back to you. She answered what you said.
I'm being an asshole.
Whenever somebody tell me you didn't listen to me, I have this great ability to be able to, because I have to. Yeah. I can repeat back what you said and how I addressed it.
How can a parrot? Shut up.
She kept making a point that was.
Huh? I said, so can a parrot. A parrot can repeat back what you said. That doesn't mean they understand what you said. That doesn't mean they give a shit about what you said. That doesn't mean they were actually listening to what you said. So it's just like, shut up. I can't with him. He just wants to argue her within an inch of her life, no matter what she says.
Right. All I'm gonna say is I can instantly tell he got mommy issues, bro. He's straight up got mommy issues, and I can tell that.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Hey, Simon.
Good evening.
What's up, Simon?
How you doing?
The Caribbean guy from St. Lucia. What's up?
So what point? I was over at Chanel, so I didn't know.
Oh no, you're fine. Did you subscribe to me now that you're here?
Oh, I didn't know you were on my panel. Hold on. I mean, on my thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why when I was saying drop the link, like there was no link, but
was
saying drop the link.
I'm
I was
sorry.
over at Chanel's. No, there's no sorry to be
Oh, I
about
see
it.
y'all over there. Oh,
You see,
there you go.
yeah,
I see it now. Okay, got it.
What I was saying is like I've known Cellulite and Raw for a long time. I know Tommy for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And like when I was saying it might be risky, that was the channel where he got knocked out. Fantastic. There's this dude called Mr. Fantastic. We had a boxing match, and Cellulite got knocked the fuck out. It's like, and it didn't take a couple of minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's just really hilarious. And then Raw came and like was like, you know, put a wet towel over him and try and save her man. And this is what Tommy's on about, because Raw came to his channel and then they got into some sort of exchange. Now Cellulite's over there, like trying to defend her, and it don't make sense. So yeah, I mean, I just need to fill you in, because it's just like I can see what's going on.
Okay, then I have another question for the panel. Do you think that if you're on these spaces, right, should your spouse come in and try to defend you while you're in these spaces?
Listen, my husband don't give a shit about the idiots on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not gonna come and try to save me or anything like that. But let's just say if someone threatened my life, he might come on here and say something. But again, we're on the internet. So is it a real threat? Not really. But I will say this. I think that if a man or a woman wants to protect or cover their wives or their husbands, then what's wrong with that? That's what I would expect him to do in real life. So I don't really see the difference.
That's like it's like almost like you putting yourself in harm's way when you asking your husband to come help me while I'm putting myself in harm's way.
I can see how it can be viewed like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think if you're in a loving relationship, they're going to, it's sort of like this, and it's not the same, but if let's say you and your sister is being some type of way to some other person, right? And then that other person starts disrespecting her, or she feels disrespected, it's a natural thing to say, yo, don't talk to my sister like that.
Yeah.
That's really the difference. And I don't really give a shit if my sister started it. I'll talk to my sister later, but I'm not about to allow anybody to like railroad her. I'm not saying that's what he did or didn't do, but I'm saying for me, I'm not gonna allow that. So if I'm in a marriage, my husband's married to me, he's not gonna allow that. I don't really see what the problem is. I just do think that it should have probably been handled offline. But like I said last night on DJ's channel, if you're gonna talk cash money shit online and in public, some people feel like, well, I'm gonna talk cash money shit right back in public. And I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Did you have something to say, Maria?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna say those. Yeah, I kind of agree with her in a way, just like this though. I had one time, no, I got myself into something and I didn't want my dad to step in, but my father, he literally chose to step in to defend me and chose to help me out, you know? So in that kind of aspect, yeah, I kind of, agree. So, when it comes to when it comes to a situation and if the husband chooses to step in to help the wife, then yeah, I kind of get that. Kind of same. I know it's not the same, but in a way, I kind of get the analogy too. But I'm not married yet, so what do I know?
Okay. Simon, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I just think it depends on the situation. Like some people, like if your partner's not like a public figure in some sort of capacity, then it's different to someone that's in a private capacity. So, it's how they handle it as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's not about just going, "Ooh, I'm trying to defend you." It's about it's about the bigger picture. It's like, what's going on here? If you have a partner and like they're doing something that doesn't mean to be like online. It could be a film or like a publicity tour or some shit, and someone steps in and starts to do some crazy stuff. Obviously, they're going to try and protect what you have, because it's about the future of you and your family.
Okay, so you guys said, yeah, you could.
What do you think?
What do I think? I think you could, but you should have some boundaries for yourself that you wouldn't cross. So I think it's case by case basis, right? If you're the crazy type of person that starts shit online and you're known for doing all of this stuff, then you gotta like you sign. This is what you're signing up for when you in this relationship. But if you're somebody who has boundaries and they could take it there online, but they're not going to like share photos, videos, or dox anybody. I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't think you need to bring your person.
Remember the Tommy guy was saying earlier on Drip's channel that the Raw G lady or Raw B lady was saying that, or he said that she was doxing people or something like that. Do you believe him, or do you think that's true?
No, she's actually let me tell you something. She's doxed me. Okay, Raw B wanted to get with me a long damn time ago. You know what I'm saying?
What?
She went to my LinkedIn page. No, I ain't joking. This ain't no joke. I got in a whole fight with Cellulite. Cellulite, right? Let me tell you something. You know I dated Chocolate, right?
No, we don't know that.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Next time you see Chocolate, ask her about me. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Did you date? So you dated Chocolate or you dated Miss Robbie? Which one?
Both of them.
You lie.
I ain't my shit. The fuck? I'm not. Look. What? Cellulite took Raw off me. Look, wait a sec. We got into a whole battle on Izzy's channel. Izzy Bands, you know Izzy Bands on the in the Manosphere?
Yes.
Yeah, Raw came for me. I was like, nah, I used to fuck with Raw. Hardcore. You know what I'm saying? She chased me down on my LinkedIn page, my professional page. You know what I'm saying? Came around my channel, was like, right? Now Cellulite, me and Cellulite weren't getting on. So he went around to Izzy's channel and it's like, Chocolate popped up. And Chocolate was like, yo. He started flashing money about
Simon, I can't take you serious. I'm about to be serious.
I ain't joking. What? While I'm making this shit up? How can I make this shit up? I can't.
I believe you making this shit up.
Well, look, do your research. Do your research. I ain't got shit to say.
You got the proof, then show us.
I don't need to prove shit. Just you're around these people. You know who they are, right?
I don't know these people. I don't. I'm not around these people.
Wait, hold on. Let's ask the question. Because why does Raw B hate you so much?
Because I said no.
Do
you know who Auntie is? You know who does the purge, right? Auntie. She was dealing with Auntie from the purge.
Yes, I know.
Right?
I know about that.
I was in the purge. I'm a roaster.
Hold on.
I ain't a troller. I'm a roaster.
Allegedly. We're saying allegedly
what? She sent him.
He was not there.
She sent him pictures. He put it on his damn live.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. We're talking about.
Wait, calm down, Simon. What actually happened?
She was dealing with Auntie. You see, like a lot of people come to me because I can roast. Can you hear me? I don't know. My mic's gone.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Riaz, you know me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Are you saying they were in a relationship online? Is that what you're saying?
This is the fucking manosphere. What are you talking about?
There was a whole bunch of craziness online. So him.
It wasn't crazy. We're talking.
MT and Raw was going at it, and I was there, and they was talking about how much money they sent each other, this, that, and the third. Like it was like really, really bad. And I guess she did send him some pictures or did some shit.
Yeah.
And he did blast her online. He showed it all online.
So you know I ain't lying, right?
He did do that.
So you know I ain't lying. I was there. So she broke up with him, and she tried to get with me. And
they was never together. No. They was never together.
They were. She used to send him fucking. Oh my lord! Like
just because they were sending each other's pictures and money doesn't mean that.
No. It wasn't that. That was just the online stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he was working. She used to go to his workplace. Like she was in her car. She used to send him lunch. She used to do all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. That's the only reason I know Auntie. Because I was like, after she came for me, I was like, wait a second, I need to find out who the hell she's been with because I was trying to investigate her. I don't do that pussy popping shit. Like, if you're gonna try and get in my bed, it ain't working like that. I need to understand who you've been with. Do you know what I mean?
Damn. Okay.
So me and Auntie became friends because I was like, wait a second, you was with her?
It's slanderous to say things like this about people without proof.
Hey, wait, that look, the proof's on the internet. All you need to do is Google some shit.
She had proof.
It's on the fucking internet.
Anyway, we move on. So I did see that stuff that happened. So she did dox some people. I've seen her dox a lady. Showed like where she got where she filed for food stamps or welfare. She showed
Really?
Yeah, she doxed a lady. I think her name was something like Big Bunny or some shit like that. I forgot. But yeah, she did dox her. So she could be she's in the beef sector. That's where she came from. So she's in that.
She ain't. She's beef sector.
What's the beef sector? What does that
The
mean?
beef sector is like they call ACS on you for your kids. They call your job. They do all of that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm beef sector adjacent. So it's just like I fuck with them, but I don't fuck with them. But it's just like, yeah, all they do is crazy shit. You know
You're messy.
But,
is what you're saying? You're messy?
No, I'm not saying I'm messy. I'm saying I will dip in, but I ain't doing
Choco Kitty did it. She said Bayou Bunny. Yeah. Bayou Bunny. She doxed Bayou Bunny.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a girl?
They do some crazy stuff.
Man, that's
all I'm gonna. No, sorry. The only thing I'm gonna say is I do hang there, but I just basically stay in the chat though, and I just basically, mind my own business. I don't get involved like that.
Yeah,
but I'll confess
don't
that.
get involved in those type of people and their stuff. But yeah, so she is
No, I know.
known for doing that. I would say she is known. She doesn't have a good track history when it comes to that. She's known.
So
she's known like if you want to get messy with her, she gonna go to hell. That's what
maybe that's what she was warning me about today.
That's what she lived for, though. She lived for like the antics of fuck you, bitch, and you this, and this is what you look like, and your hair look messed up. And, like,
that's a good way of putting it. To be fair, that's a good.
Right, Simon. That's what she look like. She go on live, and that's what she want to do, and I don't know. It makes her feel good. I don't know.
It's scary. It's weird, and it's like, how do you do that? Like,
but that's the truth. That's what she be. That's what she be.
That's right. Now you hit that shit on the fucking nail.
See, I know because I've seen her.
Pause. I just want to know because I don't know. So, do y'all think that's like her the antics or like what she likes to do, or do you think that she's been tried so much that she tries people back?
No, you just gotta understand this. Some people, they just that's them.
No. Don't show me. I'm just asking. I don't know.
You're trying to.
I have a perfect example. I'm gonna show you what they did on a channel. I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
What's up, Nightish? What it is?
No, I'm not being nice to Nightish because Nightish.
Why you be mean to me though?
Don't you dare! Like for whatever, Nightish has been being nice to me for 3 months, and then suddenly today he's like, Chanel is fake. And Chanel,
I didn't say you was fake. I said you was nasty.
Nice, nasty. That's fake.
What's up, Eda Man? I see you in the chat. I see you.
Being fake.
No, you say Mr. Knight and then you go mean.
I didn't even say anything. You came on there and was like,
today,
nice, nasty. It's just like I even say that to you.
I respect your nice nasty though. That's why I didn't come up the other day.
Just don't respect
girl day, so that's why your head stands she up there.
But listen, if you don't like me and you think I'm fake or nice nasty, then just keep that same energy all the time. That's all I'm saying. But if you rock with me, then that's cool.
You nice nasty still, but I love you.
What am I doing that's not
There's nothing wrong with being nice nasty. You just a little mean with a nice voice.
I am not nice. Listen, okay, whatever. Just know.
Hello, Riaz. How you doing, sir? And
I'm doing good, bro. I've been good. Yeah, so nice. I've been chilling, man. I was in Barcelona for 3 days, though, and then I think I was trapped there for 12 hours, though, and then I came back to the UK yesterday.
Where in the UK did you come back to?
I want to go to Barcelona.
I won't say the exact area. I won't say the exact location.
Area. Yeah, because you don't.
I won't say the exact.
Damn right. Yeah, don't say the exact area.
I'm not going to. No, literally, Simon. I'm not saying the exact area,
where
but
is it?
I'm
Ireland,
only
Scotland,
going.
Wales, where?
England, bro.
Where?
England.
What are you talking about?
You
are lying. England. What you know about England, bro?
Hold on.
I am. I'm not lying. I'm lying, bro. Let me say,
hold on. Creative, you're stuck. We can't. You're not moving. Okay, now you're moving. Okay.
You moved again now.
I like to talk, by the way, Creative. Riaz, yo, what are you talking about? Where are you?
Creative, did you find the video?
Man, I'll tell you the country, though. But I want to tell you, you asked. Sorry. You look, Simon. You asked me something, but you're not giving me any chance to respond. Do you want me to actually go back and do that?
What town are you in? Do you know what town is?
Yes.
Stop it.
What borough are you in? Where?
I can give.
You don't need to say the road. Where are you, bro?
Okay, I'd say like southeast area. So you're not London, right outside of London.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no southeast area in the UK. What are you talking about? Where are you?
I don't want to. Wait, come on. I'm thinking smart, bro. I'm not gonna exactly say where the town is, though, bro. Why would I tell you, though?
Listen,
Unless
bro,
you want to
I'm
know.
here. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I know you're lying. You are
Fine.
lying, bro.
All right, I'm not lying. You know what? I'll tell you where I am, but I'll just tell you in the back, and you can't say where it is.
No, don't tell him where you are. Don't put it in the back chat.
I'm not, bro.
Information in the back chat.
I'm not, bro. You just want to know where I am so you can come find me. Why would I actually tell you where I am, bro?
I just asked one time. Forget about it. Sorry.
Don't put any of your personal information in the back chat.
Okay, I won't.
Thank you. Creative,
When
you're again.
Am I moving?
No, you're not. There you go. You're moving again.
I'm looking for the video.
Did you find the video?
I'm looking for it.
Oh, okay.
I found the video, but I'm looking for like the stamp where she came on here.
Mr. Nighters, do you think that people, when they go on the internet, the situation with Miss Robbie and her husband, if she gets into it with somebody, another guy, that he should come and say something to the other guy?
If you want to. See what happens in the space, it can get dull and boring. And you need things like this kind of give it a little bit
They need to wake it up, you think?
Wake it up a little bit, yeah. We've been told do not tell any of your personal business. So Riaz, remember that. Because
I
will
and shall be held against you.
In the court of it's an absolute
in the court of law.
And no, and
and everything else. Yeah.
So if you come on here and say, I'm a widower, I lost my wife, believe me, they're going after your wife. The first opportunity. I was on here probably a month and a half when they went after my deceased wife.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Listen, they wasn't even they said, fuck that dead bitch.
Did they really say that?
Verbatim.
Wow. Who is they?
The one that said it, his name is Eric. He called himself patriarchy. He don't be around that much no more.
Oh.
And the second person said it, he calls himself unlikely.
Oh, I know him.
The third person that said it is called Fighter Complex 7.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah,
I
remember y'all having that beef for I was like, y'all really gonna be on this live this long talking to each other crazy? Yeah. That's crazy. I hate that. I hate that for you. I hate that people do that. I don't even understand that at all. I'm like,
listen, sitting at home alone, twiddling their thumbs.
Yeah.
The thing that's crazy to me is that these people that said this crazy stuff to me is at least 20 years younger than me. So what's going on in your life so bad that you're going after a senior citizen?
Just ego.
Not Funyuns.
Yes, these are my favorite chips right now. I'm addicted.
You know what my favorites are?
What?
Hot fries.
Really? I think they have addictive qualities too.
Yeah.
And the new sour cream and onion chips. They're not new, but they just flavor blasted them or something.
I can tell you like them chips.
I'm addicted right now, but I'm hungry. Yeah. I didn't eat dinner. So
I do like onions, but I would say hot fries is my favorite.
Okay. Well, sorry, my bad. Okay, anyways, so all I'm gonna say is my bad for doing that anyways, though, but I'm not okay, to be honest, that's why I will never say I'm exactly where I'm from. I give an approximate, but I'll never say exactly.
I found it.
never.
Okay.
Yeah, clear. But Rhea,
cool.
What did you see while you was in that place?
Barcelona.
Rodeo?
Yeah, I went to Barcelona. Oh, I love to tell. So basically, I was in Barcelona. I went around town first, though. Then I went nice place to eat. After that, though, like the next day, I went to the Barcelona stadium, though. So I went to the
Barcelona stadium.
Yeah.
What?
Simon, shut up.
The Barcelona stadium. So I went to the museum tour as well, because they had two choices. You could either do stadium tour, but then you had to do a museum tour with it, but it cost a lot. So I had to choose the stadium tour, right? While I did it there, I just went to see around, all the nice stuff there. And I bought a T-shirt from there. And also, while I was in Barcelona, I got this new bandana that I got right now.
You got a bandana in Barcelona, Spain, right?
Yeah.
That's what's
Is that
up.
what you said? What? Look, I'm 2 hours from Spain. What you talking about, bro?
Son,
I ain't selling no damn bandanas in Spain.
Yeah, but that's my fashion. So why does it matter what I do, though?
There's no bandanas being sold in Spain, bro. I'm
All right,
sorry.
and you're not looking for a
Simon.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
Hey, was this though a creative that you looking at right here?
Okay, so check this out. We're gonna show a video of this is supposed to be like Raw G. She hops up and on the
Previously
panel.
Raw B. Her name was Raw B. I don't know.
Okay,
why
Raw
she
B. Raw
No,
B.
Raw G.
Nah, but she Raw G now. She Raw G now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do not know you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Now that we got that established, I'm respecting you. I'm not asking you, nor am I demanding. I'm just calling out the fact that you're being disrespectful specifically to me.
Okay.
Thank you. So what I was trying to say was, in this particular moment, you're doing exactly what it is that's being called out, which is the problem is literally being put in front of you, and you're overlooking the problem because not only do you not want to be in competition with black men, you want to overpower by competing with white men and then putting white men in front of black men.
No, I don't.
Not you. You know what? I misspoke. Not you specifically, but the majority of the black women within this community. This is what they do. They parade white men in front of black men. And say,
I'm trying to talk about solutions.
I got that.
Solutions.
But we already gave you the solution.
And what I'm saying is that if there are different parts of the tree, I can say that, yeah, the branch is cancerous. I can say that this part, right? But I'd rather look at the root of the thing to uproot it. That's just the way I operate. Right. So what I'm talking about, what are things that black women can do to make you feel or to respect you? What are ways that black women can show up for you? Right. No one has asked me what are ways that black men can show up for black women. I don't expect you to.
Because we're talking about black feminism.
But I don't expect you to. But what I'm saying is I have delivered an energy of respect and openness and honesty. Right. So then when you're like, well, black women are the problem, I'm like, well, damn, all that shit was in vain. No shade. It's like, wow, I really put myself out here for men I don't agree with. And this is no shade to y'all, but there's very little that I agree with y'all on this whole thing that we've been talking about all night. And then I come to you humbly and been like, okay, well, what do you want to see? What do you want to hear? And then it's like, black women are the problem. It's like, hold on.
You hear me ask you the same question?
It's the damn truth.
Wait, hey, man. I gotta get an answer, man. You didn't hear me ask you the same question?
Sorry, Mr. Big Aaron.
You didn't hear me ask you the same question?
Mm-mm.
When you said you didn't want to be just a beneficiary, and then I said, well, you want to compete? You said, no. I said, well, what is it that you do want? You didn't hear that.
I don't think it's about
competing. Oh, no. Did you hear the question? Now the question. Did you hear me ask that?
I want to be a help. I don't want to just be a beneficiary.
You're missing it. So what I'm doing is I'm showing you why a moment ago they may have interpreted you as being disingenuous. Just now you said that no one on the panel asked your perspective or what you would want to make you feel better or whatever it is that you're saying you offered the men. What I'm saying is that I not just asked you that before you made that assertion. And I used the example. I said, if you don't want to be a beneficiary and you don't want to compete, what is it that you would like? You're saying that was not offered to you tonight. I'm saying it was at that moment.
Okay, and I said I didn't hear you, so I apologize.
That's what. Okay, you didn't hear me. That's fine. That's why I was asking that specific question. I thought you heard me.
That's
all. My bad. I didn't know you didn't hear me.
Yeah, so I did not.
Didn't get an answer because you didn't hear it.
Kiana, listen. So
Go ahead. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When black men were told that they were failing as fathers, you know what black men did? They solved the problem. They stepped up to the plate and they solved the problem. They didn't get offended by it. Some may have, but they wanted to solve the problem. When I say that black women are the problem, I'm not saying that you're going around setting the community on fire. That's not what I'm saying. When I say that black women are the problem, I'm basically saying that black men are wrong.
Do you believe that black men try to be problem solvers?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Why don't you think so?
Because if you're trying to solve the problem, right? Why wasn't he able to listen to her and understand what she was saying?
Well, this night I was there that night. If you see the camera where I'm not there no more because they had dropped me so long, I walked away. I had to cut my camera off. So I'm on that show with Kiana. Kiana had been, swinging the sword on everybody the majority of that show. But I understand what she's saying. But people did try to come and answer things for her. And as far as when you say, I want to know why you think me as a man, I used to say this to my wife. I used to ask her, what you're saying to me right now, is this something you want me to fix, or are you just
as that? Yeah. And you guys do try to, but sometimes I think women just want to be heard, want you to listen to them.
Sometimes.
Yeah, and
It's all the time.
Okay, so that's where we get. That's where I got to disagree with you.
And hold on, wait.
Mama, my sister, my wife. Most of the time, y'all just venting.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So that's what I'm saying. Men are not they're not your girlfriends. We're not women. We don't want you talk too long. That shit will frustrate the shit out of us. If it's damn right, we trying to fix it. You need the transmission done, cool. You need the brakes done, cool. Clean out the gutters, cool. Cut the grass, cool. Put gas in, okay, cool. You should anything outside the house is my responsibility. All you have to worry about is inside the house. You know what women say about the stuff inside the house? I shouldn't just be cooking and cleaning. Well, I'm outside putting your gas in, transmission, tire changing, gutter cleaning, cutting the grass. And when my sons got old enough, I said, why are you touching the bag, wife? Let these big old niggas, they 6 foot, let them carry all. You're not supposed to do nothing outside of the house, but look pretty and be in your feminine energy. Mm-hmm. She fought with me about that. I don't need him to do nothing.
I don't know about that. I can't answer.
So Craig, why do you want to?
Hold on. I don't know what your point is, Nightish. Help me understand.
Oh my Lord!
If you're constantly trying to fix things and let a woman be in what she called her soft girl situation, why would you fight against that?
If she's saying that's not what she needs, why are you not listening to her?
I am listening to her. She's saying both.
You just said
she's saying both things. So we're alone. We're not doing nothing. We're laying in the bed together. I don't want to do all this shit. I got all these men around me and blah, 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 blah. And I hear her say that.
Okay.
And I'm fixing it. I'm 6 foot something. Both my sons are 6 foot something. We going shopping. We doing whatever. Mm-hmm. These niggas can wash the car. These niggas can pump the gas. These niggas can carry the bag. We're at the store now, actively there. Get out the way. I'll do it. Wait a minute. I thought we didn't want.
Okay, I got you.
Am I ignoring her?
Yeah. Some women are like that, you know.
No, I'm talking to Chanel. Am I ignoring?
I said I got you. You explained it further, so I understand.
Okay, but Nightish, do you think like they was antagonizing the poor girl on the panel? You don't think so?
Because she was whooping their ass the majority of that show.
Yeah.
Everything that everybody said, she was gonna come back and go, whatever, blah, 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 blah. She was fighting everybody.
Yeah, she was doing a good job. But she was getting frustrated. Yeah.
Wait, you got frustrated in the beginning of the show?
Yeah.
No. Wait. Don't say yeah. In the beginning of the show, when we are initiating the conversation, Sel said, Angry Man said, I said, Peace Murph said, men are solution-based type of people. We trying to fix things to make things more comfortable between our relationship, like I just said a moment ago. And then y'all said I wasn't listening to this lady who clearly said she don't want to do this shit, but they'll jump in the way of people and do it anyway. Mm-hmm. And women do that. Y'all say both things.
I'm not disputing that. I agree with you.
It's so annoying when y'all do that. I can't.
Wait. Do you say one thing and you stick to it, Chanel?
No, I believe everybody has the right to change their mind. I'm simply saying
all the time.
Hold on. I'm simply saying this. When people generalize and lump everybody in as if all of us do this or all black men do that, that's just dangerous.
We never say all. We always say as adult people, we should have to say not all. We know we're talking about.
Yes, you actually should. You should say some. That word works.
No, some is a bad word. In general, it's better.
No, it's not.
Wait. You think that some women do this?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Just like some men. Yeah. Just like some men are bad and some men are good. That's yes.
You can't put all into a category.
No. Right. A minority of men are degenerate.
To who?
You can't tell me.
A minority to who?
To you.
No, I'm saying in general, right? So if you take it and you say, okay, so white people, to white men, the majority of black men are evil or bad or, thief or violent or whatever.
That's racist.
Them. But to me, a black lady living amongst black men, I don't agree with that.
Right, because
I think it's dangerous to say that, to make that generalization.
Right, but that's not a generalization. That's racism.
Right. It's still a generalization. It's still a generalization.
No, it's a complete lie.
Well, I'm saying I think when you say most or all, it's a complete lie because you don't have nothing to back that up. You have your individual situations. That's it.
But Chanel, here's the thing. That's why I love to have a conversation. I never say most and I never say all. And in general, it's not most and all. 51% can be a majority, right? You agree?
Yes. Right.
So here's the thing. I don't think that 51% of black men are criminal and violent going to do something to you. I think like 10%, 15% may be so-called degenerate. I think the majority of people don't even want to fight or know how to fight, are never going to go to jail. Most people are just trying to live life. They're not, and most men are trying to fix things. They might not be in a financial place or an intellectual place to be the man that you need, but they want to be there. And a lot of men are alone because they can't be what you need them to be.
Exactly.
I think a lot of times, at least on some of the panels that I'm on, I constantly hear women are this and women are that, men are this and men are that. And I think nobody is qualified to say that unless you've done some sort of research study and you have 20 years of studying these behavior patterns and blah, 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 blah. I don't think that. So that's why I push back all the time when y'all say women do this or when y'all say men do this, because that's just not representative of all men. It's not representative of most men or representative most women. It's just not. But y'all sit on the panels and y'all say women do this and women do that. Y'all should say the women I know behave this way. And y'all don't. And so that to me leads to this, it leads down this dangerous road, because when you say it day in and day out and you never change your stance, you never say, well, sometimes this happens. Y'all are just standing in y'all truth of this is what women do. And that's the problem that I have. If you're saying, if you're being objective, I can get with it. But y'all not objective.
Chanel, like,
calm down for 1 second. You go right after me. You've never seen the Knight say whatever these people say about women in general. Because my experience in life, most women that I encounter are not what these people talk about on YouTube.
Thank you, Nightish. Thank
I
you.
know that. But when I hear this, what they call echo chamber, over and over and over and over and over and over again, day in and day out on these panels, I have to check it. Because there's somebody listening that might be influenced by the bullshit. So I'm going to say something.
I agree with you, but those people will say that they're red pill or manosphere. So if you hear the term red pill or manosphere, and even if you hear the people that say they're not red pill or manosphere men say that no, the majority of women are this way. I don't agree with them.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Nightish. That's why we like you.
Right.
But let's move on. So Nightish, you said that she was whipping their ass on this panel, right?
Yeah, because everything that was, but you have to understand who's on the panel. So you got Sale, who's a conservative. He got a perspective. You got Angry Man, is who created the damn manosphere. He's one of the godfathers of the manospheres. Angry Man, Obsidian, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and Donovan Sharp. He created the manosphere. So of course you're gonna say BWs did all of this.
The manosphere was actually created by a white man, but yeah.
No.
That's Sarah's.
No, you're wrong.
We're talking about the black manosphere.
No.
There's a white manosphere.
No. The white manosphere was created by Rollo Tomasi. We understand that. The black manosphere is them names I just said.
Okay, let's get to it because I was on here just to see when Roji came up, and I was confused why she even
running point. They're the point guard. You have a position on the team that you refuse to play because you want to be the point guard, but you're not in the position to be the point guard. You're not in that position. So when we talk about other groups of people, the difference between y'all and other groups of people is that the women fall in line behind their men and play their position, and their men lead. And because their men are in that position, they are able to compete with other men on a global scale. We're not able to compete with other men because how are you going to compete with anybody when your house ain't in order?
Right. I gotta stop you, Angry Man. Because whether I have my wife or not, I'm still gonna compete successfully in this market. So I don't think it's fair for black men to
as
say
an individual. But I wasn't speaking about individualism. I was speaking about the black community
whole.
as a group.
I get you.
You feel me?
And as much as I want to disagree, I can't disagree with a logical argument. I get
Yeah, like as an individual, you can definitely compete with other groups of men with no problem.
So
That's not our issue. We got plenty of black people
Hold on,
out
she
here
about to
that's doing
speak.
better than white boys, doing better than Latinos, doing better than every other group of men. That exists, but as a group, are we doing better than everybody else?
Now, but that's the determining factor when it comes to what we bringing home, right? Like if we can go out here as me and you, me and Angry Man, we can outcompete these white boys, Mexicans, whatever. We don't care about them. We're gonna get in position. We've done our job. So, criticizing black women for our failures, that I can't co-sign.
Well, I just came up here real quick. It's a quick little drive by. Hey, Angry Man. Hey, Trey. Hey, the rest of the. Oh, hey, Big Aaron is up here too. Hey, Big Aaron. Oh, Uncle Lucky.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I came up here to say this. See, the woman that was on that panel, she was disrespectful to my husband. She said I should be ashamed of my husband. Meanwhile, she doesn't have one. And
bestseller in Halara Stretch Jeans family. Most jeans contain.
And that is a problem with Black women. As a Black woman, I can say that. These women are out here jealous, miserable, lonely, because they've made bad decisions. They've made bad decisions in who they choose to procreate with. They've made bad decisions in who they choose to get involved with. And then they make bad decisions with who their role model. You got a whole bunch of Black women out here losing their ever-loving last-ass minds talking about some, oh, well, Clay cheated on Megan, so women to stand in solidarity, we're going to cheat on our men that never cheated on us for a bitch that doesn't give a damn about us.
And look, sis, you know what bothers me about that? Like, we're not talking about Abby Phillips. We're not talking about Nina Turner. We're not talking about Michelle Obama. We're talking about a rap doc. Like, the investment in it is crazy.
No, but this is the issue, right? Because that specific woman, Kiana, she was up here really talking spicy, but trying to virtue signal to y'all at the same time, being disingenuous and diminutive in every single thing that she said. She couldn't participate in the conversation of parenting. And the reality is, if you've actually pushed a child out of your vagina, or if you have the intention of one day pushing a child out of your vagina, you should be able to add something of substantial value to a parenting conversation. But she was real quick to jump in the conversation about a hoe. So y'all can't be bothered with thinking ahead of the game on how you're going to parent and raise your children to birth the nation that is in the future. But you can think about how quickly you're going to open your legs, gap them wide open, and get your back dug out so you could be left with these kids and then turn around and say, well, it's black men.
Look at Angry Man face, sis. Don't do it. Like, don't.
And
don't
for the
get his
record,
brothers.
I didn't say nothing that night, but I honestly believe that she was being disrespectful to Will and being polite to me because I'm light skinned. I think that's
Listen, that might have been it, but she might have been being disrespectful. She might have been being
wait, pause.
Will turned her on. Because that's how a lot of black women interact with men.
Video. There's a lot of points being made, creative. Which one are you want to talk about? Disrespectful to men, light skin, dark skin. Which one? A lot of points have been made.
Point, I brought that up for the controversy because how you say all of this and then you just got married online. Before you got married, you had a whole bunch of kids and you was a single mom too. So what are we doing?
Hey, I'll say this: if you say Candyman 3 times, Candyman will pop up. I'm gonna say that first off.
You're right. But
that's facts, creative. That's facts.
But I was just showing so Chanel. Do you see that? Like, was that girl being disrespectful to Will or Angry Man?
Not the part that I saw, but from what Nidish was saying, it seems like prior to that she was giving them.
I don't want to say what she was saying was disrespectful. It just was combative. I'm not
it's contradictory. That's the thing.
And then I asked Chanel.
Every single thing they said,
she gave pushback.
No. She wasn't disrespectful, but she just had.
Well, let's be clear. Some of these men, I've not interacted with most of them, but at least Angry Man, I've interacted with him once, and he was combative as fuck.
Right. He's one of the creators of the manosphere. So he's going to tell you about B-dubs to death. If you have a constructive response to whatever he says, he's willing to allow the conversation, but his audience wants to see him put you in your place.
Right. And he tried and he did it. He didn't succeed with me, at least. That's how I found Witch Doctor's channel, is because they was clipping it, or what is it called, reviewing it, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, he tried that with me, and I was like, "What research do you have?" He did, because he was doing the whole "I hate black women" thing, or black women are wrong, or generalizing and all of that. And I'm like, I'm too smart and way too educated for you to do that.
He's called Angry Man for a reason.
Wait, hold on. Did that girl deserve all that smoke? She's a teacher.
But my point is,
who's the teacher?
He will do that, and I think any man or woman will, if you allow them to run you over, they will certainly do so, especially in this space. So
that's really bad that you think that.
And a lot of things. Let's put it down just a little bit. So any man or woman, if you allow them, will run you over.
Yes, if they feel like that's the type of person, if they're that type of person, they absolutely will.
No.
I'm saying these.
What I want you to understand about this space is that what people like to say is that it's the manosphere and the red pill, but there's also the sisterhood and the black woman empowerment. The black women empowerment got the same energy towards the men, and their energy is that you niggas ain't shit.
Right, and I think
y'all don't have the education to be with us. Y'all don't have the money to be with us. You're supposed to be a sole provider, and I'm just supposed to be able to sit in my in what they call it. See, what my thing is when I listen to people is that, do you understand the space that you in? Right. So I come in this space, and if you talk to most of these people that's been in this space for 4 years, I've been here, they would say, Nidish is like one of the nicest dudes here. Why y'all cussing him out? Because they want to cuss niggas out.
Yeah, Nidish is a sweetheart.
They literally, I've had women go, do you understand? Y'all talk about baby mamas. I said, I don't. They said, no, you lying. I said, if I was gonna talk about baby mamas, I would be talking about my own mother. My brothers and sisters all have different last names. She got different baby daddies. So I would be talking about, so you're lying when you talk about me, but I understand where you're coming from. We can have a discussion. And after we had a discussion, they go, well, it's just you. You're the only one like that. Like, no, I'm not.
So it sounds like you're talking about two sides of the same coin. So
No,
this hate group over here.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before you go on. Is the black community a patriarchy?
No.
It's a matriarchy.
It's a matriarchy.
Big Mama runs the black community. That's just a fact. So
That's
how
the community or the household?
I'm asking the community.
Listen,
of black men voted with black women, and they was mad at the 22% that didn't. That's
I don't
really
understand how that's matriarchal.
Other communities vote with a man. So other communities are conservative voting. It was a bunch of white women that came out and said, I'd rather vote for a nigga that'll grab a bitch by the pussy than a motherfucker with one. White women said that. Vote saying they would never vote for Kamala.
That's true. I just think that both of these spaces, I haven't been to that women's space that you're talking about, the men hating, black men hating space. I just haven't. But and I haven't been over to the women, black women hating space. I just have been a part of
you're adjacent. Yeah.
I've been on some of the panels, but even then, it's frustrating to me as a human being because I don't live in that life. My life is nothing like that. So when I see these idiots on here speaking in these generalities and talking about all black women are this way, all black men are that way, it's frustrating because I'm like, what are we really doing? What good is this doing for the world? It doesn't make any sense to me. And they so hard-nosed about it that it literally makes me think, are y'all serious or are y'all playing a game? Are y'all for real?
But Chanel, I want to help you out though, because you say you never been to these places. So write these names down: Duchess, Yanni, Cynthia G, Shira 7, what's her name? Crystalline Kerosene. They call black men bullet bags.
No, they don't. They stopped doing that.
Those women still are doing that. They be on white conservative panels saying to white men, we want you to do X, Y, and Z to black men. And the white men will be like, you mean like discipline them so they'll be better men than y'all? They say no, delete them.
Wow.
These exist. If you need some names, I can give you 1,000 names.
I don't want to go listen to these.
You don't want to go listen to them.
I don't
So
want to
what
listen
I'm
to
saying is that some of these men are responding to that.
I'm not, I don't have a problem with that. I'm saying at some point, when do you move forward?
Black
like what I mean
men,
by that is Nidish is so like, for example, if we go on DJ's panel, who I think for the most part is more balanced in his thinking, right? If you go on there and it's not as bad as the quote unquote manosphere, they still attack you just simply because you disagree. And when I say attack you, you stupid bitch, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, wait, hold on. What are y'all talking? Who are you mad at? Nobody's even challenging.
They're not mad at you.
The idiotic shit that you're saying.
They're
But
not
it's
mad at you. They're mad at those names I just said. And if you don't listen to those names I just said, you don't understand the level of. Listen, I was on a panel the other day where a big waterhead bitch said, it's old niggas up here dropping. Because you just hate black men. And women were saying that, what do you know about the dating market? Nigga, you too old.
Wow.
So that's ageism, right?
Yeah.
Then listen to what Angry Man just said. So my experience is different from these other men because I'm light skinned. Oh, you don't understand what it's like, nigga, because you look like a white boy. Jay Prince came on the panel for 2 days in a row and said, nigga, you not black. Because you a mulatto, light-skinned nigga. That's why these bitches is nice to you. You're not a real black man like me. They call me monkeys and dummies and all this other shit.
Come on.
Jay Prince is the last one talking.
Jay Prince can sell hot dogs if he wanted to, though.
Yeah, I kind of get you on that. I was gonna go. Sorry, I was gonna say nice. You know what he called me? He called me an experiment because I'm like multi-ethnic, right? So basically, because he thinks I'm an experiment, I'm self-hating because the people I belong to, right? They like I'm a mixture between half Indian, half Persian. So they think so. Oh, I'm basically an experiment. I don't fit nowhere or anything like that, or like they don't claim me like that,
I agree with you, but creative, don't make that. When you do that shocked face, it's confusing to me. I watched the whole panel with you, and I think her name is Beachy, and he called her a mutt, a white woman, and that she degraded her womb, and she too old to even be relevant. And he compared you and her the whole night.
Was that on ladies'
night?
It was on ladies' night. Yeah, all left. Yeah.
It must. Okay.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was just about to say my response back to him is I said he's like basically projecting his own self-hatred though. I said he's a projector though. And I said he broke though. So to me, the way I see it is he's old, he dusty, he broke. Because literally though, bro, you're wasting your energy shouting over people though. What have you done with your own life, bro? I'm living better than you, I'm younger and I don't act like that, bro.
I know that's right. Yes.
Yes. But Nightish, they was going at it. That's
no, that nigga was major vulgar. You know what I don't like? This is what I don't like. They'll say, because I was watching y'all all girls night the other day when Stan, she was up there. I guess he was one of the girls. And I was like, well, if it's an all girl night, why is Stan she up there? But let's move forward. A lady that I know said I be talking freaky. When do I talk freaky, Chocolate? Ever freaky? What is freaky?
You was talking freaky on my birthday.
What's freaky? Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Y'all act like white women. Y'all do this shit. What's freaky?
Nightish was talking about the after the first date, the second date. I want to know what that mouth do.
Right.
Is that freaky though? Is that freaky?
Yes. Absolutely.
So let's stay right there. If that's freaky, what is it when somebody just start trying to grab your pants off of you? It don't matter because I'm a boy.
No, that's it. That's over the top. That's like
inappropriate.
Inappropriate, very inappropriate.
So why do people be saying you grown, don't act like a child when it's happening?
What?
Why do a grown woman that's doing that to me say, don't act like a child when it's happening?
Wow. That's manipulation.
I'm asking y'all, since I'm this freaky man.
Nah, that's manipulation. That's some other shit. That's trying to twist it on you.
If it was the other way around, I'd be like, man, what is he doing? Why is he trying to take her pants off?
That's crazy.
Did she proposition you, Mr. Nightish?
Then she didn't say shit. I was a little tipsy, and it's just like, let me take these pants off.
Oh.
Wow.
And Chanel, see, that's what I'm saying. About did she proposition me? What do you mean by that?
I didn't know if this was online or if she was in person doing this.
This is real life.
Oh wow, that's wild.
These people on here sent me $700 to go out with a Latina woman. And the Latina woman came to this house. Well, forget it. Y'all don't believe the truth. Y'all
no, we listening. She came to the house.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It's all right.
You heard the story, and you turn around and shut down. You didn't say anything.
Watch the video.
Okay. Push play.
You just shut down.
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway, Chanel, when you watch that, do you see what I'm talking about? Like,
well, I didn't understand why she had all the smoke for the lady, but her explanation was she was, I guess, they had said something to her husband. But I don't think.
But do you see her as being disrespectful? Because she said, "Sorry, I didn't hear you." I thought she was really polite.
I don't think it warranted that from what I saw on the video.
Exactly. And I was just like, that's
but again, you can't tell people how to respond to however they perceive someone did to their loved one.
It's not perception. If you throw the first blow, let's say all you did was spit at me, and then I shoot you. Was my shooting you over the top?
Yes.
Yes.
How?
No.
Why? The most it's two things you can do that's disrespectful: spit and slap.
Those are very disrespectful. Those are like
I think spitting is more disrespectful.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you spit on me,
that doesn't mean you gotta die for that.
Yeah, no, it does.
Dying is a lot of people are under the ground because somebody decided to take somebody's life.
That's a really good point, Knight.
That's
three of them. When somebody say SMD, spit or slap, a lot of them people have been shot.
Because people too way too much. But anyway, with regard to
it's not about emotion. It's not about emotion. It's like you don't know who I am. You play too much.
That's an emotional response to unalive.
It's not emotional to
you know
shoot
what emotion
someone.
it is?
That's
you know
really,
what emotion it is?
It's got
anger.
nothing to do with emotion.
It's anger.
Nothing to do with emotion.
Anger is an emotion.
No, it's not anger either.
It's absolutely.
No, it's cold-blooded. Yo,
okay, so tell me, what was the reason you shot the person?
What's the proper response to get?
Listen.
No, I want him to tell me what's the reason you shot the person if it wasn't because you were angry. Go ahead.
That's just me. You took your chance, right?
Well, then you have a psychotic.
The first blow. Like, no, it ain't no psychotic nothing. It's just like you don't know.
You just
like
shoot
so,
people,
like you
then
make it.
Psychotic. Yeah,
You're having an idea. Like I can do this.
Not an idea.
Like, I can spit. I can.
You
slap.
can just be honest and say, if someone spits in my face and my response is to punch them, it's out of anger. It's just a fact.
No, it's not anger. No one's angry when they're shooting somebody. You need to have you need to know how to shoot somebody in the first place.
It is anger, son.
Like, no, I ain't angry when I'm shooting someone. I've gone to the gun range. I'm trained.
Explanation.
It's not psychosis. I go to the gun range. I train. I know how to shoot. Do you know how to shoot
someone? Hold on. So you plan on shooting somebody that goes?
No. So happy people just walk around shooting people?
Literally, that's what Simon is.
What we got go? What we got? Exactly. I mean, what we got guns for?
Because he trains and he understands how to shoot you. He don't have to be angry to shoot you.
Yeah, that's what Simon's saying. I'm training to shoot people. You sound crazy.
So that's psychosis.
Look, there's gun ranges out here. Like we go to the golf course.
But what is your reason? What is your reason? Do you know shooting somebody could take somebody's life?
Yeah, you're damn fucking right. If you want to play, that's it. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't play like that. Like, but you want to play. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. Like you want to go. Look, I ain't kindergarten. I'm a grown damn man. Yeah, you want to play with me and my family and my life? You want to take that away from me? I'm gonna do you straight up.
So
and I'm licensed to do it at the same time. So what are you gonna do about it?
If they're playing with you and they end up unalived, that's not anger because they're playing.
Listen, I'll roll you up in a rug and put you in the fucking morgue. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care.
You want to get doing 32
No, I ain't ending up in jail.
You're
what are you talking about?
You're psychotic. That's all.
It's not psychosis.
That's a jail sentence.
Yeah. It's absolutely psychotic.
No, it's not.
It's absolutely
psychotic, but you're definitely violent.
Yeah, violent.
No, it's psychotic to shoot someone and say,
I didn't shoot you. But I'm just saying, like,
No,
a
the
person
you don't get it.
spit on them.
I unalived someone and I didn't do it out of anger. That's not psychosis.
Look,
But they spit
what
on
Knight
you?
was saying is perception. It's
No,
perception.
he's
It's
saying that
perception. Like your
I
idea.
decided that I wanted to shoot someone. He's saying he didn't do it out of anger. Tell me how that's not psychosis. Go.
If he just shoots somebody for no reason, yeah, that nigga crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But if you shoot somebody because they spit on him because he think that's the most disrespectful thing you can do, I don't have to be angry because you spit on me. No, motherfucker, you spit on me.
All right, which one will be better? Shooting them and they die, or taking them to court and suing them for some money?
Taking them to court.
Have you ever heard of something called
look, do you know?
red?
What?
Have you ever heard of something called seeing red?
No.
If I walk in my house,
Oh no. I know what you mean. Yeah. I know what you mean.
My wife.
I got you, Nighters.
In our bed.
Yes.
I ain't gonna see her no more.
Yes. I know. You see red and then you want to shoot. You just go. You take over. But you gotta be logical. You gotta think smartly. You're gonna end somebody's life. You could sue them and get some money. You rather go to jail. You rather go to jail and do it.
I don't need
I want to ask creative because she said this. You walk in your house that you spent all this time to paint the way you wanted, buy the blankets and duvets and pillows and everything else, and that nigga's in there making a woman moan like he never made you moan before. You gonna be logical and go to court?
If we're married, yeah, I'm taking the house. I don't move like that. I'm not gonna go kill somebody. And
okay, so you just gonna look at him and go, okay, well, I gotta go to court. Let me go down.
No, I might beat the bitch ass, but I'm not gonna go kill her or something.
Wait a minute, the bitch didn't sign a contract with you. So that's crazy too. Let me understand this. Your husband is in there violating y'all marriage. You gonna jump on a innocent woman that don't even know that you live in this house? That's crazy. So see,
that's different than shooting somebody,
beating up a woman that don't know that you was married to this man. Yeah, you didn't delete her, but you beat her up. She don't even know.
Yeah, she can live to see another day.
And put somebody else husband.
Okay, I can do it. Anyway, I'm going to actually resort to explain because obviously only in self-defense. I'm not the type to resort to violence type thing. I'm either one going to talk it out or I'm just going to verbally, I'm gonna verbally do it though. That's the type I kind of am though. Trust me. Like when it comes to me, right now at my age now, I realize I'm letting nobody play with me in general. Normally I don't get a character. I just basically do the beat 'em with kindness technique. But then sometimes you get some people get on your nerves so much though. I'm literally gonna let my temper out because I got that, but I always find a way to center that.
So to me, when men,
what's up, gas mask? I feel you. Oh, go ahead.
So when men continuously, hold on. When men continuously say they don't, they're not ruled by emotions and they're logical and this, that, and the third, and then they say things like, "I'm going to shoot someone and unalive them because I wanted to."
That's not.
How is that not centered in your emotions?
It is centered in emotion.
You don't understand.
It is centered in emotion. That is centered in emotions, but that's not what men say. Men say don't lead with your emotions. We're all human beings. We're all emotional, but listen. I can count to 10 if you say, I want the roof fixed and we don't got enough money for it. I'm going to try to find ways to get the roof fixed. I'm not going to lead with my emotion and be like, oh, fuck, let's all be angry. We don't lead with emotion. That's not the same as we don't have emotions. We're not robots.
Listen, I'm saying this to you.
Yes.
When we stereotype and say women are so emotional and men are so logical, I'm only saying this. We all have emotions. Not necessarily all of us are logical, but we all have emotions. And you guys like to play both sides of the fence and say, we're not allowed to have emotions and we can't And then want to down the hill of we're so logical, and all I'm saying is,
but why do they say that? Don't just see you making 1,000 points. Let's go one at a time. Why do they before you move on? Why do they say that?
Which part?
You said men say they are not all emotional, and if a man listen, this let me talk about me. I was born in the 70s, right? January 25th, 1970. When I was early dating in my 20s, all the women I was involved with said, "You don't talk. You almost just grunt like a fucking animal or something. Can you speak, nigga?" And I was like, okay, let me try to do better. When I got into my 30s, I talked a little bit more. So my kids, the pendulum swung the other way. My kids talk more. You know what they say about my kids?
They talk too much.
You niggas is sassy. You niggas is zesty. Why the fuck y'all talk like bitches?
Oh.
Now, this is men swinging the pendulum the other way. Let's talk more. When I was younger, I'd just be like, what's the grunt mean? That mean I want you.
Oh.
You want me? Why can't you just say that you want me? Well, I gotta say that. I'm a fucking man. That's old me. That's 19, 20, 21-year-old me. Fuck all this talking shit. Why are you around me? You mean just because I'm around you? You sound crazy, nigga. Then I'm crazy then, motherfucker. Why you cussing me out? I don't want to cuss you out, but you talking crazy to me. When I first met you, you never smiled. You just be mean. I'm not mean. Why am I smiling around all these crazy ass niggas? You know where we live at? We live in the ghetto. What the fuck am I?
But men say the same thing with women. Why don't you smile more?
No, you shouldn't smile. Fuck them niggas. You only smile at me.
I can't.
That's why you guys say to black women, why don't you guys smile more? Like, am I supposed to smile all the time?
Yeah, I just said this moments ago. See the you guys shit? I never tell women this.
But it's mostly black men say it to black women. No other race or group said it to black women. It's always you guys.
That ain't a fact.
Sorry, can I say something, please?
Go ahead, young guys.
Okay, I was gonna tell you this though as well. You know, Cave, one time now, like when I was in secondary school, it's like high school basically. So when I was like 14 type thing, right? When the girls approached me one today, I told them no in a way that they understood. I humbled my tone, I explained, look, I'm not gonna I don't believe in I explain my faith reasons and everything. I explain like that. You know, basically though, some of them just saying I might not into girls, I might into guys. No, it's because I'm trying to discipline myself, and also it's because I don't want to be pressured into something I didn't want to do. If I said yes, they're gonna feel something. If I said no, they're gonna feel something. So I just rather tell them the truth in the beginning, and I explained there's nothing wrong with them. It was me. So I had to explain it to him.
Young Riaz just said.
I like what he said. I like it.
Do you understand what he just said?
Yes, he said what he.
Women were trying to suggest that he was a homosexual because he didn't want to. Because they were.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm
You're
not.
just putting words in his mouth.
No, bro. No.
Approach him and he
I'm into girls. No,
and I
bro.
wanted to take my time with you, and they was like, "Let him say it again." Then,
young guys, don't listen to him. We understood what you said.
Yeah, because what I was saying is, look, I was into girls, but the thing is, though, right? I just didn't want to do it then and there because I wasn't ready.
You
Though.
don't have to re-explain it. We know.
No, it's okay.
No, let him explain it. Go on.
No, he already did. He don't need to do it second time.
You guys
I don't understand why you want to try to. Hold on, pause. Why do you like trying to bully? I don't get that. Like, what does that do for your life?
No one's bullying no one. He's talking.
You're trying to, and I don't like it. Like, you need to stop that.
But here's the thing: going back to the whole gun
you're trying, and I don't like
situation.
Leave me alone.
Going back to the whole gun situation, wasn't like it. Going back to the presidential dinner, that guy running up and shooting up the place. Was he happy that he shoot up the place, or was he angry?
You're taking it out of context. We're not talking about that.
No, I'm talking about it.
Yeah, okay, but you're making a comparison that's irrelevant.
But
so
you said
if
that
you said that
you're not angry when you shoot someone. I heard you.
Yeah, but you're talking about something that's provoked.
But here's the thing. He was he happy that he was trying to aim at the president, or was he angry? Answer my question.
We're talking about a personal relationship. We're not talking about some.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. It matters a lot. You're talking about
It doesn't matter.
Okay?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
You're about to harm someone.
It's not the same thing at all. We're talking
He
about
was angry.
spit.
That guy was vindictive.
Yeah.
I want to respond to Bitterman.
Okay.
Some dudes is just shooters. There ain't no emotion involved at all.
No, there is.
They're psychotic.
There is. It has to be.
You believe
There's
that?
no way somebody will go up and just, shoot somebody and just shoot because they're not feeling anything. He felt something about the president, and he said it in his
that's not the question I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is this: if someone is a shooter, do you think they have to have emotion involved to shoot?
Yes.
They don't.
At another person? Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes, at another human being. I want to say this, and I know y'all don't want to accept it, but a lot of people don't give a fuck about human life. Ain't no emotion involved.
That means that they're angry.
They're not angry at all.
Yes, they are. They have to be angry at something.
But they don't.
Yes, they do.
So take a police officer. Okay, who has to go on a mission, and like you got a case, and you're doing a drug bust or something. Armed police, right? Shoot on sight. Is that like anger?
Yeah, that's a type of emotion. Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
And like I don't know where
telling you.
fantasy world that you guys are living in, but you have to be feeling
It's
some
not
type
fantasy.
of way to shoot somebody.
You don't.
Yes, you do.
If that's
what fantasy are you guys
you know
living
that's
in?
what it is.
You
No,
don't,
I'm
but when it comes to
Nah.
relationships, yes, you could say that. But
Let me
there's
answer
people.
this question about the police situation.
Go ahead.
That person is responding out of fear, which is also an emotion. So stop it.
How?
The police officer is responding out of fear.
If your life is perceived to be in danger and you're a police officer walking into a potentially dangerous situation, if you shoot somebody, you're probably shooting because you're fearful that they're going to shoot you. So that's an emotion.
You're trained to shoot. Like what?
Wait, I was gonna ask this question.
You're
though.
also doing it because either A, you're psychotic and you just want to shoot somebody and you trigger happy, or B, you're afraid.
No.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes,
Come on.
that's
Okay.
what it is.
Wait,
You
sorry.
know how to
I was
do
gonna
it.
ask this question though. What about the difference between being angry and being frustrated? I was gonna ask this question.
I got employed.
I get when the
employed
emotion
in
part. Wait,
I'm
let me
employed
speak, bro.
to
I was just gonna ask this. Look, I get what you mean on the emotions, but I was just asking, though, can you also tell the difference between when you're angry and when you're actually frustrated, or do you think they're both the same?
I know you don't have experience, bro. You know, it's like, I walk into work, they hand me a damn pistol. They're like, yo, if something goes down, shoot. What's the anger? I don't.
I
There's no
said
in
it was
between.
fear. That's what I said.
It ain't fear. It's nothing.
It is
That's
fear.
my
Yes,
job.
it is fair. If something goes down, oh shit, something about to go down. I gotta get ready. That's like a psychological wiring you to do it, getting your adrenaline pumping. So you in that to do it.
And it's also
No,
logical.
it's not. No.
To not die, it's a normal thing to want to self-preserve.
No. You're not understanding the process. Let's just calm down for a second.
You don't have to
because
explain
we're
it to
getting
me.
a
I
bit hyped on
fully
this.
understand it.
No, I'm trying to explain, right? I walk, all right, so look. I walk into work. This is my job. I'm a police officer, okay? Right? I'm told there's a drug bust, okay? I get handed a pistol. They say shoot on sight. If this person starts shooting at me or shooting at my colleague or shooting at, like, whoever I'm rocking with, shoot on sight. Why am I getting angry about anything?
Because they're shooting at you.
No.
There's some type of emotion that comes up there. You have to. You're still
like I would be
it's
angry
nothing
if
to do
somebody
with
shoots
emotion.
at me. You think I'm not gonna, react to somebody shooting
You're
at me?
taking it out of
Like,
context.
come on
But
now.
you know what? I was gonna argue to you guys' point. So what about the people who are trained to take people out? Those people got to be relaxed because they have to do the job. So
Those
there
people
is
are psychotic.
Exactly. You're not just shooting anybody.
If you sign up to just willingly shoot whoever someone tells you to, you're psychotic.
Yeah.
Really?
No, that's not psychotic.
No, that's some of the some people. That's part of the military. What
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. What are you talking about? You want us to go out and fight your wars, but we can't just shoot
You
on
could
sight.
never. And guess
we
what?
need to be emotional and angry about
Hold
it. No,
on,
we're not
hold on.
trained like that.
Simon, I'm saying to you this: people that can do that, who can pick up a gun and stand on the line and whatever, and protect me, stand on the line in case somebody's trying to attack me, whatever the case may be. I do think that takes something called courage. I'm not built like that. I know that I'm not built like that. So I would never join the police force or the military or none of that, because I'm not going to be able to just be told this person's the enemy, shoot and blow their brains out. I'm not ever going to do that.
Even
but there are
if it
people,
was
there are people on earth that can do that. I'm not one of those people. So therefore, those people are in a psychotic category. You couldn't line me up and just say, point and shoot at somebody, and I don't know why I'm shooting. I don't have no reason to unalive this person, and I'm just going to do it. That's psychotic.
Here's the thing: even if it was like in the military, you were at war, you're still running on emotion because you're fearing for your life. You're trying to survive.
No, you're not.
So that's a type of emotion because you're on a battlefield.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
The whole reason for boot camp is to break you away from the emotional aspects of it and then make you just act.
No, that's not what boot camp is.
It depends on which one. If you're a Navy SEAL, then yeah, because regular boot camp doesn't do that. Because I know.
Listen to this. Philando Castillo had a license to carry. He did not brandish a weapon. He didn't do anything, and they just murked him. There was no imminent threat. That person wasn't angry. He just was a shooter.
He's a psychotic person. If you can be told by anybody to shoot anybody, that's psychosis. Mm-hmm.
I don't know why y'all want to believe that.
It's not a belief, it's the truth.
No, it could be. What if they're training?
Think about it this way. If my husband said to me, hey, you should just go to our neighbor's son and shoot him. Y'all would say, well, hold on, pause. If I then was on the news, the international news, and they said, hey, this lady told her husband or he told me to go shoot this person, y'all would say Chanel is psychotic. She's heartless. She's ruthless. She's all of these things. Help me understand how that's different than some army person, Navy person, whoever the person is that's in power, telling you go and shoot that person just because you shooting.
Well, let's go with that.
Something's wrong with her.
Let's go with that.
For some reason, if you're in the military or if you're in the police force, then no, there's not. They're just shooting. No, you would say I'm psychotic, so we're gonna apply to their ass too.
Yeah, that would be emotional responses to what you do. But you know, there are some people that are born that have no emotions at all.
They're psychotic. That's what I'm talking about.
There are people like that.
Narcissist and a dark triad is not psychotic. You just don't have a feeling. You're emotionless.
You have no emotions.
Exactly. That's not psychotic.
You have no empathy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys, we're gonna move on to this. I think Nightish knows about this.
Child, look, she got her long body wave. Okay, got her hair laid. Okay.
I didn't know he was on Kendra G. Did you know he was on Kendra G, Nightish?
I watched this the other day.
Who is this person?
Wolf Stacks.
That's the guy who got his kids taken away because he called ACS.
Oh, is this the guy that you were telling me about?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know who this is.
But he's trying to find love.
You find him handsome?
Hell to the no. But that's will he open that mouth? No, that takes down
Let's just hear the video.
We're about to play it.
The name, love. My name is Donnell. I was here before. You here for I think that was a highlight man. Are you here for No. Kind of, sort of, but I'm here looking for love again. The first time was a scrap. I had to throw the whole package away. Like,
what was wrong with the first time?
It was a lot of women, but it was like a lot of older females.
Oh, and they were too old for you?
Most definitely, and it was catfishing. Definitely
oh, they were
catfishing.
What's catfishing mean? They don't like their pictures?
Meaning they sent me pictures of them younger, and when I met them in person, they were like built totally different. Yeah.
Ooh, they sent you younger pictures. That's funny.
That's messed up though.
It is messed up. It's like you should be FaceTiming before you meet somebody in person.
I don't. You know what? I don't have an iPhone. I have an Android. But yeah. So.
Okay. Donnell, and where you calling us from?
From Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. How old are you?
I am 36 years old.
36. What do you do for a living, Donnell?
I work for a fine arts company in Greenpoint, Brooklyn.
Fine arts. And what's your zodiac sign?
Aries.
Aries. You have any children?
I have 5. Listen, before you say something crazy, I know what you're thinking, but I have 4 from my ex-wife, so that's what happened. We were together for 7.5.
What do you think
I'm thinking? He got 5 baby mamas, and he from Brooklyn, and he black, and like I could just picture what you're thinking, the bubbles in your head, like he might be a pookie.
Okay, so 4 of you was once married.
Yes, ma'am.
And when did you get divorced?
Maybe like a year or 2 after we broke up, which was 2019.
Okay. And you have one child by somebody else?
Yes. My oldest child, yes.
So what is how old are your kids?
15, 8, 7, 4, 5, 3, and yeah, that's my other 4 kids.
So do it again.
My oldest is 15. My last 4 are 8, 7, 4, and 3.
Well, Donnell, this is why you got a certain type of quality of woman that reached out to you. I mean, let me just say this, because I think, and I say this all the time, women get dissected so much from my show. You're not a bad looking man.
Go ahead.
Because you have 5 kids, you ain't got enough money to give me. That's why a certain type of woman is not looking for you. Let's just say it the way it go. You got to pay for all them damn babies. You can't trick on me.
Hold on. I didn't hear her say that, Nightish. And
she didn't have to say it. I'm saying it.
This is my first time listening to this lady. I've never heard her speak before. So before you break it down in your head, can we just let her talk so I can?
So Chanel, let's talk to you then. Forget.
What do you think? Would you date somebody who's
got 5 kids?
Yeah.
And 4 of them is under teen age. And you thinking about dating him? How that gonna work out in your head? He ain't gonna get no babysitters for 4 or 5 kids.
He said
how much money he got for the day? Go ahead, it's on you.
He said he got a job. He worked for the fine arts, right? So it depends on how much money he got and how much time he got. Because if you got 5 kids, your time might be very limited. So you might not be a good fit for me.
We're not talking about the man. We talking about the woman hearing this.
I know. I'm the woman hearing this.
Yes. Go ahead.
I'm saying to you, he has a job, but he doesn't. If you got kids that are that young, right? 7, 8, 5, and 3, or whatever he said, you probably don't have a lot of time to date. That's my opinion. So because I'm a Leo, I'm probably need a little more of your attention, and you're probably not gonna have it to give to me. So what I'm hearing is we probably not a good match.
Right. That's what he just said.
But didn't Crib say that his children are in foster care or something?
Yeah.
Foster care, whatever's going on. All I'm saying is that Chanel is up here fighting against something there's no fighting for. A woman gonna hear about them 5 kids and that little bit of money and be like, oh no, I don't think we gonna mesh.
But man, like here's the thing: when women have kids, men do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm paying for your child care. Fuck it, keep your pussy.
Ooh.
No,
Yeah,
for
he
me, I
was
don't mind, not to be honest.
sucking that dick.
Okay, to me, I'm Muslim, though. So basically, in my favor, is actually I'm actually encouraged to marry a person who had a tap foot. So if she was single mother, I'm actually encouraged to do that.
Oh,
Well,
to marry a woman that with a child?
yeah, if she was a single mother, I'm actually encouraged to marry one.
With
Oh,
4
okay.
kids,
Well,
that's
y'all can have a Brady Bunch. You know, I mean,
Not with like 4 or 5 kids. The max maybe 2.
I would
I
love that.
don't mind.
Like, if I was a young
To be
person
honest, though,
and he's a good guy and he's good to look at and he works hard and he's intelligent and I wanted a family and
so
he
we
has one,
so
I
we
wouldn't
just
have a problem with that.
so we just gonna sit up here and lie today, okay?
How we gonna sit up here? I'll be lying. He just said, hold
telling
on.
you
What
the
you know? This is a good question. What are the positives of dating a woman with kids?
A creative solution. You said 2. That's kind of reasonable. 1 or 2. That's kind of reasonable.
Wait,
What
the
she
positive.
said, I recognize he got 4. This under teenage, 8, 5, and whatever else. But he's a good guy, and he go to work. She lying.
So
Nah.
he can't be a good guy. He can't be. He's an automatic
He's
no.
an amazing guy with 4 kids. Yeah.
Hold on. Is he an auto? So you're saying he should be an automatic no to women?
No, I'm not saying he's an automatic. No, I'm asking a question because I'm not a woman. You
I
as
don't
a
think
woman.
he is. I don't think he is.
I think
His personal situation, if I knew that about him and that and everything else, all of the other shit goes out of the window because of what he did with his baby mama or ex-wife or whoever.
Yeah, mate. You can play the video.
Okay. I was gonna say 4 kids. I think he was mad about the woman that came up and was choosing him. He didn't like them, but he
Well, they
Hold
was
on, is this gonna play out in this video? Is this gonna play out in this video?
No, that's what
he already said it was a bunch of old chicks catfishing him.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So I'm asking y'all, is this gonna play out in this video? Women coming up.
Why
y'all telling me the story?
Well, if he's lucky enough to meet a woman with kids, it might work out.
Y'all are just ruining this movie for me.
I know. So I'll give you attraction points. But there's certain women, regardless of how attracted a man is, 5 kids, granted 4 by your ex-wife. I mean, these ages are young, 15, 8, 7, 4, 3. That for some women of a certain type of caliber just might be a turn off. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm not trying to bash you. Donnell, Brooklyn, New York, 36, Aries, works in fine arts, 5 kids, was once married, 2 women. What kind of woman are you looking for now? Oh wait, how old are you? 36. What kind of woman are you looking for now?
Just a peaceful woman, like a woman that wants to be a helpmate. Like she's not looking to just suck me dry as far as financial wise, my energy, my love. She wants to give me equal. So if
Hold on. What does he have to give? What the fuck can suck him dry? What we doing?
Yeah, wait, I just gotta say though, to be honest though, it's like to me though, my answer to that though is this though. To me, in my opinion, is this though: what you put out is what you get back type thing. Because I'm thinking spiritual based type of thinking though. So if I put out bad energy for myself, so if I think and say what he's saying, no, I get the result. What he actually he mad that the reason he got what he got is because of the way he was thinking. Because what you think is what you say, and when you say it, you manifested it. He manifested his own destiny.
Here's the thing. He did not say anything yet about what he's going to do for the woman.
Okay, let's keep going. All right.
All right, go for it.
You that's a good point, Betterman.
something happens and we happen to break up, we both equally gave our all.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Crazy baby daddies, loud, ratchet, and twerkers. Can't do it.
Wait, what?
Hold on. What do y'all think about that? Crazy baby daddies. Well, you think he has room to judge? I don't think.
Yes.
No.
No.
So you got a nigga that been in prison 50 times, and he let her come over there and knock the shit out of you, and I'm in the house, and I think I'm just relaxing. This nigga think he finna come here and do something to me. I'm not supposed to think nothing about it.
Yeah, not that type of crazy, but he called ACS on his child's mom.
Yeah, because that bitch was crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let's just play. Okay.
No loud ratchet twerkers?
Nope. Don't like it.
Okay. Does she have to look a certain way?
Oh yeah. I take an average looking female, as long as she got a good heart and she's a good person, for sure.
Okay. What about money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
No. As long as she can sustain herself without me, like if we break up, she's gonna be just fine. I'm cool with that.
Okay. Let's do the kisser cam.
I didn't understand why he kept touching on himself.
Okay. We see you. One of the cousins told me to ask you about your divorce. Why did you get divorced? And they want to know about the youngest child.
My daughter is 3, by the way. She, you know what it was? She is a modern female. When I met her, she was 21. I was 25. And I guess she wanted to have girl trips, go out and have fun and live her life. I get that. Cool. But don't do that at the behest of our family. You could have been saying that from the beginning. So, but 7 years is a long time. It's almost a decade. So I get it. You want to be free, go be free. I'm not holding nobody hostage. But just know I was fighting.
Your wife.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. We was together for 7.5 years. We have 4 kids together, and I can't hold her hostage. You want to leave? You want to go have fun? Go have girl trips and pop your booty around. God bless you. I'm not gonna hate you, but just know, like, it is what it is.
I feel like she was always pregnant. If y'all were together for 7 years and you have 4 kids.
I know, but there were times, but in between those, that when she was pregnant, because remember, most of our kids were either 2 or 3 years apart. So she did have time where she was not pregnant. So she was more wholesome and more motherly, more wifely like in the beginning. But things just happen, and I can't be upset about it. It just like so much time was wasted. So I don't want to do that all over again.
Okay, and then you had a baby as soon as you got divorced?
No, we had our last baby before we got divorced in 2019. That's my daughter's 3.
Else?
No, that was my firstborn. My firstborn child was born in 2008. That was like my.
Got you. I get it now. So your oldest child is by somebody else.
Right.
Yes.
Me too.
Fair enough. Thank you for the explanation. Okay.
Well, my husband's like, I'm paying more attention than she is.
When was your last relationship?
Huh?
I said, my husband over here, he like, why am I paying more attention than she is?
Kendra don't care about none of this.
She don't, yeah.
4 years ago.
That's not to laugh at this.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm an honest man. I would say July, August.
July, August.
Wow.
Okay. Why 3 qualities you have to work on?
When was this from?
This was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Okay, go ahead.
Probably stop being so shy, for one, and for 2, just be able to understand, like, everybody you want to be with don't want to be with you. And 3, just learn how to sometimes toughen up. When I'm talking to a woman like this, because some women want to see that part of you. I don't want to show that side because that's not who I am. But some women like to see, oh, he can be somebody for me, girl, because he's super strong. So some females do like to see the guy that's like he's strong all the time.
Okay, fair enough. And you don't want that.
No, I'm human. I have points of weakness, so of course not.
Absolutely, I get it. What is the age range you would date, Donnell?
I would say 25 to 38.
25 to 38.
What's the point of this? Is this a love connection show?
25 to 38. Okay.
Yeah.
It's more like a hookup type of show.
Why do they need to come on here to be hooked up?
because people don't meet each other like we used to.
Organically,
okay. Online and all of this stuff. When I was younger,
Mhm.
I was a cold approacher. I walk up to you in the store, the laundromat, at the bank. I don't give a fuck if I like you. What's going on, baby girl? That's they don't do that no more. That's a violation in 2026.
That's a violation.
Okay. I guess though, no, for me though, I did say though, for me though, the way I want my marriage, it's kind of like arranged, but kind of different though. I give the details, my parents search for me and my behalf, and from there, I'll do that. But I have multiple other choices though to do it myself, but I want my family to help me do it though, because then I don't get taken advantage of.
What's the qualification, Riaz? Big boobs, hips, booty?
No. Wait, look. Wait, can I please?
You're so bad.
Let me. Okay. It's good you asked the question, and I can tell you. My first qualification is the faith first. He has to be practicing Muslim. That's the first qualification. Second is the character, because I care about the character. Then the third is personality. The fourth is, of course, I like intelligence, and then the fourth is the determination. Of course, looks do matter to a certain degree, though, but everything else, though, as long as she's a good person, I only care about that, and I don't mind Reese, though.
You like a pretty face, intelligent in character. Okay, shout out to you.
Yeah.
But here's the thing that I wish Kendra G would say. If a woman were to take care of you, what will you do for her in return? I would like for him to answer that.
It's not done yet. It's still got like 15 minutes.
Don't no man want a woman. And listen, if he do, he a piece of shit. Don't no man want no woman to take care of him. What kind
Wait a minute, what?
You
Hold
think
on, okay? You don't want a woman to cook for you? You don't want no woman to rub your feet? Okay, all right.
That's not. No. Wait a second. You said take care of him.
No, she said he's not saying what he's gonna do for the woman.
Oh, you talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's just about himself. He didn't talk about what he's gonna do for the woman.
What do you want a man to do for you, Betterment?
I just expect love, loyalty, and respect. That's the main important thing.
You don't think the average man would want to do that?
Not all men. Like,
I didn't say all. I said the average man.
That's why I said not all.
Okay, so the average man is 85% of men, because the average man, listen, when y'all talk about these men that make 100,000 and better, that's like 15% of men. Most men make about between 50 to 60 some thousand at best. Those dudes just want average women. They're not out here looking for these 10s that everybody be talking about, because them 10s be motherfucking starfish. They just lay there and look at you. So they looking for women that's on their same level. So when y'all be out here talking like it's not 1,000 that's approaching you, what are y'all talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you. If you got every man around the corner looking at you, what is the problem?
Okay. So what I am talking about is that there's most men that are very selfish nowadays. They only want women to do stuff for them, but they don't do things for women in return. And I met these dudes in real life. Trust me. Like, these dudes, like, when I go on dates, these dudes are not really serious. Like, they just want to get in your pants and just dip out. Like, I've met dudes like that before too. So that's why I'm very picky about who I am dating. I don't care if the man is average or not. He just got to have a good character about him.
So you saying Mario is a liar?
Who's Mario?
You should let me love you.
That doesn't mean nothing if you're not.
No, I'm asking a question. No, just snap. He's a liar.
He might be. I don't know Mario. I don't know him.
Okay, wait. What I would do, creative when what would I do in return? I'll probably just gotta do have to do fulfill the duties that God told me to do. Of course, I provide for and care for her, and also though in my home, I probably would help her run the home. So when I help her, she helped me. So when she's helping me, I help her. So we're both making her life easier, though. So if she need help, I'm gonna help her, and if I need help, she'll help me. So I'm gonna do what I have to do. But I'm only young right now. I'm focused on me right now. But when the time comes, I will know.
Oh,
That's more realistic. In 2026, you don't need two incomes to even have the basic lifestyle that people want to have. It's not going to be this one person, and that one person that can provide your lifestyle is going to be an asshole.
Yeah, I agree
Man,
with you.
oh, I'm sorry, Riaz. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I was just gonna say that is actually true. I agree with you. You know, also this is where I actually grew up like that. Actually, both my parents, when I was born, both of them, right, were actually working. No, but then by the time my sister was born, my mom was in the position. My mom was in the position to stay at home. No, because she chose to, right. And by the time we all got older, she chose to work. And also, you're right, in this climate, absolutely, both, have to work, though, because that's just the climate we're in, though. That's just how it is, though. If she wants to work, she wants to work. I don't mind if she wants to, though. That's her decision. We just talk it out. And if she wants to stay home, I don't mind that. If she wants to work, that she can work, though. I'm not going to stop her. As long as we're both happy, that's the important thing.
I was just going to say to Nightish, shout out to my OG Nightish and Riaz, and of course, man, Nightish, like $1,500 feel like $700 today.
Exactly.
It don't even feel like no money, man. That's crazy. Like I went and had to usually I'll put like about $35 in my tank to fill it up. To fill up my tank now it's like $60.
Right. So I don't know what creative
what country? What part of the country? The 18th letter. What part of the country you live in?
I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Illinois.
Yeah, I'm in the West. It's much worse.
Yeah, I know. Especially over there in California, especially.
That's exactly where I am. You just pinpointed it.
Yeah, the Oakland that Nightish grew up in is a much different Oakland from today.
18 Creative is in a more. I think she like in San Diego, where it's even higher than Oakland.
Yeah, I'm in San Diego.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's way higher.
Higher than San Francisco?
About the equivalent. It's about the same.
It's about the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chanel. Chanel done went on and left.
She had to get up out of here because she was doing too much lying.
No, she's probably not feeling good.
No, she's not feeling. But I'm like, and that's what I be arguing. Like when I be having my talking points, that's why I be arguing. Because like I be arguing with Unc about that. And he's like, well, America. I'm like, but how good is America if people can barely survive or people can barely afford to live?
That's the thing. But 18th letter, let me ask you a question because these women try to fight with me about this. You as a man, when you in a relationship with a woman, are you trying to fix things or cause complications?
I'm trying to fix things.
Why did that sound crazy when I said that, creative? We want to fix things. And when we talk to y'all, we ask very specifically, are you talking just to vent or is this something you want me to fix?
But what do you mean by fix? What do you want to fix?
So y'all be talking like it's a problem, right? So we want to fix whatever the problem is. But if you start talking to me about Rebecca said I ate her lean cuisine when it was in a lunch refrigerator, that's not a fucking problem I can fix. Either hit that bitch or quit the job.
That's the only other options.
Yo, Nightish is crazy. These analogies.
And people eating people's lunches out of refrigerators is a big problem, I might add.
It is.
It work. That's an issue.
I don't want nobody eating my lunch. It wasn't. I didn't make that for you. Like this ain't no potluck.
Well, maybe you're a big chicken. They scared of you. We don't know. But I'm saying that be an issue that women be talking about. And I'd be like, why the fuck is that an issue?
But sometimes you should listen to the woman and
we do listen to you, but I want to know if it's something that you're just venting or something you want me to fix. I'm not going to come up to the job and punch Rebecca in the face because she lean cuisine.
But sometimes men want to vent too. Like, come on.
Yeah, they just want to be heard.
And we listen to y'all.
No, a lot of the times we just be quiet.
Not most of the time. Sometimes you guys want to just vent about you losing money on a bid at a football game. Like,
oh my goodness, I don't know.
No, we don't do that.
Yeah,
like
sometimes you guys do.
We'll argue with our friends about it, but when it's something serious, we just want to sit down and try to figure this shit out.
Yes.
We just be thinking to ourselves on how can we correct this, because men, we're not agents of chaos. We like peace, and we like a system of things to be going smoothly. So when things are not going smoothly,
right, you mess with soft ass niggas. Listen, I'm gonna talk to somebody that can help me fix the problem, and most times it's not gonna be my woman.
I give you the perfect example.
Women advice, like, come on now.
No, it's not. You can't do nothing about it.
Like
there's
Nightish.
nothing wrong giving women advice. Like, stop it.
I give y'all the perfect example. Let's take church for instance, and Nightish gonna know what I'm talking about, because Nightish come from a Southern family. I come from a Southern family. When I was growing up, and it was at the tail end, but in the early 90s when I was a toddler, everybody did everything at church. Everybody had food gatherings at church. If it was different people that knew about jobs and stuff that they can help people out with, or if you knew somebody they did it all the way from the civil rights movement. Why do y'all don't think y'all see young men in church today? Because it's not a solution for their issues. If I go to church and I need help on something, it's nothing that you can give me to provide me any. If I need a job, I'm trying to get out the streets, I need some help. If all you're gonna do is give me words, then men are not gonna come, because they're gonna be like, this is not helping me. I can't fix nothing with this.
You have to look at the financial standpoint. What church are you going to? Because some churches don't have the resources to direct you into certain things. Like if you go to a mega church, they will have better.
Man, those mega churches ain't looking out for nobody but theyself.
Some churches.
No, they're prosperity churches now. They think about themselves. But let's go old school. Old school churches was actively the community. So carpenters, apprentices, all those people was in church. And back in the day, they used to call it teaching you how to fish instead of giving you a fish. So who would be somebody in that church could actually give you a job or teach you how to be prepared for a job? Those people aren't there anymore.
When you used to have resources.
No, but let's talk about it. When you used to have hardships, you can go to St. Vincent de Paul. You could go to the Church of the Latter-day Saints. You could go to all them churches right now are overwhelmed. They're not getting no funding. They can't help nobody. If you call 211 right now, they're going to give you a bunch of places to get you some job training. They're not going to get you no job, and they're not going to give you no money.
But here's the thing: you gonna have to do that for yourself, because not everything's gonna be handed down to you.
It used to be.
It is not like that.
Right. So these niggas ain't shit, and it ain't no community.
But here's the thing: you have to get the job yourself. Like, you're gonna have to do it yourself, even if there's not a lot of people that can help you. You're just gonna have to do for yourself. That's just the way it is.
I agree.
I agree with what you're saying, but here's the thing: I used to be an active person in my community, in my city. We literally gave you a job. We taught you exactly what you needed to know so you could be confident when you get to the job, and we will connect you directly to the people. Right before my son left, we talked to multiple CEOs that was going to give them finances to get the training to come directly from the training into the job. That was the last thing I did like 4 years ago. When in the middle of the talk, we had multiple CEOs and train these kids to come directly into those jobs and actually gave them money for backpacks, shoes, football uniforms. We actively did shit where we physically gave you something. Once I left, when I go back and call the people now, they say we don't have the resources. People are checking out now. They don't want to be mentors. They don't want to be coaches. They don't want to be stepdads. They don't want to. They done.
Because hey, I ain't even gonna lie, tonight. Some of them trying to figure out where their next meal gonna come from.
Exactly.
So like, and then on top of that too, and I said that to say this: men are moved by action. Women are moved by words. So like with women, they like for people to talk and keep going and going because women are emotionally moved by words. Men, we don't really talk that much. We kind of move by action. If we follow your actions and that add up, that's what most men are gonna go off of.
So 18th letter from 2006 to 2018, I actively taught people trades, how to put up sheetrock, how to do electrical, all because I can build a house from the ground up. All this, young people didn't want to do it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But most of your tradesmen, when you ask somebody to come out and be a plumber or whatever, you're gonna see a bunch of old dudes.
Mm-hmm.
They don't.
But here's the thing: like resources are not shared like that. So when you don't have resources being distributed to different like companies or churches and stuff like that, they're not going to have the resources that can help everybody.
I agree with you.
What I mean?
That's a new
like let's say for instance like a food drive or something like that.
Yeah.
There is a food shortage going on where a lot of farmers are losing their farms.
Yeah.
Right now, they can't afford to keep their farms no more. So therefore, we're starting to have a food shortage where.
Did y'all hear about how Del Monte they closed up their factory? They used to make peaches, the canned peaches.
They make a bunch
of.
Damn, they used to make a lot of stuff. They used to make canned tomato paste and all of that stuff.
So now in California, they gotta get rid of about like 60 or I don't know, a lot of peach trees.
But here's the thing of what y'all don't understand. Do y'all understand how industry works in the 2020s?
I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
Yeah, I don't either. It's a whole nother atmosphere now.
Right. Here's what they do. They business but those companies back in the day used to have overages. They used to give food away. But now that people won't take because most businesses don't want to pay you.
Yeah.
Right.
They have to pay what is right now considered a livable wage. They'd rather shut the businesses down than pay a livable wage.
Or use AI.
AI is not going to put your shit in the can or pick
it. They need people to do that.
Trust me, they're trying to figure out a way to do it.
Yeah,
they haven't figured it out. Here's the thing: a lot of times when you hear about all these like firings at companies, that's not a new thing. When you get 50 years old, this is what they'll do when you're about 30, about to turn 40. They'll have 3 guys come in that you're training to do your job. When you turn 50, they fire you and take the budget they was paying you and spread that amongst them 3 guys. Then they'll work them 3 guys until it's 2 guys. Then it's down to 1 guy. Then when he gets in his late 30s, about to turn 40, he gonna train the next 3 that's gonna take his job.
Yeah.
Ain't they cutthroat? It's just, and a lot of us don't think about this in our daily lives. Most people, we don't think about this stuff, but this is how everything and unfortunately the country is ran by corporations.
Yeah.
The country is ran by corporate, and they have George Carlin used to cover this, the comedian. He's passed away now, but he used to say excuse my language, creative. They got y'all by the balls. They got you by the balls. They own everybody. They own the judges.
18th letter. Here's the thing. Think about the Willie Lynch letter. Even though it was a hoax, what did it say? Young versus old, light versus dark, men versus women. That's what we're doing right now. If you listen to the old men, it's an old movie. I think was made in the 40s or the 50s. It's Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn. I think it's called Tiny Desk. something like that. Where he turned 50, they give him a gold watch. When he was in his 40s, he trained these 3 guys that took his job. And they don't want to hire him because they can't afford to pay an old man that money. You know what I'm saying? In 2026, they firing older. Have you ever heard of what they call a no experience entry-level job?
Yes.
You know what they say when they give a description? You have to have at least 2 years of experience. They trying to hire professionals like they no experience.
Look, like that, yeah. Because when I was growing up, and that was still like when Bush was still in office and was going through like a recession or whatever.
Yeah,
I went through the same thing when they want to hire people that have like experience, like 2 years of experience.
Yes.
And I was like an entry level person because I just graduated high school. So I'm like, is every job like this? Like,
wow.
Yeah.
Wait, I was gonna tell you this though, right? Basically, my sister wanted to go look for like a job to get experience. She's like 16 though. They said though you can't work until you're like 18 or something. The place you wanted to apply for, they said no, so come back when you're 18.
Because I argued with Uncle about that because he was saying if you can't afford an apartment, I question your priorities. I was like, you got people that's 20, 21, 22. An apartment is $1,800 for 2 bedrooms.
18
Yeah, but 18, that's why though, bruh. I'm kind of smart with staying with my family. I'm staying with both parents until I'm ready to leave.
I'm like, that's a mortgage payment.
No, but it is. 18th letter. Let me say this to you. I was teaching young men this. Do you know it's $2,000 a surface to put up sheetrock?
No, I didn't know that.
It's $2,000 a surface. Most rooms have 5 surfaces. The surrounding walls, that's 4 in the ceiling. All you have to be able to know how to do is mud and tape. Putting screws into the sheetrock, which is just chalk, is easy. You can rent the damn lift to put it on the ceilings and the walls. You can put up the bottom part first and then the top part. You can do that by hand.
Yeah.
I taught my sons, they didn't want to do it. That's $10,000 a room.
Right.
Yes, you can afford fucking mortgages and rent if you can do sheetrock.
I can do that.
Pretty simple too. You know what else is simple? Right now, 18th letter, they're not using galvanized steel or copper no more. They're using something called PEX.
Yeah, Pexi, because it's more. Yeah,
it's like putting together Legos. It expands and contracts. You put a little thing in it, it makes it big enough.
Yeah, but my question is Pexi really substantial? Like, is it gonna be there for the length?
Yes.
Pepsi will always be there, even after we are gone. It's
No, wait, because you know when you have rats and you got rodents and they like to chew through things, can it withstand that too?
You can replace it. The average person, if they understood how simple it was, they could do it themselves.
No, because I want to redo my bathroom. That's why, and I don't know if I want to do Pexi or should I stick with the copper.
I like copper myself.
You need to think about that because I can't decide for you.
But creative, do you know how to solder?
Yeah.
So you need MAP gas or other propane, right? You have to understand how to sweat a pipe. You have to understand how to see. I used to teach people this shit.
Hey, Nidus, can I ask you a question?
There's a whole video. There's videos, and I was in the Navy. So.
Can I ask you a question, Nidus? Do you think that some people not wanting to learn stuff might have to do with like the influence? Like it may have to do with the music and
peer pressure. They don't want to smell like oil and be nasty or crawl up on the houses and all of this shit.
Yeah, that was my job in the Navy, was doing all that, crawling up in the bilges and.
Yeah, so a lot of the work I used to do garage conversions, landscaping, build sheds, and all that other kind of shit, right?
And the sad thing is, people gonna realize that a little later. Like, damn, I wish I would have did that.
So Nidus, when I start to do my house, I'm gonna have you on a live stream. I'm gonna show you my plans.
But I watched you cut down the tree, and it took so much time. I don't know what was going on with your reciprocal saw.
Well, I did it. Didn't I do it? I did it.
You eventually got it together, but that I was like, damn, how hard is it to cut the tree down?
What type of tree was that you was cutting down? You was cutting down a palm tree, creator.
That shit is tall and
It was,
it's heavy.
18th letter. It was such a little bitty tree. I'm like, bless her heart. Look
No,
at
it's not. Hold on. It looked like that in the video. I can't. I just stop it. It looked like that in the video. But you know those palm trees are heavy. Like they're super heavy.
Have you ever stumped a tree?
No.
See, I've de-stumped. I cut around the tree, cut through the roots, and pull the trunk of the trees out.
I don't know how to do that because don't you need something to pull it out? Like, what do you use to pull it out?
No, you just get down to the roots and you get your reciprocal saw and cut the roots out, and then you just yank the whole stump out.
But what about the palm trees? They don't really have roots like that. Their roots are shallow, so it's harder.
Right. So let me see what was in the background. I had a walnut tree, an orange tree, and an apple tree. That I cut.
Dang, not if you could have kept them up. That's some.
No, but I'll show you what I took them trees out for. Because I wanted to have a park for my kids when they was younger.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me go grab it right quick.
Oranges, walnuts, and
yeah. Hey, listen. If you can have the space for that, you do want to keep those. You want a garden. You can.
That's what I'm doing. Did you see my video of my garden? I had sunflowers.
Do you got potatoes?
I don't got potatoes. Those are
potatoes, tomatoes, onions, garlic, bell peppers. You rarely need to go to the store for other than protein.
That's true. Yeah, that's how I want
seasonings.
You can make your own seasoning.
Oh, I went season crazy in my cabinet. I got.
You can make your own seasoning. All you need is a dehydrator to dehydrate the the vegetables and make your own seasoning. You can make your own onion powder. You can make your own garlic powder. You can make your own paprika.
What paprika made from?
Paprika is the red bell peppers.
Oh, that's paprika this whole time. I ain't know that. And see, it's crazy with you and Night because I'm into all of this stuff. This is my stuff.
You are into that?
Heck yeah. I'm into gardening.
But that's the thing, 18th letter. We don't talk to each other enough.
You right. You right. All of that eating healthy, all of that stuff. And low key, I found out I got what plagues a lot of black folks that I got to work on because I got high blood pressure. And I found that out when I went to the doctor. Because my blood pressure, he told me that I need to start working on that. Because they said I got to go and see about a pill, but I really don't want to take no blood pressure medicine. So I'm going to just start watching what I eat and eat healthy.
So you do want to take those pills? They give you a pills and the lotion? Because if you don't, you'll gain a whole bunch of water weight.
Yeah, I don't take the pills they tell me I'm supposed to take. I've been stopped taking them shits for years.
Yeah, you'll gain a lot of weight, and it'll be water weight, and you'll be like, where does all this weight come from?
I'm trying to figure out where did I even get high blood pressure from? Was it
everybody has high blood pressure because this food is fucking made up. It's manufactured.
Okay. I was going to tell you this though, right? I'm actually on vitamin C and D tablets for life, actually. I'm low on both, actually. Very low vitamin D because in the UK, I rarely get sunlight though. So that's why my vitamin D levels is very low.
Yeah, I need to let some a lot of sun.
Yeah, but I'm okay. I said though, I'm literally okay with being on those 2 tablets for the rest of my life. It's not just like once in a while, it's actually forever. I have to eat those tablets forever, actually.
These people told me I had to take this medicine or I'm gonna die. I ain't took that shit in 5 years.
What medicine?
I have a heart arrhythmia and high blood pressure. I ain't took that shit in 5 years.
That's why I be shopping a lot. I make sure I set money aside while I shop at Whole Foods and get me like fresh produce. I got some kale and spinach in the refrigerator right now. I already made my brown rice. I'm gonna cook up some chicken and some baked chicken and spinach to go with that brown rice.
I was gonna say that's cool though, Branson. You know what the vitamin C and D type thing is basically for the bones and stuff, like literally for our bones and stuff. Literally though, that's why it actually helps a lot actually. So I'm on that for life, literally.
And
though.
I need to get y'all opinion real quick because I
Go ahead.
can you take you can take a lot of vitamins all at once, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about if like because I got black seed oil, omega 3, um, elderberry. I was wondering if I can take all of that stuff. Then, like for my blood pressure, I got some what you call that aged garlic that I bought off of TikTok or Instagram. I
Mm-hmm.
got some oregano oil pills.
What I use, 18th letter, is called Great Greens. Green. Let me show you. Let me put it on camera. It's a powder.
I feel like if you go on a fast, half of your problems will go away.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
I've done fasting before, but I've done like during Ramadan, right? When I
It's
fasted
called
there.
Great Greens, Nidus.
Oh, I know it's a different type of fasting, but I
Where
did
you get it
fasting.
from, Nidus?
I buy it from Amazon. It's called Great. It's called Greens Blend. Super.
Okay, Greens Blend.
It has the Aristola cherry, the dandelion root. Let me put it back on here.
Hey, do any of y'all take milk thistle?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all of that is to help cleanse you out. Milk
Yeah, it
thistle.
cleans you out. And I got this one 18th.
Oh, that's that beetroot. Yeah, I got some beetroot pills on the way.
And I got some turmeric.
Turmeric is really good for you for inflammation.
Oh, I made. Hey, can too many herbs hurt your kidneys? Because I made some herbal tea, right? And I put a lot of herbs in there. I put rosemary, tarragon, thyme, and mint.
Natural things don't hurt you.
Okay.
It's a man-made stuff that hurt you.
Okay, and I added ginger and
You
turmeric
will
to
not
it.
see at the end of the Great Greens commercial have anal leaking and all that other weird shit that these other damn medicines be having.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, but also though, when I have the tablets and stuff, the vitamin tablets, that I space it out though. Like I have one in the morning and then I wait till night to have another one though. I'm supposed to space it out because it's not gonna, the effects won't work if I just had it all at once though. So I just spaced it out, you know.
What you got on your face, creative? You got some shea butter,
Oh.
Jojoba oil,
coconut oil.
No, I just put some regular lotion. What did I put on my face? I put that Olay lotion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that people use from back in the day.
Yeah, that's that old school shit. That's the shit.
I was watching the video on how they made African soap in the continent. That is so dope. I had no idea that they made them from they take the ashes from plantain peels and I forgot, I think cocoa husk and
Coconut, yep.
I forgot, palm oil.
Yeah.
They like and it'd be dope to see how they make it. I'll be like, dang. But you only can use it for like, once or twice a week because that stuff like with the like some of that stuff from the cocoa husk.
Here's the stuff I built. I built that fire pit, the planter box, those odors back there. I made that out of rocks. That's my backyard. The other one is
Your backyard is pretty big.
yeah, it's okay. Then if you look at the other clip right next to it, drop that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. That's cool.
I built them right there.
Oh, your backyard is really big.
So my that one is the biggest one. That was my man cave. The one with the white door you see, that was the kids' clubhouse, and the other one behind that was my wife's she shed.
I'm on the StreamYard app. I can't see nothing.
I can see it.
So I built all of that shit. The fire pit, the man cave, the clubhouse, the she shed. The new place I got a 5-car driveway and the thing behind it. I think I'm gonna build. I think I'm not gonna build nothing. I think I'm gonna buy an RV and rent that out. Let people live in that.
So, because we have a lot of conversations with what's going on today. So, I asked all of y'all, like Nightish and creators, like especially you, Nightish, because people, like me personally, I don't have the patience. To me, it seems like a lot of people know what we got to do, but people play stupid or they just don't want to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, in the next 20 years, do you see things getting progressively worse, or do you like to the point that people realize and they snap out of it, or do you think it's just going to stay the same?
You got to work in the moment. So let me give creative some game. Whatever camera you using, do a commercial for it. Show the camera, and they get the affiliate link and put that in your shows every time you do a show, so people can hit that link and get them couple dollars. Whatever computer you using, you need to advertise all them things to get all the affiliate links, right? Even if you don't got monetization, you can make money from those affiliate links if people hit them.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. Just use them, get them affiliate links together. Then you want to gain your community. You want to get emails and get you a website. You can write a book. You can have a coloring book. So you want to sell them direct to consumer things.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And if you write poems and different things, you have a book of poems that you sell. You can have what Chocolate Earth be talking about. You can really do them things. You can write books about romance. You want physical sales. So let's say you sell them books for $10 a book. You don't really have to write them. You can say to ChatGPT, I want a 100-page book about Black romance. All you want to do is check it to make sure the spelling is right. Because ChatGPT will say some stuff that's kind of.
I don't know. I want to write it myself. I don't.
Okay, and that's even better.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. So Black love. You say you was in the military. Just talk about your own actual life. If you do, because that's original content. You're not reacting to something.
That's true. Yeah.
Even the thing where you was doing your gardening and cutting down the tree. That's your own actual content.
You're right. Yeah, you see me do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that right there makes more money. So here's the thing. I would say I use this saw that came from Amazon to cut down the tree.
Oh yeah. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah, I could do that. I can show
fertilizer to put in my vegetables. I buy these seeds from this place and put the affiliate link in. All of that is residual money, because that video is good years from now. They'll look at the video and be like, what sauce she using? What seeds she using? What fertilizer she using? What kind of tree did she? What is this? That video will always be good. I look at videos that's 13 years old.
Oh, okay, that's interesting, man.
Okay, I'm into that. I'm gonna have Nightish. Nightish, I'm gonna show you my floor plan when I do my house.
Oh, no. Document it, and that's original content. And then let it be seen for the first week. Then take that shit and put it in the back, and then make it members only. They can watch it and charge like $5 for members to see it.
Yeah, you're right. But it has to be original content, is what you're saying.
Yes, if it's original, then they'd be like, okay, let's go see what Creative is doing today. Creative is sewing some shit. She making a outfit. You can only the members can see it. Most of these people use YouTube as a lead generator to put them into their Patreon or their Discord or something, so they can show them some other stuff.
Okay, that's cool. Wait, but I was just saying, I do TikTok as well, not just here as well. So on my TikTok, I'm already monetized. I've already, I'm doing really well for myself over there.
Do you do the dances, Riaz?
I don't really dance. What I do is voiceover content. So the clips you see that I do, right? It's the same stuff there. It's just that I just edit everything. I do the clips, and then basically I talk over it and I explain. Look, I give it a breakdown over. I break down, what actually happens in the beginning of the video. I let the music play and everything, and I clip it, and I also tag the artist in it so they actually see that. So I've even gotten the actual artist over there to actually repost what I posted.
So you do voiceovers?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and you already monetized on TikTok?
Yep. And I've even like I do on UK hip hop culture. So different UK artists and different aspect of what UK hip hop artists do. They have different aspects of their culture, and they don't all do grime or all of that. They all do different things. So I just promote different aspects. They see it and they appreciate me doing it. So I'm making my own name type thing. So like when I actually type in the comments and stuff, they literally basically respond to me. Or they just they heart my comment or they like it because they notice what I'm doing for them.
So Crib, you only do YouTube? You know, inside StreamYard, you have destinations, right?
Yeah, I was looking at that, and I was like, I could stream to Instagram, right?
It could be Instagram, TikTok, Twitter's called X now. You can stream to a bunch of different places all at once.
How many? What's the? I think the max is like 4, right?
I don't know that. And then, like, you can go back and look at the content like you do long form, and you can take the best parts out 10 to 20 minutes and drop them in different places. Uploads. You're supposed to repurpose all this stuff if you don't want to be on here every single night.
That's interesting. The only reason I do shorts daily because it's more easier to stay consistent, and also it's easy to be creative on. Of course, I can do my videos though if I wanted to, but it takes longer, and also I got many things to balance. I got this to balance, then TikTok, then I have to balance my real life thing. So I switched TikTok from daily to weekly. So I only do weekly videos over there because I already got to a point where I feel like I can do it weekly over there and stuff like that. Here, I'm trying to be more consistent here, and I have to balance my real life, so it's exhausting. So I feel you on that.
Okay, I still haven't saw it. I was going to ask y'all, did y'all take the time to go see Michael? Y'all watched it already? Yeah.
No,
not really. I heard about it, but I didn't watch it.
I think it's a highlight film, 18th Letter, because Donna Ross said she didn't want to be in it, so The Wiz is not in it.
Yeah.
Ross is
Why
not
did
in
she say that?
Because they're saying there was some predatory stuff going on between Diana and Michael when he was younger.
I can believe that.
But it's a highlight film. It's all Motown 25, him doing the moonwalk.
That's probably why he was in love with her the way he was. And he felt some type of way when she was then he used to feel some type of way when she was talking to other men and stuff like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Michael, and this is why the Jacksons are like royalty. You have to understand the succession and the people that Michael was around. You understand Michael Jackson had a relationship with Fred Astaire, Sammy Davis Jr., James Brown, Stevie Wonder, Quincy Jones, all them people that he was. Do you know where he got his scream from? 18th Letter?
No.
James Ingram.
Oh yeah, that was that Western movie.
Think about it for a minute. Here's James Ingram scream. Woo-hoo!
Yeah.
Exact same way.
And it wasn't. Wait, he was the actor, right? James Ingram.
James Ingram was a singer.
No, he was okay. No. I'm thinking. You know what? You're right. He got that sound from there, but he took this move too. A move from an old movie with a black. It was a black actor in it where he stood on his tippy toes or something.
No. He got his moves from so he learned from Sammy Davis. He learned from Gene Kelly singing in the rain. He learned from Fred Astaire. He learned from the fabulous Nicholas brothers. You remember them?
Yes. Yep.
One of them was still alive. He was a dance instructor in that movie, The Five Heartbeats. He was a tap dancer.
Hey, side note, that's still my song to this day. On the Five Heartbeats, a heart is a house of love, and I've learned. That's my joy.
Wait. That's my joy. You know who sang that?
Who sang that?
The Dramatics.
Really? That's their original song?
They made the song. They're lip syncing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the Dramatics are the same people who sang the background vocals for Snoop's what's that song?
It's a doggy dog world. Yeah, that's still on there. That was my joy too.
So that's the thing about the old, and that's what's wrong with these younger artists today. They don't acknowledge the old. Like I be on panels and people go, old nigga, old nigga, old. But let's have a conversation because most of the stuff y'all talking about, y'all really passionate about it. But let me tell you why it don't make no fucking sense at all about you hating a black man or a black man hating a black woman. Because the only salvation for us is us, you dumb motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. They probably not gonna get there until they like 45, 50.
And another thing too, it's too many. In my opinion, there's too many young people. I didn't think that I was nobody special in the way I thought. I thought that most of the young people that's in my age range came up the same way I came up with, learning about older black culture, learning about. I thought that was mandatory. And it's so much stuff that I sat down and watched, even if I didn't appreciate it at the time. It's something that sticks in your subconscious as you get older. And you go back and intentionally watch that.
18th letter.
Okay. Wait, but the other thing I'm gonna say, 18th to me is though, I feel like I'm different from my generation. I act old school stuff and I act mature for my age type thing. That's me though, personally. Literally, me and my siblings are all like mature type thing, and we're all different. You know, I've always been like that. You know, and I just used to be like that, man. And also that type thing.
Yeah, and what you was about to say, Nice, I was just going to say this real quick.
Let me say this. The other day, they tried to embarrass me by saying, nigga, you look like Red Fox. I love Red Fox. That's what
I love Red Fox too. Red Fox the man. Red Fox the man.
Sorry, I was gonna say 18th as well, right? You know what I was gonna say, right? You know what? What is it? There's like, you know, in the bottom tier of UK grime and everything like that. There's these older guys though, right? 30, 40-year-old men though, right? They bitter though, they never made it because look, they had the potential to, but they wasted their time on useless things, right? And they have kids, but they hate on the young though, basically, right? And they sit on podcasts all day complaining about the scene and all of that, you know? These guys, they're like bottom tier. They did nothing, but they complain about younger cats. So like you literally like, you know, making it and they say, oh, you know, they're doing this and that, they're not gonna make it thing, you know, literally pure hate, you know, and they sit on a podcast all day, but they themselves though had the potential to do it. But they did nothing with that potential. And, you know, that's the problem in the scene type thing, though, when it comes to grime type thing. Even older respected OGs in UK, Grime Skepta and Scorcher, literally, these respected legends, OGs, literally say, look, this thing needs to evolve. It's not a high school reunion thing. You know, we need to evolve with the times. Yes, keep the foundations of where it was built, but also evolve it, you know. Literally, it's not like early 2000s though, you know, because some of these guys are stuck in some of these, you know, bottom tier guys are stuck in the early 2000s though. They're not like evolving, and I actually wonder though why they're not making it or anything, you know.
Well, I'd say Riaz, I'm stuck in the early 2000s myself.
Wait, but do you think
I used to get on Riaz. Riaz trying to get on us.
I'm not hating on the OGs.
Riaz was throwing all these shots. Riaz, you was throwing shots. Like,
and the only reason I say that because I've noticed
OGs. So I love old school OGs, but these guys I'm talking about the bottom, they're like bottom tier of the scene, and they did nothing. No, 30, 40. You guys did everything, you know.
Let me just say, when I was growing up, Riaz, like I said, I looked up to my uncles a lot. My mother was young. Like I say, all my uncles and all my peoples is in nightish age bracket. I'm not that far off. They only 17, 18 years older than me. So I'm running up behind them as a kid because I'm the oldest out of all of my family. Like I'm my great grandmother, I was her first great grandchild. So like they still young, and you know how it was nightish. That's the height of the crack era. Everybody in the streets. So like I'm running behind them, but I can't go everywhere that they going. So between being underneath them and then being raised by my great grandmama and my all my grandparents and stuff like that, it's kind of like it's so much stuff that I thought that was black culture that I thought that everybody knew or paid attention to. Like even them days where my grandmother, boy, sit your behind down. I'm sitting up there watching Sanford and Son with her all day, and Good Times and the Jeffersons and.
Did you go to like it?
Yep. In the heat of the night.
In the heat of the
Amen.
Yes.
What was the other one? Thelma. Was it Thelma or
That's
something
good,
like that?
That's Good Times.
No, the one. No, the I know. Give me a break. Give me a break too. A Different Strokes. What's happening now?
Yeah, but also
So I thought, and then between that and then the music that my peoples was listening to outside of check you out, creative. That's AI.
Night is with this.
She fine and she getting money.
That look just like you too.
Oh,
thank you, Nighters.
When she uploads.
Yeah, she fine and she know it. Camera lights everywhere she going. Whole timeline overloaded. Create these solutions. Like, comment, subscribe. Everybody watching her all night. Like, comment, subscribe. Body glowing under.
That's the wrong song.
That was dope. That was dope with your Patti LaBelle 1980s hairdo. No, that's Evelyn Champagne King.
That was dope. That was dope, Nighters. I like this song.
Okay. That's nice song though. That's a nice song. Also, that's based on that 18. What I was saying as well, right? Like when I say bottom tier, literally, these guys are like below bottom tier. They never reached legendary status. They're like 30, 40-year-old men though. Bottom tier of UK grime. Bottom tier.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, sir. I
go
know.
ahead. What
I
you
have
were
a
saying,
bad habit of repeating
Wait,
myself.
Hold on 1 second, Riaz.
Stormzy's all right though, but I don't rate Stormzy no more. He's a sellout though. Everyone in Graham sees Stormzy as a sellout now because one though, look, he did everything early, and then second time round, though, he started doing. Okay, look, I respect. Okay, look, he did what he did with what he did, but then after that, okay, look, he saw there's more. It's like, okay, first he said he supported cards, right? Then he took them tweets down, right? Then he got McDonald's there. That's what one thing. Okay, look, I get what people. It's not always political type thing as well, but then he started dressing with. Now, I don't rate him anymore. No one in Graham rates Stormzy no more. Because look, he sold out though. How can I respect Stormzy if he sold out? Or do you think these guys saying Stormzy sell out though are actually just stuck in a box and they should actually just evolve?
Okay.
I don't know. I gotta ask that. That's the problem though with him though. He sold out though, so that's why I don't respect Stormzy.
Calling Stormzy a coon. That's crazy, but shout out to you.
Wait, I'm not just saying that. That's just other people's opinions too. I'm just going off based on how he moves, though, not really calling him a coon like that. Because look, I don't roll like that. I'm just going based on how he moves. Right?
Nighters, what did you do?
Hey man, he know better than me.
Yeah, because look, even like respected artists like Chip, for example, Chip said though, look, nah, he don't rate Stormzy like that, like no more. They used to be cool, they were friends type thing, and then Chip started dissing him though, because this is how it is and everything, you know?
Because I know, like what I was saying with Night, like even the music that I was listening to, Riaz, when I was growing up, like let's say, I was listening to Nas, Pac, all of these other different people, Scarface. Like it's a major difference today when you hear artists because them dudes was like 19, 21, 22 when they was making music. And
I get you on that.
they seem so much.
Those names you listed, bro, I respect that. Look, I
They
get you
seem
on
so
that
much
aspect.
older. Today, you got people that's 28, 29, 30, and they sound like they sound like they can't, like Dr. Seuss books. So it was it's a big difference. In my opinion, things have devolved. Like even when I look at, I was named after the rapper Rakim. Rakim was 18 and 19 years old in 87, 88, making music like that. So it looks like to me, even people, a lot of people don't even know how to sing no more. People don't sing like that no more.
Okay. Well, but look, I get you on that aspect too. But look, I was just gonna say, they say Skepta didn't blow up until he's like 30 or something like that. Because him, no, before that, he was doing music long time, right? He had to his way back in his time. It was actually had to grind harder because the music he was making, no major label wanted him, so he had to make his own label and he had to work really hard though. Like literally back in Skepta's time when it came to Grammy, since then if mainstream media won't touch you, you had to go on the pirate radio station, right? And you had to do that, or you had to go through the
Good night,
DVD
Nightish.
circuit. You have to do the DVD
Nightish, you
circuit
out of
and
here?
load up the mics, and you have to, like, when you're grime
He didn't even
clashing, you
say
have
he
to
was
prove
leaving. He
your
just
rep.
bounced.
You have to prove
He
your
said he
rep
was
and
leaving.
everything.
No.
Oh damn.
Okay. Okay, but look, I get you, and I respect the OG thing as well. Though, but I'm just saying, when it comes to the Grimes thing as well, literally, even respected OGs in Grimes say, look, we need to evolve, we need to support younger people. So, literally, need the youth movement. That's why, they had to, like, literally, second wave though. There was a second wave of Grime, and then recently there was like resurgence type thing, because with grime as well, you can never commercialize grime. You can only stay, you can make money off it, but you can't commercialize it because it will remain pop. And grime is just like a niche type genre, but it's like culturally, it's like foundation of UK culture actually. Literally, when it comes to fashion and the music, songs, and everything like that, and that's just how grime is and everything. But also, that type of, basically what would be interesting as well, 18, I tell you this, there hasn't been an original UK genre in like 10 years after Afro Swing, literally. Since 1988, there's always been a new UK genre, though. Ever since, 10 years.
Yes, you go on and on and on. I think
Sorry,
that is you saying to land your plane, and you just kept going.
Sorry. No, that's just how it is, though. Where I grew up, that's how it is. Everyone talks fast, and that's just how it is. Sorry.
No, it's
I don't know.
okay.
It's
We
all
That's just
right.
understand that
uniquely
you're
what I
talking,
do,
but
though.
it's like
It's okay.
it's okay. It's like you when you gotta make your point. You gotta wait, let the other person talk, so it could be a conversation. Because if it's just one person talking, then it's like
Okay, sorry. Okay, I get
there's
it,
no
though. Sorry, not
It's
engagement.
okay.
continue.
It's all right. It's all right.
No, it's okay. We're just teaching you.
Yeah.
This is something you gotta
Okay.
learn, and that's it. It's nothing.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I
Yeah.
can also. Oh, I think also as well. Were you also about to tell me to slow down a bit because I'm going too quick? If you were, though, I
Yeah.
understand.
So people, when you're talking, people, if you want to have like the flow and people to understand you, you want to make quick statements, but not super quick. You want to take your time, express what you want to say, and then you stop and you let the other person respond. But if you
All right,
keep
continue.
going, people forgot about what you said a long time ago.
Okay, sorry. Continue, though. I'm listening now. Continue.
I was
Okay.
gonna ask you, creative, name if you had a top 5 '80s songs, what would they be? Because I go back and listen to '80s music, like especially '80s, like soul and R&B. What would they be?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't even know the names to half of these songs.
Dang, I say mine would be. Excuse me. You know what? One song I really love that we grew up on.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, I give you a hint. Warren G sampled it on "Regulate." You probably don't
Okay.
even remember that song,
You
but
know, the 80s was before I was born.
no, you
Okay.
was born in '80. What you born? '89.
No, I was born in 1990.
Oh, 1990. Um.
But I do like the
But you know
70s.
this song though. You know this song
Go ahead.
when you hear that Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again. That's my joy. That is my joy, boy. I love that
What
song.
about Freddie Jackson, You Are My Lady?
Oh, that's the joint.
That's a
That's the
classic
joint.
right there, right?
That is the joint. You are my lady.
Yeah, I like that song.
You're everything I need and more. Yeah, Freddie. They was able to sing back in them days, boy.
In
They was
those
able to
days,
sing.
they used to like the feeling, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
the love will make you feel like when you listen to a song, you get that feeling inside.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, it's hard to captivate that.
Like I be snapping my fingers, especially when I hear
Mhm.
that Evelyn Champagne King, that shame, keep my whole body yearning. What you do to me is a shame. That's my joint.
Okay.
Sometimes I
Wait,
think I'm going
sorry.
insane.
18th, I've got this question though as well, bro. Do you think everyone else is just too serious now though? Like pretty much though, like it's dark vibes, dark and Grammy vibes. I actually enjoy those. I enjoy that music. Like dark music, man. I enjoy that.
Yeah, I think it's its time and its place. It got its time and its
Wait,
place,
but
but
what do you think of everybody doing it all at once?
no, it's
Like,
not good because a lot of people are just trying to capitalize off of it, and they don't really have the talent to stand out. Like even with the music me and creative is talking about now, you needed talent, man. You had to
yeah.
literally have talent, and you had to be trained. Like they had A&Rs. Nobody's taking time to really produce or train the artists like that no more. Like for
Okay.
instance, as much as we know Mary J. Blige is a legend, it was a time when people said that Mary J. Blige worked under. Now she's not ready yet. She's not ready to come out. We're gonna work with her a little bit more, and then she's gonna come out. And look at Mary. Mary is a legend,
Wait, okay. I
especially
get you
over
on
there in
that
New York. I
aspect.
know all y'all girls love Mary.
Of course, Mary J. Blige, we go hard for her. Like she gonna hit #1 all the time.
I like Mary, but I was gonna say the 18th in a way. Do you think with some of these guys, right, when they make dark and grimy music, do you think in your mind you at least smile a bit more though? Do you wish they would smile more though, because they're a little bit too serious though, or they're too dark with it, like straight up?
No, I think like I don't really
Not the
listen to
talent
grime too
aspect
much,
though.
Riaz, because I know that's a British thing. But from the artists that I came up on, I love Ice Cube, I love Easy E, I love Pop and all of them, and I love a lot of the Scarface and a lot. But it's a time and a place. Right, I listen to that when I'm with my guys.
Okay,
If I'm in the car
I
with
like
some women,
it.
then I turn on something different, But
Okay,
yeah, it's
there
time.
is other
It's time and
genres
it's place,
too
but
though.
it's everything kind of dark with music, especially rap music today. Yeah, because a lot of these people are trying to get on, and they see that it's a formula to make money. So a lot of people is following in those footsteps, trying to do the same thing because they trying to get on. But
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's why all of the music sound the same. There's no originality no more.
Oh, wait, and also then an aspect as well with the vibe as well. You're kind of thinking like, would these guys at least smile a bit more because they're a little too serious though, or they're too dark. Wait, you're gonna say, do you feel anything else though?
Yeah, and we don't appreciate, like for instance,
Right,
the
like they're
internet.
too angry.
Yeah, some people, but and then too, like we clown like a lot of the people that made classics in our community. We turn around and clown them now. Like I know Tyrese went through his things and everything, but a lot of people forget that Tyrese was once that dude. Tyrese was that
He was
dude in
back in
our
the day.
community. Signs of love making, sweet lady.
Yeah.
You put all of that stuff on there, bro. Like a lot of
Okay.
people crack jokes on Genuine. Genuine was that dude.
Anyone was that
Okay.
dude too. Yeah.
Girls
No, I
love
understand.
Genuine.
I like Genuine. He's cool.
You
He's
know
cool.
what? And this is for our generation too, creative. Because I had to keep it all the way real, right? Even when people joke on Bow Wow was that dude when we was kids.
Yo, be like,
People forget
oh,
that.
little Bow Wow. You just don't know. The man you move so fast.
Yeah, the girls used to love Bow Wow. Everybody clown him now, but he was really that kid. Like he was. We literally watched him grow up.
On the
Girls,
screen, right?
mm-hmm.
You remember that song, right? I said,
Yeah, I remember that song.
You don't know. Yeah, Little Bow Wow was cool. I remember I used to have a crush on Little Bow Wow.
Yeah, all of the girls love Lil Bow
Yeah,
Wow.
Little Bow Wow. Yeah, I think he's still on like the top 100 hits.
Mm-hmm. Just like all of the girls love B2K too.
Oh, B2K. Oh my God. I used to go crazy for Omarion. I used to be
I ain't gonna lie. I've said this on streams before. I used to call them B2Gay because I used to hate because all of the girls.
I used to
Yeah, I
love
used to hate. I used to be like, oh, here, look at her. She listening to B2K. I remember this girl's ready to fight me over them. And she was like, what you say? I was like, I ain't say nothing. She was like, oh yeah, because I'm gonna defend my boo, so don't play.
Yo, I used to save my money to buy those magazines. It was like $5 where you go
like Word Up magazine and all of that.
And
yeah.
then in the magazine, you got the little poster and you put it on your wall, and then you'll have the little Bow Wow poster, or you have this poster, or you have the B2K poster. And then when you go and you buy the CDs, because back in the day you used to have to go to the store and get the CDs, right?
What you remember? What you remember about going to FYE and listening to samples of the songs? You remember that?
Yeah.
Going to FYE.
Wait in the line because it'd be sold out. Like you got to be there super early, or you're not going to get your CD. So. Yeah, that used to be that was like back in like the early 2000s.
Yep.
Around that time frame, yeah. I used to be waiting in line just to get all those CDs. Like, I remember that.
Those the days.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody wanted the CDs because you get to open like the little book with the CDs and it has all the lyrics in there for the songs.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what was my song back in the day in 03. And that song was everywhere on BET, everywhere. All the girls used to love that song too.
What song?
Found somebody, she's a beauty, very special. Wayne Wonder, that song was the joint.
It was Wayne Wonder.
Yep, that was Wayne Wonder.
That was Wayne Wonder.
Oh man, that was the joint back in them days, man.
That's interesting. I was gonna tell you, Adrian, basically back in the day, right, there's this guy, R.A. Real Artillery, right? He was too real that he was so real that literally MTV, BET, and Channel U banned him because when he was doing street stuff though, and he's referencing street stuff, he was too descriptive and he was very real about it when he was doing his version of Gangstagram, right? Literally, he was so real. Like he said, R-A-R-A-W, bullets from the MAC-10, I'll smother you like a bed sheet that will cover you.
Oh yeah, that's gangsta.
Young Rise.
Continue.
Young Rise. I remember you shared a video. I think it was in Discord, and I was like, "Oh my God, this shit right here is a little bit too gangster. Is this really Young Rise?"
That's not really me. I don't live that life. I just basically promote the artists.
No, I know you like the music. You like the music.
Yeah, that's music.
I was like, oh my God, this shit like they like straight up gangsters. Like
too raw for TV.
Because for real. You wanna know what it is though, right? In London, right? Life has gotten so tough in London, though, that literally these guys on the road, like in the UK, we don't have a street, you have a road. So anything you're on road, you're on the street grinding though. So these guys literally, that's their reality.
They kind of remind me, Creative, what he was saying when 50 Cent first dropped. My little brother he was like, bro, 50 Cent had dudes wanting to get shot. I was like, you are not lying. You are not lying.
I do promote my stuff in the Discord too sometimes though. So
You
yeah,
do,
creative.
and
That
I'd be
is
like, oh my God, what is this? It looked like a
yeah.
video game in the hood. That's what it looked like. Like an AI video game in the hood with the UK version. I was
Wait, but do you think like when you actually looked at the video, them guys though, they're pure angry though. You're like thinking, do you guys ever smile?
Yo,
Oh,
that
speaking
video
of,
was just
since you
like,
brought up the UK creative, I'm gonna watch this series. I saw a series on Amazon called Small Acts, and it's detailing these different films of when black people started migrating to England from the West Indies and all of the stuff that they had to deal with, the racism and stuff that they had to deal with in London.
Yeah.
I was like, I
wait,
gotta
did it
watch
already
that.
come out yet? It came out already?
Yeah, yeah. It's like
I think I
it's
seen it.
on.
And some of the people was from Trinidad, and they had to like
Yep,
have rallies, and they tried to get together and
Yeah.
revolt.
yep,
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you though, right? You know, in the 50s, 60s, you know, since I'm Pakistani, but I'm from the UK type of thing, you know, 50, 60 people like me had to hide everything. They hid their language and the way they dress and everything. They had to assimilate while they got beaten up really badly, though. Got caught a word called packies, though, right? They got beaten up so bad, though. You know, literally, they were the one to inspire them to be themselves is Malcolm X. Really, you know, Malcolm X inspired them to be their real self. So by the 70s, though, onwards, you actually saw what the difference between an Indian and a Pakistani is, though. Because, you know,
yeah.
Pakistanis
They
back in
like,
them days, they never actually revealed their real culture like that. They had to hide themselves.
yeah. Packy is considered a slur over there in
Yeah,
London,
I
and
know,
I
but
saw.
you know, 18th though, Paki only is allowed. Only Pakistanis can say Pakis though, but everyone else cannot because it's considered a slur. But when I say it, it's a form of like, yeah, this is like, you know, endearment type thing. It's kind of similar type thing. That's why I'm only allowed to say the word.
It's like saying
Okay.
the N word, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's an equivalent to that, but that's what it is.
You
Though.
know what's the N word in South Africa? Creative
What?
Kafir. If you
Catherine?
call like Kafir, like Kaffir. If you call
Wait,
somebody, if you
Catherine?
call a black
Oh,
person a
Catherine.
kafir, yeah,
Oh wow.
in South Africa, that's like fighting words.
Wow. Wait, but you know what kafir actually means though in Muslim term? Did they just take a Muslim term and just made it bad though? Because actually kafir though is actually a person who's a hypocrite, you know, who's a Muslim, but they go against the faith and everything. So they're like,
Mm.
they're called a kafir.
Hmm.
Mm.
So yeah, I know not to say that word though over there though actually, but you know.
Yeah, I remember I saw this video over there. I think that was in London. It was this dude there that was Trinidadian. These white guys tried to jump him. It was just funny hearing their accent because they're like, "You're a black bastard. You're a black bastard." He's
Oh, yeah,
like,
that's how they were saying it.
Yeah,
hey, he was
that's
giving them the
40.
business too. They ran up. He knocked one of them out. He like, "Yeah, that's right. That's right, boss. I'm black and I'm proud." He was
There's 40. I'm gonna tell you,
like,
there's 40 different accents in the UK. And nowadays, though, you know, some people say, "Oh, I'm not from the UK or London, anything like that." I am though. I just got the new multicultural accent. So you know how you think people used to speak from the UK though? That's 30 years ago. Nobody in London talks like that anymore.
Yeah, because you
Nobody.
and Simon don't talk alike.
"Oh, they'll
Yeah,
still
because
say
Simon is
wanker.
old though.
They don't call
Simon is
anybody a
old.
wanker no more."
No, not really. No, they actually do that, but it's kind of different. They use more like that road slang now, actually. Because look, he's old though. So you know how if you hear my dad talk though, you'll think, oh wait, you know, he talks different from me. Because back then that's different. That's how only old people talk like that. Nowadays, in my age group, no one talks like that.
I ain't even gonna hold you. When Simon get the cursing people out in that British accent, that'd be
Yo, I be
hilarious.
dying.
It's like hearing Jeffrey from the Fresh Prince curse people out. That'd be hilarious.
I
Wait,
be
if I never
rolling.
told you,
I just be dying. I be here for it.
I'm a definition of multiculturalism, actually, because I kind of look like many things, other than Pakistani, though. Uh, to be honest. Wait, but 18th, you know what I've actually said before? I told you, I think, in my opinion, right? I feel like UK Pakistanis are better than the born Pakistanis, in my opinion, though. Because literally, it's true, though. Literally, I've got I'm living better, got opportunity, got the culture, everything. I feel like, in my opinion, I have the right to say I'm better than them. Because look, it's I know hypocrisy is a human trait. How come is this? They can say they're better than me, but I can't say I'm better than them. I'm not allowed to say that. Why?
Because we're supposed to humble ourselves.
Yeah,
That's
but I'm not better than nobody. I'm flawed like everyone else. Some born
exactly.
personality.
See, you just said that. So why even think that you're better than them? Don't even.
Be-
That shouldn't even come out your mouth. You should just understand that some people need to have that power flex. They want to feel like they got some type of power over you. Like they just want to feel that way.
Yeah, I know, but because of them, when they say that to me, I created an identity crisis growing up. I'm not British enough. I'm not Pakistani enough. I don't. Where do I fall? And then I realized that at my age, I'm basically best of both worlds. Create my own identity. Create what the
You
definition
know
of
what?
what it is.
You know what I say to that? Because I used to be thinking that way, but now I start to say, you should be so happy that I'm in your presence. You got a chance to meet a black woman who wear her hair natural. You got a
Right.
chance for me to walk in here. You know, you should be thanking the heavens above, because
Thanking
I
the
gave
heavens
you an
above.
experience, huh?
Yeah, I
Thanking the
agree
heavens
with you.
above.
Yeah, because I'm giving you a different experience than somebody regular. That's what I be thinking. So all these people have to complain about your hair and they want to touch your hair and they want to do that. I'd be like, I'm giving these people an experience and they should be thanking me for that. The fuck?
Okay.
No, for real, you laughing, but it's the truth, right?
No, I was
I
just gonna say
respect that how you think,
giving
but
them an
I say that
experience. Yep.
I'm
I
just
am, because you would not be able to talk the way you talk if you didn't meet me. There you go.
okay,
Go ahead
fair.
with your
So,
bad self. Hey, that
so
was remember when they sung that song on Barbershop too, when they was in the subway with Cedric the Entertainer and
Yeah.
Avant. Heaven must have sent you from above, my precious love.
okay, good, Kaden. I was gonna say I do appreciate you sharing that, and I understand what you mean. Though I
You
just realized,
exactly. I think like that because I'm in a place where it's only like what, like 10% blacks over here. So it
Mhm.
be sometimes where I go places and I'm the only black person in the room.
Tell
yeah,
them I
okay, I
bestowed.
get you on
Tell,
that
tell
aspect.
them, creative. I bestowed my greatness on y'all. If it wasn't for
Exactly.
me, you wouldn't
I
have
was
had a
gonna,
chance to
You
meet
should
this
be giving me
Caribbean
free
chocolate.
drinks and some free food right now. The fuck?
I was gonna say also, no, sorry, Kaden. I was gonna say also this as well. What I was about to say is though, right? In my one is, I'm just saying, look, they should, some born Pakistani should be grateful though that I'm showing them the empathy, though that what they go through. I understand my experience is different, their experience is different. I'm willing to understand them. And I actually wonder in my mind, do they want to understand me? Because they say, oh, I'm selling out. What is there for me to sell out to? I'm not selling out to nothing. I'm just being me. I'll be cool regardless, though. Because look, I'm gonna show love regardless. But in a way, I should not say I'm not better than nobody. You're correct, though, because I'm just flawed like everyone else, and the ones who say that, right? The reason why I call some of them hypocrites, I've been around some cool born Pakistanis, and not just in my family. Outside of my family. I've been around them who were cool. They were nice. They treated me nicely. We got along really well and everything. And some of them, I don't generalize. Some of them, though, the reason why I say they're very hypocritical, those are the same people who do nothing in their home, right? And they fly over to where I'm at and they want to live my life. And then when they don't know what it's like, life is like here, we tell them what life is like here, they don't want to listen. So I'm like, okay, best of luck and figure it out on your own. And when they don't, it's a big cloud.
That 18 letter your noise is wild.
Oh, sorry, I just stopped myself
90-year-old
because,
that was 18 letter. Like it sounds like he's on a tractor.
okay.
Really? Does it sound
Going
like that right
down.
now?
It sounds like, yeah, it's you good right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I
my
feel you,
bad.
though. Yes, I have
I
to
got
say this.
these new headphones. I didn't realize they was this sensitive.
Yeah,
Okay.
we hear you clear now.
Okay.
All right, cool.
But
Okay.
yeah, that's how you gotta think nowadays. Because if you're on the same level as them, you're not any much better. Like
Oh, okay. So if I say I'm better than them because they say they're better than me, so basically, in a way, you're kind of right. I'm no better than them when I say that thought pattern, because in a way, I'm going down to their level. You have a point on that. I'm gonna have to take that into consideration. I've talked to my sister about it and everything. Me and my sister had a conversation about it, and I tell her, look, this is how I really feel about him and everything. She's telling me the same thing that you said. Look, if you say that or you think that, you're not really better than how they're treating you. So you're right in a way, because that's. I'm not going to generalize all of them because you know how it is. Always, I know there's people who's cool, but I keep boundaries against my own people for a specific reason. It's not I don't love them or I don't like them. It's because I just know how some of them move though. And the reason I keep a boundary is because look, just because we look the same don't mean though. And they say, oh, we're family like that. It's not because okay, we may be family, but you say we're family, but I know you're gonna do something to me. That's why I keep my boundaries. They're gonna have to earn my trust. I know that's everybody though, but I'd rather trust you than I trust them because I just know how you are though.
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's how we gotta navigate. This is the world that we live in. We just gotta be smart and navigate smartly. That's it. But I feel like you have to like how to say it. Sometimes you got to create your own heaven on earth, and you got to do that within your mind. And sometimes you can't allow people to take away your peace. Because
Oh, that
if
is
That's a
somebody
whole
can
fact.
change the way you feel in a split second, then then they have your power.
That's
They
a
can.
whole fact.
Oh, okay. That might be a good point, actually. I feel you on that kind of thing. So, yeah, I get you on that too. So, I'm just basically like this. I'm just like this. Are they me in a way though? Yeah, but the only thing is I'm just a different version of them though. That's why I call myself British born. The reason I say British born and not British by extent because it's grouping everyone together. Of course, we're kind of similar in a way, but we're very different. I say British born because it's for the ones who's born and raised in the land though, and the ones as the British immigrant ones though are different. There's a difference between the people who moved to the land and who were born on the land. I'm the one who belongs to the land though, because I'm third gen in. My father's second gen in. So the difference between me and my dad is my dad's generation is closer to his parents' culture. Mine is more British though. So, I've got more of a different element and I explain,
That's
look to my
fine.
parents.
There's nothing wrong with that, young Riaz, because there's people who come from the islands and then they come to America, and some of them are first, second, or third generation here.
Yeah, I told my
They're not
parents though,
gonna
look,
carry
this is
all
what
their.
I went through.
They're
I
gonna
went
change
through
and be Americanized.
Yeah, I'm okay with that though in a way. I told my parents, look, this is what I was going through growing up. And I could have told them a long time ago, but I was young and I didn't understand what I was going through. Once I actually told them what I went through, that actually helped a lot.
Hey,
Because
Creative Night is asking for the link.
Oh, I got him. I thought Night was gonna go live.
I don't know, it's just asking why am I throwing up this sign?
Um, Damn,
You
I
know,
forgot what I
Night
was
be
gonna
just
say.
messing with you. That's it.
No, it's all right though. Go
Hey,
ahead,
so
man.
hey, Creative, when you lived over there on the East Coast, did you go to a lot of other cities out there on the East Coast? Like, did you ever visit Philly and other parts like Boston and other places like that?
No, I did not. I wish I did. I didn't explore like the East Coast because when I was like 18, so basically when I was 18, I joined the service like when I was
Hmm.
18 going on 19. And the only reason why I joined is because I did not have my citizenship when I first turned 18. And you know how you start applying for colleges and you're like, oh my God, you're so excited.
Hmm.
So I was like, these people was like, are you an alien? So then afterwards, my mother had to like file some paperwork and fix my paperwork.
Was it a
And then I became
pleasurable?
a citizen and I joined the service.
Was it a pleasurable experience?
Well, in the Navy?
Mirror check.
I mean, I feel like my first. I feel like I should have chose a different job. I should have never been an engineer. It was it was challenging, huh?
It was very tough.
Was it tough? Yes. It was tough dealing with other men. I would say that.
They were flirting too much.
Hmm?
It was flirting too much.
It wasn't like they was flirting. They will just talk down and think you don't know shit, and and
So
try
that
to.
explains why you hate men. Was it transferable skills though?
Yes, yes, yes.
When you came into the real world, was it good paying the knowledge that you had?
Yes, they are very trans. Yeah, when I was in the Navy, I learned how to run a whole division. I learned how to order parts. I learned how to figure shit out, and you know how you got to order your parts, and then you got to figure out how to troubleshoot. I learned a lot of good things when I was.
Okay, let me ask you a quick question. I want to see.
Hmm.
You know how to break down a rifle?
I wasn't in there for that. I was an engineer.
That's a separate thing. I went to put the right song because I remember I put that song. That's the wrong song, first of all. And I am about to start a show shortly. But 18th letter. Heaven must have sent you from above. Marvin,
your precious love.
that was them doing a Marvin Gaye song.
Oh, that's what that was.
Mm.
I remember that. I remember they was rehearsing that with Cedric met his old lady and stuff on the train.
Now the original song making was on Sean and Marlon show. What was their show called?
The Wayans Bros.
Yeah. Those all them songs that John Witherspoon sang, those were original songs.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Your Love Made Me Go Bang 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 was an original song.
Mm. Okay.
I saw let me see. I saw something on Instagram when it said if you had to get rid of one movie, which one would it be? They had Boomerang on there. They had Friday. They had Coming to America, and they had House Party.
That's a hard one.
All of those are great, but I would get rid of Friday.
I can't get rid of Friday. I can't get rid of Friday.
I would get rid of Friday over House Party, Boomerang, and what else you said?
Coming to America.
Coming to America.
Two Eddie Murphy movies. Coming to America and
Boomerang
are this is what you got to understand about Coming to America and Boomerang. All the other stars that was in it.
Yeah.
So when you talk about Boomerang, you talking about David Allen Greer, Martin Lawrence, Chris Rock, so many stars. Then we talk about Coming to America. You have Samuel Jackson, you have John Candy. It's so many stars in those Eddie Murphy early movies.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course, House Party had
Kid and Play, Martin Lawrence, it's so many stars.
Yes, I love House Party.
Robin Harris. Robin Harris at the as a daddy.
So when you talk about Friday, all those people were at the beginning of their career. So Chris Tucker and AJ Johnson. So I would get rid of them because they're in the early part of their careers. Yeah.
Because I was thinking the reason you did it was because, of course, when Friday came out, you was already young. You was in your early 20s.
Friday is not good to me. My favorite Friday is Friday After Next.
Because that's a part of my childhood, so I can't get rid of Friday.
You don't like?
I like Friday the best. The first one.
I like Friday. I watched it.
It's a day in life. It's nothing like epic about it. The funniest part of the first Friday, I guess, is when Chris Tucker was high in the chicken coop. But other than that, it was nothing like wow for me. I didn't really Faison in the ice cream truck. They stole that from Oakland. You understand, right? That was Lincoln.
Yeah.
And then Master P stole it, the ice cream man. But I like the Friday After Next the best.
But you know what's crazy when you said Friday After Next? Because I was just like, every time I hear that joke, because I know Uncle Elroy, he old country.
No,
He
you
old
talking
country.
about next Friday. I'm talking about
No, I'm talking about Friday after next too. When they had the restaurant, the Rib Shack.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But I was like, when he said that, that just made me think of my grandfather, because my granddaddy was from Mississippi. I'm like, that sounds like something his ass would have said to me when he bust in the alley, and they was out in the alley getting high, smoking weed, and Craig was like, it's just Craig and Day Day, damn. And he was like, Craig and Day Day, I was about to bury Bonds, y'all black asses. And then when Mike Epps was like, you almost gave me a heart attack. He was like, I'd have hit you in your ass and get your brain damage. I was like, that sounds something like my granddaddy would have said to me, boy.
So you got John Witherspoon, you got I forget Uncle Elroy's real name. You got Mike Epps, you got Cat Williams, you got Ricky Smiley. Again, a cavalcade of comedians and actors. There's a bunch. So I would put Friday After Next in there with Boomerang and those. So the first Friday, they didn't get paid no money. Second, it's just a day in the life. There wasn't nothing special about it to me. To me, Friday is Ice Cube. Today was a good day.
Yeah.
You know, you got the midget with the wife. You got Bernie. It wasn't nothing like wow about it for me. It's a good movie, but it was not a wow for me. And then the next Friday, where he finally meets, you got to mute yourself, 18th, but it sounds like
my bad.
Interest. The next Friday, okay, we in Rancho Cucamonga. We got a Lady of Rage, a Baby D. That one is better than the first one to me. And then the third one is the best. We got to see what this next one will be.
Rancho Cucamonga. Isn't that out here? That's
by that is by what's that place called? Burbank.
Yeah, Burbank. They said Burbank is beautiful.
It is. I went to Rancho Cucamonga some years ago. It was a desert. All the malls were shut down. It's just gangs hanging out, getting their hair braided, smoking weed, drinking. I went there for a day. I said, I have to go back home.
Damn. But now they said it's nicer. Burbank.
No, it's even worse now.
They said it's beautiful.
Not Burbank, Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh.
I don't know. I never got to Burbank because those I was there 6 hours I was in Rancho Cucamonga. I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm getting back on this plane.
So it's ghetto over there. There's a lot of black people there.
It wasn't necessarily ghetto. It's just there. All industry, like in Oakland right now, we had the 3 teams leave. We lost the Raiders, we lost the Warriors, and we lost the A's. So that was a major industry in the hurting.
Wait, y'all lost the Warriors too?
Everything, yeah.
Where the Warriors?
That's why Oakland looks like the Purge now.
So that's why they moved all the way to LA. All the teams moved to LA, right? Basically.
No, they did. No.
The one moved to San Francisco for a better stadium. The Raiders back in the day went to LA. I don't know where I didn't pay no attention this time.
LA's in
they in Vegas. The Raiders in Vegas now.
Right? Yeah, the Raiders are in Vegas. Yeah. I believe the Warriors are in San Francisco. The A's, I don't know where they went.
We lost a team here too in San Diego, the San Diego Chargers.
Yep, they went to LA.
Yeah.
But the thing about San Diego, y'all have more industry than Oakland had. Oakland industry was those teams. So the restaurants and all those other things, when they left, they
plummeted too.
Down the Higginburger corridor. So when the teams left, the people took over the Higginburger corridor. If you go down Higginburger right now, everything is boarded up, it's burnt up cars, it's homeless encampments. It's effed up. If you come to Oakland,
what's that street called again?
Every street out here is that street.
You know what I'm talking about? That's that famous street that they talking about. I forgot.
International Boulevard.
I was gonna say International.
Something street where it's like the full homeless encampment and everything.
International Boulevard.
Is this International Boulevard?
It's homeless people and prostitutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did they just name a street after Pac out there? Did they just recently do that?
Oh, I think it's called Scarcity Road, right?
That's not my name. The last name I know, they turned. I believe they turned High Street into Too Short. I don't know where Tupac Street is though.
What about Scarcity Road?
Tupac is not from Oakland though.
I know.
What they say, Scarcity Road, isn't it?
Well, all the streets can be called Scarcity Road out here.
That's how bad it is right now in Oakland.
So does Oakland, but see, Oakland still parts of
got it.
Oakland.
It's Skid Row.
Okay.
Skid Row.
That's interesting. I'm gonna tell you. Sorry.
Skid Row is in LA.
Yeah, Skid Row is bad too.
I was gonna tell you that over here, when it comes to South London part, bro, Peck, like some areas is so bad they nicknamed it Peck Nam, like Vietnam. So instead of saying Peckham, it's nicknamed Peck Nam because some areas in South London is so, the crime is so high and so bad that the council or the council literally advises you never go there. It's a straight no-go zone area. Nobody goes there because they're advised not to.
Y'all can't have guns though, right?
They do actually. They got firearms though, but some people they'll find a way to create fire. They turn a toy into a real one, or they illegal. Some people in South literally illegally import them guns in here.
I heard that y'all problem is stabbings.
Yeah, it's like shanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there is firearm crime. It's just that you don't see it as much because it's very strict.
We know Zara from the UK, and who else I used to talk to? Hafiz is from the UK. Hafiz does a lot of documentation of y'all riots and stuff and y'all protests.
Yeah. I'm basically the part of London I come from is East London, though. Actually, it's just mostly the area though that I come from. Same town as Kane. It's like East. He's from E6. I'm from 12. So basically, mine is more of an Asian community there, but it's a multicultural area. It's just mostly the crime that goes down there. Mostly is either stealing or basically other than the knife crime. Mostly, but that area that I was born into was basically the good side of town, and Kano came from more of a rough side. Though I'm not saying one side's good or not. I'm just saying based on how it is.
But isn't black a minority in the UK still?
Yeah, there is. There's a lot actually.
And Essex isn't. Essex is multicultural. I thought that was more like.
Yes, it is. It is. The whole of London now is multicultural, actually. Most white folks, though, there is some there, but most white folks are choosing to move down to the countryside, though.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's just how it is, though, actually. Basically, all the good homes is in the countryside, though. And all
I
the
was
London
gonna ask you about San Francisco. Is it still nice out there? Do you know Nightish or no?
San Francisco is so expensive; it's hard for people to live there. But San Francisco has its gang problems also.
Okay, wait, that
has all these I would say San Francisco is kind of like Oregon, and where's Ray Midnight from? Right above Oregon. I forget what that Seattle. It's like Oregon and Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Free drug zones. So people are doing drugs right on the street.
That's scary.
And they had that thing where you can steal a certain amount of so it'd be a lot of crimes happening in the daytime. But as overall, San Francisco has always been beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting though. I feel you though.
Wait, what you said, Nightish?
It's beautiful with the crime problem.
Yeah.
People are driving nice cars, they have beautiful houses. I want to say this about Oakland too. We got palm trees. It's tropical here.
Mm-hmm.
The coldest it gets here is 40 degrees. And 40 degrees I'm freezing, right? But other people that come from 18th letter where it freezes out there. They be like 13 degrees. I couldn't hang with that.
It get 10 below.
That is
It get 10
interesting,
below.
though,
Like
bro.
it gets so cold. It gets so cold here. Let's say you went grocery shopping, you can leave your groceries in the car. And ain't nothing ain't nothing going. Sometimes you leave them in the car, you mess around and leave milk in the car, it's gonna be frozen outside.
18th letter. If it get 35 degrees, I have a comforter on and clothes.
Me too. I'm cold.
And that's the crazy thing, right? Because like when you said if it's 35 there or 40, somebody got a hoodie on over here. We be like, man, that ain't nothing. We just like throw this on real quick. You'll have somebody. It's 40 degrees. You'll have somebody go to get some food in a hoodie, some sweats, and some Nike sandals.
18th.
Okay. Wait, 18th. Do you mean 40 degrees Fahrenheit? Sorry, I gotta ask this one question. I was gonna ask 18th. Do you mean though in Fahrenheit? Because you guys measure in Fahrenheit. I'm measuring Celsius degrees though, because it's just the way I was taught though. So when you say that, it's kind of different.
That's the UK. We don't do that over here. We do.
We don't do that over here. We go, yeah.
No, I know. That's what I was saying though.
Somebody asked me the other day why I had a leather coat on. My coat is close by. It is 53 degrees. I'm chilly.
I feel you.
I'm the same way. I need to be in the hot sun. Like I gotta see the sun. I like the sun.
I prefer that. You know, over here it's like very unpredictable type thing. I'm just like, look, I'll just wear a puffy jacket and stuff like that when I go out. And then some people say when I wear a jacket or fleece or whatever, they say, are you not hot in that? And I'm like, okay, I survived in Saudi for like I used to live in Saudi 7-8 years, right? And over there it was like hot. And they say, are you hot? And I was like, that's nothing to me.
Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I lived in Saudi for Nadish. I lived in Saudi Arabia for like 7 to 8 years because my dad got a job in 2008 and I had to move out of the UK for a period.
That's cool. Saudi Arabia.
I think Young Reed is a gangbanger because I see.
Doesn't he come off as a gangbanger? You do come off as a gangbanger with the glasses, the head tie. You do this.
No, that's just fashion. I'm not about that life. I'm actually it's just fashion though. This is just a fashion statement to me.
If you come to the US with that fashion statement, they gonna think you a gang.
Yeah, I think you're a gang.
Yeah, but what if I told them I'm not about that life? That'll be even worse, right?
I think you from a Hoover Crips because you got the orange sweater on, the orange bag.
Yeah, but the real reason I have these glasses though is because it's to help me with light sensitivity actually. Because I when I take them off, I see white lights and I'm taking in too much information and I'm getting overstimulated and I lose concentration because of that. These glasses is to help with that.
No,
Is in San Jose?
Yeah.
That's what's up. He said it gets down to the 30s. And then he said it gets up to the hundreds. Y'all go up to the hundreds?
Well, gas mask, you a white dude. Y'all love the cold. But Young Riaz, can you see walk though?
I can, but I'm short-sighted. But it's to help me.
Yeah, and another thing too, Nightish. Like here, they when we shovel out our parking spots.
Yeah.
We'll put chairs in front of our parking spots. Boy, you move them chairs, it's gonna be a problem. People done got shot, fighting in the middle of the street. People's car damaged. I seen somebody pour. I don't know if it was hot water, or just regular cold water, but they poured it all over their car so it can freeze up and they can't open their doors and all of that.
Okay, that's
because they
interesting.
took their spot during the winter time.
Wait, I was gonna ask this question. Why is it okay for white people to wear it, but when a person like me who's brown skinned, if I wear it, it's a big problem?
What's that? What you talking about?
No, I'm just asking, why is it okay for white person, right, to wear a bandana, but when I wear it as a brown person, it's a problem? That's hypocritical if you ask me.
Racism. We trying to help you out. It's racism, brother.
Okay, sir. I was just wondering. That's okay. I appreciate you telling me that.
Yeah. It's racism. You brown, they think you a nigga. You got on all that orange, they think you from Hoover Crips. You know how to especially if you be in LA with all that orange on, they definitely gonna get you. But shout out to the UK. Grunge and grime. That's their drill rap.
Yeah, but with grime is actually no, there is actual UK drill since 2012, but actually though grime is more like something. It's like gangster type thing, but it's not actually like you can make anything into grime. The only reason grime was created though is for people who didn't feel connected to hip hop or didn't feel connected to the rave culture like garage or jungle or something, right? So the reason they created grime is like a voice for inner city kids.
Yeah. It's like their dance hall music, like Jamaica has dance hall, which
Yeah. Yes,
reggae
it's like a
hip hop.
yeah. So it's like a combination of all of it together. So you have grime is a combo of hip hop, dancehall, R&B, and the rave culture like garage and jungle and stuff like that. They combined it together to create grime, though. That's like a foundation of their UK culture, though. And from there, that's just how it is, though. So then also though you have this genre called trap wave. So like it's like a synth wave mixed with trap beats and you mix it together. So the difference between UK trap and trap wave is UK trap is fast and aggressive though with a trap beat on it. But basically trap wave though does have elements of auto tune and elements.
Mute yourself up. And you a gas mask. I didn't know you was Native American and Chicano.
No, gas mask. I'm not wanting to be that actually. I just like I like street fashion, so I just dress like it's a way of my expression. But I get you. If I was over there, that would how it'd be. So if I was there though, I'd actually not wear the same
If you
thing
was
here.
over here, they would have done searched you or something. You would be
Okay.
Flag by you creative?
Hmm?
Is that a flag?
Oh yeah, this is yeah.
Yeah. Wait, but I'm sure there's a lot of Pakistanis over there who are like that actually. They dress like that, I'm sure. Like over here though, like some UK Pakistanis actually live in that lifestyle actually. There's two ways of some of them doing it. Some of them do it by choice and some of them when they're doing that lifestyle, their parents cover up their child doing that because since their child is making money, they just make up stuff, just to cover their behavior. But some don't. My parents won't do that actually. That's why I don't live that lifestyle. If I'm about that life, my dad literally told me if I live that lifestyle in this house, he'll throw me out.
How old are you?
24.
Oh, so you still young. They're trying to get you up out of there. They're trying to get you to some woman, doesn't get you away. So I just realized it. So since she has that flag, she don't really like America. You're not into the FBAs.
What? No, I don't.
You look at the African American men as dirty African American.
No, I don't. I actually prefer African American men.
I don't believe. I listen to too many people that call
you funny, Nightish.
No. Them people that they would call tethers look at the African American dudes as dusties.
No, I don't. I grew up here. Why would I think that?
Because your heritage. You have pride, don't you?
I do have pride, but I don't think that. I don't go around and say that. I don't think that.
Okay. Wait, but Nadish, if you ask me, I trust FBA more than I trust the Pakistani though, actually. And I'm dead serious and I stand on it 100%. And everything I say here, I say it straight back to their face, how I truly feel about them. I'm dead serious. However, whatever I feel about them here, I say it straight back to their face, like straight up, like literally. Because in a way, I'm from generationally I'm more vocal, so if I feel some type of way about them, I'm going to let them know this is how I truly feel about you. Yes, I'm nice, I'm gonna be kind and all of that, but I feel like I'm gonna have to let them know, look, this is how I really feel about you.
Young Riaz, where I come from, we call them buddies. You said Pakistani, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Pakistanis will send some black people at you. We call them buddies. They let the so-called urban youth hang out in front of their stores and do their dealings.
That's true. Even on the East Coast, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't talk bad about a Pakistani because of their relationship with the youth them.
Yeah, the man them actually. We call it the man them. The youths, the man them and the gal them.
The man them.
The man them and the
Shout
girl.
out to the man them, shout out to all the gal them though.
And the gal them, right? The man them
Yeah.
and the gal them.
Yeah.
So I went and got the correct song now, Creative. So you can play the correct song now. This is not the wrong one now.
Okay.
She fine and she getting money. Whole city watching when she upload. Hey. She fine and she getting money. Whole city watching when she upload. Yeah. Come and subscribe. Pretty solutions. Yeah, she fine and she know it. Camera lights everywhere she going. Whole timeline overloaded. Pretty solutions. Like, come and subscribe. Everybody watching her all night. Like, come and subscribe. Body glowing under neon. Stepping on Pauline's whole vibe shift. Pretty chocolate skin with designer drip. Ring light glow, make the diamonds hit. YouTube queen, everybody wanna clip. Late night lives from the rooftop view. Ocean breeze blowing while she come through. Hair laid perfect, nails all white. Subscribers jumping every single night. She know angles, she know branding too. Turn one selfie into revenue. Soft voice talking while the comments fly. Whole city crushing when she golden. She know she cold. Algorithm jumping when she strike a pose. She know she cold. Algorithm jumping when she strike a pose. Creative solutions. Yeah, she fine and she know it. Camera lights everywhere she going. Whole timeline overloaded. Creative solutions. Like, come and subscribe. Everybody watching her all night.
Yeah, the other one was the first song. That's the right one.
That was dope, Nightish.
Okay.
How do I get that song?
Oh, you want the song?
Yeah, do I gotta pay you?
I have to send it to an email. You have an email?
Yeah, I got you.
I made a lot of people's songs though. I made 18th a song. 18th. I don't think 18th. I made 18th a action figure also.
Yep, and it was dope. Appreciate that, Nightish. The song and the action figure was dope.
Yeah, I'll be bored sometimes.
Ain't nothing wrong with
I like the
creativity.
first song too. The first song had a good beat also.
It's soca. And,
yeah, I like soca. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I listen to people when they say what they like.
Oh, that's what's up.
You wasn't over there. You ain't tune in a little bit to DJ Channel Nightish.
I was on Trade Channel when DJ was on.
Oh, because JP and JP and Eric was up there threatening each other. Well, that was JP kind of threatening Eric, telling him to come to Milwaukee so they can fight Eric Deep.
Oh my God! Whatever.
JP was like, "Come on up here. You ain't nothing but an hour away. Come on."
I'm asking 18th. Who is Eric?
Eric was the person I was chopping it up with on your panel. We from the same neighborhood. He know a lot of my peoples and stuff.
I don't know who that is.
I was chopping it up with him. We end up being from the same place.
Isn't JP in the same state you in, Illinois, right?
No, JP is in Wisconsin, but Wisconsin is right above Illinois.
It's close. They close by each other.
Yeah, we ain't number like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. And JP City, we both share Lake Michigan. So Chicago sits on Lake Michigan, and Milwaukee sits on Lake Michigan too.
I
But
always
you just go across.
wanted to travel and see the five Great Lakes. Is it really
Oh
beautiful?
yeah, it's dope. It'll remind you just like being on the West Coast or on the East Coast, except it's not an ocean; it's a huge lake that just stretches for like 3 or 4 states. But it's dope. It'll remind you of an ocean. I used to think it was an ocean when I was a kid, but it's a lake.
IG?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mostly talk to people on IG. And that's rare too, because I don't like to talk that much. But yeah, I usually talk to people on IG, but I can send a song through the email.
Okay. Yeah, my IG is Creative Solutions. If you same thing.
Everything's the same thing, 7.0?
No, just Creative Solutions.
Capital K, capital S?
I think they all lowercase. If you Google and you type it in, I should pop up. I should be the only one.
Or you can just click on my IG because I'll follow it on there.
No, it's Creative Solutions 777.
Let I see hers.
Yeah. I follow your IG though, creative.
You do? Yes, Creative
Yeah, I
Solutions
do.
777.
Yeah, I do though. Actually, it's just that with mine is private though, because I've had that for a long time.
But I ain't gonna lie, I went to Milwaukee like to my trips with my truck and all of that. Whew, Milwaukee, they got some rough areas, boy. That it'll like remind you of like some downtrodden areas in New Jersey or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, but I was gonna say
that was the
that's
first thing that
interesting.
came to my mind when I had to get off because they was working on the expressway, and I went through a bad neighborhood. I was like, "What the heck? This must be where JP from."
Oh my
I was
god!
no, I was thinking that in my head because it was bad. It looked at 80s bad, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, Oakland has never looked this bad before.
Not even in the 80s.
In the 80s,
Wow.
bad.
I'm gonna say, wait, HP, that's gonna tell you though that basically, nowadays, right? London's gotten so bad, like it's really tough. So that literally Manchester's outperforming London now. Literally, it's cheaper to stay in Manchester now than it was London, though. London's
Oh
so
man.
expensive now, bruh. That's how bad it's got now. Literally, London's so expensive to stay. Like, literally, cost of living over there is crazy, bro. My family's is, grateful, unfortunate, / blessed to actually remain in London, though.
I wonder how y'all food over in London is, Young Riaz.
It's good though, but it's like depends which spots you go to. It's a multicultural place though. I mostly go to the Muslim-owned spots though, but there are different nice places though to go to.
18th letter. They have eggs, beans, sausage.
There is fried chicken over there. London has multiple chicken shops over there.
Now, it's so many meats and beans and eggs, and it's just too much shit, man.
Too much. But there's even Lebanese though. Literally, there's Lebanese, Turkish, everywhere. Every culture of food is there actually.
But they say that they criticize us nice. They say we put sugar in everything here. I was watching an interview with
18th letter. We do not eat blood sausage.
That's true.
I don't eat. So that's white folks' food, though. I don't eat the white folks' food like
in Lebanon. So why are you talking about Lebanese food in the UK? We talking about UK food.
But that's traditional white man food.
Are you Lebanese?
No, I'm actually Pakistani, but I eat Lebanese food.
Lebanese food is pretty good. Some of it,
Yeah. So basically, though, if I'm British born Pakistani, so with me, I grew up around everybody, multicultural. So I eat, pretty much a lot of culture food. It's just that for me, I just go to the Muslim-owned ones, though. So, of course, some Muslim-owned ones, so, yeah, you got, Pakistanis who own it a lot, but there's a lot of Muslim-owned spots.
Right. Greens, cornbread, northerns, black-eyed peas, macaroni and cheese. Black food. I'm Gucci.
They got some videos where they show them trying out food over there in London. They liked it.
Wait, 18th letter. They love our food. I don't know that we love theirs though.
Nah, I doubt that.
Yeah,
And then I couldn't drive on the wrong side of the street. Y'all got them. Y'all driving steering wheels is on the passenger side.
Yeah, that's not just that place. It's also in Japan and also in the West Indies.
Really? You lying? That's in the West Indies too, where they drive on the opposite.
When I lived in Saudi 18th, they drive the way you drive. So like when I lived in Saudi Arabia 7-8 years, they have the steering wheel on the left hand side though, and when I'm over here, it's on the right hand though. So I get you.
18, not 18. Young Riaz, do you like bangers and mash?
Bangers and mash? No, I like the fish though. I eat fish, but I don't eat that.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips.
Fish and chips, but also London's got chicken shops. So I go to the chicken shop though, but it's not really too traditional.
It don't be crispy. It's not flavorful. I don't know why people like Gordon Ramsay food. That shit is trash.
Yeah, I've never really truly cared about his food. Like, to be honest, when it comes to traditional British food, I don't eat traditional British food like that. Only fish and chips I can rate that. Everything else though, my mom cooks like variety of stuff though, but mostly
Hey,
I get.
Nidish, did you ever see that? Did you ever see that episode that he had where he went? It was a black woman. I think she might have been from the Bay Area. I can't remember. Huh?
I seen him do 2 episodes. He went to Italy talking to him about pizza, and he made a pizza over there, and that man damn near spit it out on camera. Then he went to a restaurant where they made Jamaican food.
Wow.
And he made that Jamaican food, and she was like,
Nah, it was he. You know how he used to go to different restaurants. It was a woman from the Bay Area that had a soul food restaurant out there in London. And he said that was some of the best food he ever tasted. He didn't understand why she wasn't getting.
He licked his plate. He cleaned it straight
up. Yeah. And you know, he don't do that with nobody. Yeah, I think she was from the Bay. And he was like, I don't understand why she's not getting the business and different things like that.
Because then people is racist.
Yeah. In the Bay Area.
Food. Look, the restaurants I know about out here, there's no way you could eat that food and not go, that's amazing. But
No. Yeah, she was in London. She was in England with the soul food restaurant.
That's what I'm saying. If anybody from out here went to England with any of this food, even our taco trucks, they should be the most famous taco truck or whatever they take out there because our food is delicious. It's just that people out there are racist.
Yep, I agree.
Matter of fact, creative, bring up that video of them trying soul food. British people try soul food.
Yeah, I'll watch a lot of those. It'd be the UK versus America food.
Yeah.
And the UK food.
So what am I looking up?
Wait, can I ask though, 18th though, can you tell the difference between a Pakistani food and Indian food though? Because I've eaten Pakistani food though. Can you tell the difference between the both, or are they both the same? They're not the same though. The way they cook it is different.
Yeah, they cook different, but the flies, that's the difference. You can tell.
Hold on, what y'all want to watch?
Wait, yeah, British people try soul food. It should, the video should pop up.
Should be the 18th, right?
Hey,
I should tell
I
you,
ain't gonna
18th,
lie.
I should get my mom to make soul food, and I'll try that. I've never ate soul food before. I should get my Pakistani mom to cook that.
Y'all probably got some. They gotta have some down there.
They gotta have a restaurant.
I might skip.
Yeah, the restaurant. Yeah, I've had I got my mom to make fried chicken for me though. Actually, you know, one time on my birthday, I made her do that. I told her, look, this is what I want on my birthday. So, and sometimes on my birthday though, my mom said, "What do you want to eat?" And I told her, "This is what I want."
You told her that?
Yep, I told her that, and she gave me what I requested. So my favorite Pakistani food is called pulao rice, though, right? It's like basmati rice cooked a certain type of way, right? So I eat that, and it's really good. So the difference between pilau and biryani is it's cooked differently, and pilau is more lighter though. So it's like brown rice though, and you put chicken with it or anything. And then there's another one though where you put food coloring in it and make it like a rainbow color.
And we pronounce
Sylvia's the
very
Queen of Soul Food.
We love a bit of royalty in England.
We visited the Queen of Soul Food in Louisiana. Their kingdoms far away from each other.
Exactly. So that, there's no besieging one another.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So good.
The vibes, the atmosphere.
Oh wow!
First deal, some hot cornbread.
They look like
some
cupcakes.
butter, just fresh out of the oven.
Okay.
Then after, open it up, add a little butter on the inside, and then take a bite like that. But always save some for your meal. We could do it family style if you guys want to share.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mix and match and dibble and dab.
Yeah. Did you say dibble and dab?
Dibble and dab.
I've never heard that before, but I love it. I love it. I want to dibble and dab.
Dibble and dab, right? It just makes sense.
Did I see on Sundays you also do like beef ribs?
Chop it up, add some onions and peppers. We call it our sassy beef. I'm gonna make that for you guys.
Sassy beef?
Yeah, my grandmother created that one. She liked everything sassy, and she called the barbecue sauce that we use her sassy sauce.
Was your grandma Sylvia?
So did my grandma.
No way!
Family shot over there. I'm the little boy in the blue shirt.
Family business.
Family business.
Yeah, we literally walked into somewhere that feels so out of my comfort zone, and yet you feel at home.
I love that before we've even eaten,
Yeah.
I know I want to come back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of vibe.
This cornbread smells incredible. Oh, it's fresh out the oven.
Yeah. And the dude came out there and told him, no, just use your hand.
Oh man. Oh man. Now you don't normally
Change their life.
That's just a muffin.
It's better than a muffin. This is on a league of its own. That
Weird things.
I'm here. Yeah. Sorry, I was on mute.
They was on one show where they was at a barbecue place and they tried to use the forks and knives, and the black dude had to come out there and grab him by the shoulder and say, "You don't use forks and knives. Just pick it up with your hands and eat it."
Oh yeah, actually, Pakistanis actually do that too. I eat with my hands sometimes. Of course I use fork and knife and all of that, but when it comes to Pakistani food, sometimes though, I literally use my hands though.
Can't eat no damn ribs with no forks and knives.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but you want to know something interesting? 18th. One time when I was eating fried chicken like that from outside, you know what my brother told me? He said my brother told me he never saw me eat food that quickly because I was eating it like that. The way I was devouring it or like the way I was eating the food, he said he's never seen me eat food that quick.
Oh, that's what's up, Riaz. If they felt that way about the cornbread, we got to see how they feel about.
Even just looking at the food, you can see the quality is just unreal. Start off with a shrimp. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Fresh off the fryer.
I mean, it's perfectly crispy on the outside and perfectly juicy on the inside.
Fried catfish.
Wow,
yeah, this is hot as well. Look at that. You can see how flaky the catfish meat is inside. Oh my gosh.
I mean, look how juicy that is.
Okay, so the last time we had catfish was a catfish that you caught in Mississippi, deep fried. Don't get me wrong, that experience was incredible, but this is insane.
We needed Sylvia.
Sylvia clearly knows what she's doing.
Luke, Mr. Fish and Chips over here.
Oh yeah. Oh, the fish meat. The fish meat is unbelievable. It's so flaky.
Oh, gosh.
So flaky. That's literally exactly what it is.
Hey, pause it 1 second, creator. Pause it 1 second.
So good. Catfish.
And that's how catfish is supposed to look, because nowadays a lot of people is passing. We got catfish, and it should be swat.
Yeah.
And they pass the swat off as catfish. And I'm like, this ain't no catfish fillet. I ain't never seen no catfish fillet. My people's from the South. I ain't never seen no catfish fillet that look like this. You ain't got no bones. You ain't got nothing in here. This is swat.
You know what? 18th letter. I used to eat catfish a lot, and my wife told me one day that shit tastes like dirt. And now I can't even eat catfish no more. It tastes like the seafloor to me.
For real?
Oh, you don't mess with it.
I have never fucked with tilapia because ever since she said that about, and I don't know what kind of power she had over me, but ever since she said that to me, I can't eat catfish no more. But don't get me wrong, I still eat C4 roaches and all other stuff. I eat
I don't even like catfish like that. I think it depends on who makes it because it's right. It could
And
either
how
be
well it's seasoned.
really good or really bad. I like fried whitening.
Ooh, I'm gonna tell you one thing I couldn't stand. That when black families was broke, they used to make it, and you couldn't pay me enough to eat this in my older age now.
yeah, my
God
thing
damn.
is bass, trout, salmon, orange roughy. I can't mess with that.
I mess with them all, as long as I ain't got to eat no damn buffalo fish.
It's two other ones I love. It's Dover sole and bluegill.
All of those are good. I never eat buffalo fish now that I'm grown.
I like red snapper. I like the bluefish.
Oh yeah, that's Caribbean. Yeah, red. But let me tell you something real quick, creator. Buffalo fish has so many bones in it. It was enough to make you choke. You was steady picking bones out, little bones.
If you fry it really hard, you get to chew up the bones and eat it.
I don't know.
I know
them damn
people if she eat bones.
What? What did you say?
I said I know you don't like black people, African FBAs if you eat bones.
Shut up, Nidus. Sometimes the fish bones, if you fry it up really hard, you get to chew it up and eat it too.
No. A bluegill or a Dover sole, yeah, you can eat everything. You don't have to worry about it, but not the bone. The outside, yeah.
But red snapper is delicious. Right now, is red snapper the same as escovy?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, snapper for me is just a little dry. It's cool, but it's
wait. But for me,
No, it's not.
for me, I never.
What are you talking about, Nidus?
I don't like it.
It has the least amount of bones to worry about. That's why everybody likes the red snapper. That's why it costs so much money.
What about yellow snapper?
Nah, you gotta get the red snapper. You gotta be careful because sometimes when you buy the snapper, they be trying to have like different types and they don't be the authentic red snapper. And when you try to cook with it, it don't taste the same.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 18th. Right now, I'm just air frying food right now. I don't cook like that. The only thing I know how to make is pasta. But everything else, when it comes to cooking, I get my mother to make it. But other than that, I just air fry.
Oh yeah, that's one to ask before I fall asleep. Did you get the email, creative, or can you see your email from where you are?
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Hey, Nidus, tell me why I almost got into an accident yesterday.
You a truck driver?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Was driving down. I was going to Marion, Indiana. Google Maps sent me on some of them, them roads and all of that.
The kind of roads you can't fall asleep on?
Yeah, it wasn't no lights. You could tell it was like farmland.
Yeah.
And we was driving. You know how one lane is going east, the other one is going west, and then at the intersection on the four-way, it's only two-way stop signs for the people going north and south. We got the right of way. A dude blew clean through the stop signs going 60. I almost hit him. Like I slammed on the brakes. I thought I was done. I thought I was like caught the tail end.
Truck driving is a test of attrition.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got to drink coffee, do cocaine, or whatever it is, but yeah, that's a hard job.
I was so mad. I pulled over and I hopped out just to make sure I wasn't tripping because they got cameras in the truck. So the second I slammed on those brakes super hard, the red light started going off because it was recording.
Yeah.
So I hopped out and I walked to to the 4-way intersection, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't. It ain't no. He was supposed to stay at that stop sign on his end, and they had 2 stop signs on each side of the intersection where he was driving on, and it was highlighted in red because they ain't had no street lights on none of them poles. So I was like, all right, as long as they see in this camera that I wasn't in the wrong, I'm straight.
Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful. We need you in one piece. 18 letter.
Yeah, I've been trying. I'm trying to stay there, creative, but. And then I ain't got to deal with those type of problems when I'm driving at night. But I ran into the wrong one yesterday. But thank God I ain't hit him. Because once you do that, they go on your record. And that can affect your next job and all of that. And then on top of that, driving back, some deer crossed over. On once I was like, God damn, man.
It's a part of life, but you know our 18th is Dominican, right?
Man, you better get up out of here.
I probably say my final verdict is really dope. My final thought is dope. So if my final thoughts is though, it's basically everyone else busy, like, comment, share, and connect to the host, and pretty much to help everyone else enjoy the stream though, and check out whatever we got posted, connect to all the creators, and we're out.
Gas Mask had asked what are the cameras for? They got cameras inside the truck, Gas Mask. They got cameras on the outside and on each side of the truck.
They not playing. That's
no,
what
they're not playing. They can't. And they gonna make sure that you at fault or you ain't at fault. They can see in that truck all times. They say that they record only when it's like a collision or something like that or impact. But if they want to, they can get that footage from that truck and see you in that truck. Everything that you're doing.
They don't trust Dominicans.
Are you Dominican?
No, you better not listen to Nightish.
Is he Dominican?
No, you better not listen to Nightish. What Dominicans you know in the Midwest?
Look at that picture right there. You see that light skin and that curly hair?
That's the light. That's the light. When I took that picture, I was at the No Limit concert when they came to Chicago.
Is Dominican? There's Dominicans in New York.
No, it ain't many Dominicans in the Midwest. You will run across Puerto Ricans or you run across Dominicans in the Midwest.
But okay, you guys, I'm locking the show down. Nightish, are you going live?
I'm going to sleep. I'll be up later on. But thanks for having me up. Shout out to my brother, 18th letter. Shout out to you.
Shout out to my OG, the Night.
Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to Gas Mask and Young Riaz. Thank you guys. You guys held it down. You guys are sweet.
Oh man, it was cool coming over here. It's so chill. I feel like I'm in somebody's living room. Away from all the riffraff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's cool. Thank you for having me up, creative.
You're welcome. Thank you guys. I'll catch you in my next one.
Love you.